Hey, if you're new around here, my name is Max, and this is the complete story of how we started a small Pokemon side hustle and turned it into a full-on TCG store in just 1 year. I documented the highs, the lows, and everything in between over the last 12 months. And this is the complete series all stitched together in one video. So if you're into building businesses or you just like collectibles and trading cards, then this is the video for you. Also, if you want to come and visit the store, I'll leave all of our opening times and where to find us in the description. Enjoy.
Okay, so over the years, I've tried my hand at a few different businesses, and every single one has taught me something completely different. My first proper business was a gym clothing brand, and it didn't really go the way I hoped. Then there was my sunglasses brand, which actually went okay, but I realized it just wasn't something that I could see myself building long term. And then eventually I found success with my design business, working on websites and apps for some pretty big companies. But no matter how well things went, I always just had this urge to just build something truly personal to me that I could actually pour my passion into. And for me, that passion's always been Pokemon. Pokemon's been a part of my life for as long as I can remember, and even now, it's something I've never really grown out of. As you can probably tell, I'm gonna be starting really small with literally just my personal collection, but I am gonna be building this from the ground up, all here on YouTube, so I'm gonna be taking you guys along on the journey with me. So if you're here because you love Pokemon, or you just wanna see how this all goes, let's get started. So starting off, we're gonna need some money, and I think the best way to do that as a collector is just to go through what cards and what products you have already. So what I'm doing here is I'm just digging out all the cards that I've got laying around the house, and I'm gonna sort them into different piles. First pile is I'm gonna try and find the obviously high value cards. So think the Charizards, the special illustration rares, the alt arts, everything that I think holds an obvious amount of value. Then after that, I'm gonna work out which of these cards I think are potentially worth grading. Now, I'm sure a lot of you are already aware, but cards like this typically are worth a considerable amount more when they're graded in a 10 with PSA. So I'm going through and I'm just looking at the cards centering, what the surface looks like, and I'm just estimating which ones, in my opinion, are likely to get 10s. So I wouldn't say I'm necessarily going to sell all of the cards that I grade. A lot of them do have a little bit of sentimental value, and I do think I'll probably hold on to a few just to watch and see if the value goes up over time. But there are a lot of cards I am going to look to sell or maybe keep to use as prizes in whatnot streams later down the road and things like that. Then comes probably the longest part of the process, which is going through almost every single card in this collection and checking the values. So what I'm doing here is I'm just seeing what the raw value is on price charting, and then I'm putting that into a big spreadsheet. Then on the cards that have a high enough value in a PSA 10, so things that are maybe over like $100 in value, I'm checking the centering and surface again and adding those to the grade pile if I think they're worth sending in. These ones I'll definitely sell, as I think that we can boost the value of them by getting them graded, and then that'll net us some extra cash. This process honestly took me a good couple of days to go through. When you do stuff like this, you realize quite how many cards you actually have. I found about 15 of these Charmander promos, and I don't even remember getting them. And I definitely would recommend doing this as you go with collecting and not leaving it all to do at once like I did. That was just a huge mistake. Once I've got the cards into different piles, it was then time to actually get some photos done for the eBay listings. Now, as you can imagine, this also took quite a long time to do. However, once I got into the swing of things, it was fairly smooth. So I set my lighting up in my studio, and that way I could just cycle the cards through, take a photo of the front and back, and then move on to the next. I also opened up some Japanese packs that I found because I'm still a pack opening degenerate at heart, don't get me wrong. Okay, so I've now moved out of the way. I've now got all of those pictures done. It's boring, man. I can't lie. It takes a lot of work. But yeah, we got some really cool cards in there. I think I've probably gone through a lot of these. But yeah, they're ready to go, ready to start listing on eBay. Which, as you guessed it, took ages. But again, once I got into a good rhythm with it, I just smashed them all out. The cool thing about listing so many is that we had a lot of 151 singles that were just flying up in price. So it was basically, as I was listing those at the buy it now price that everyone else was selling at, they were selling almost instantly. So before I'd even finished going through all the listings, we already had some sales under our belt. That's when I packed them up into some envelopes, chucked in some of the freebie cards that weren't worth listing. So we're gonna give it a few days and we're gonna see if these cards actually sell. Okay, so it's been about a week and we're currently sat around £800 in sales from about 60 orders, I think it was. Yep, so £794 from 61 orders, which I don't think is too bad at all, really. That was actually enough for the grading costs of the cards that we're going to send off to PSA. So I've already sent those off in the background. Normally takes about 2 to 3 months to actually get those back, so we're going to be waiting a little while for those. But we do have some budget left over, which means we can actually go ahead and buy some products and prizes for our future Whatnot stream. So I've got a good friend who already runs a live streaming shop, and we've decided to partner up and start streaming together. So this Tuesday, I'm going to be over on Alpha Collectibles Whatnot, and we're going to be running a stream over there. So I'm just buying the stock in order to run our stream, and I've managed to get hold of some Surgeon Sparks ETBs. I've also got a booster box of the Japanese version electric breaker, and probably the coolest prize that we'll be running for this, which is a vintage fossil pack. I really think this is going to be a fun stream, and I'm really looking forward to growing this business over time too. Stay tuned for the next video where I'll probably be showing the behind the scenes of actually setting up the stream and things like that. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this different type of video today, and I'll see.
Okay, so my dream with this series was to build a Pokemon business that I can be really proud of. And this week we took the very first step by running our first Whatnot stream. And let's just say things didn't go as well as I thought they might. Welcome back. If you're new around here, I'm Max, and I'm going to be documenting my entire process of starting a Pokemon business here on YouTube. And in today's video, we're going to be going behind the scenes of running my first ever Whatnot stream. Some of you in the comments last week were a little bit confused about the type of business I'm going to be running or what Whatnot actually is. So let me get started with the plan of action for the business. So now that we've got some budget to get the ball rolling, it's time to figure out what business model we can actually scale. My main goal with all of this is actually to open a brick and mortar store near where I live. There's just no local card store. I think there's a little bit of a lack of it in the UK in general, and I just think it's such a waste. But to get there, we do need to start small, and that is where Whatnot comes in. Now, Whatnot is a live stream selling platform. Basically, imagine if eBay and TikTok had a baby. It is fast paced, you can join in on the streams and you can make bids on the items that you want. Now, there are a few ways that people sell on Whatnot. There are things called singles auctions. This is where someone sells an individual card, they'll hold it up on screen, and then people will essentially bid for that card until they win it. I don't know if you've ever seen Storage Wars, but exactly like that. People stand in front of the big unit and they're like bidding for that unit. It's kind of the same. Someone just holds up the card and people are live auctioning that card. Then there are things like box breaks. Someone might buy a vintage box and then they will auction off the packs inside, giving people a chance to kind of have those vintage packs without having to buy an entire booster box, which, as we all know, can be very, very expensive. And then finally, there are chance-based streams. This is probably what we're going to be doing mostly. You pay normally for an entry, which is called a dip or a spin if they have a wheel, and then you will be in with a shot of winning the top prize that they have. The cool thing with the chance-based streams is the kind of risk and reward factor. You could spend £10 on a dip, for example, and then win a vintage pack worth like £200. For me, the main reason why we're going to be running this type of stream is I don't have access to a Pokemon distributor, so we can't really get sealed product or anything like that for a good price. Everything that we're going to be buying for these streams is going to be at the cheapest retail price that I can get it at. So with the chance-based streams, it's actually one of the only ways we can really make a good profit. I don't really want to go buying something for like £9 and selling it for £10. Especially on Whatnot, we're just gonna get eaten up by fees. We're just gonna be making no money. That being said, there still is a potential risk with the chance-based streams on our end. So if the top prizes get pulled really early in the stream, people just completely lose interest. There's no reason for them to keep buying chances if all the prizes are gone. So it's a risk, but I do think it is probably the best way for us to get started for now, so we can build an audience and kind of build that community around the business. Gone ahead and I've made this Google Sheet which has a calculator in, which helps us set up the prizes and work out the profit. For this stream, I'm thinking of running about 60 dips. I'm thinking of putting about 10 prizes in there, which obviously makes the odds around 1 in 6, which I think is actually pretty good going. Now, I want the price of the entries to be really approachable as well, so we're gonna go around £10 an entry. I think that's just a nice round number that people can jump in at. I wanna look at this at a kind of moral way as well. I feel like paying £10 for an entry at a chance of winning a fossil booster pack is pretty good. For me anyway, I'd be pretty happy paying that, so I'm happy with that. Gives us a base revenue of around £600. So working off, let's say 30% gross margins, we don't really want to be spending more than £400 on the prizes themselves. So I've picked up the top prize already, which is the fossil pack that we got from eBay in the last video. That was around £130. And then I wanted a couple of other pretty good prizes, so I ended up getting some Surging Sparks ETBs for around £45 each. Then I filled the rest of the top prizes with triple blisters. I really like triple blisters because they
they have a bit of a higher perceived value than just getting 3 packs of cards. You do get the promo card, you sometimes get a coin, you sometimes get stickers, things like that. Like, it's just a little bit of a nicer prize to get. And then that leaves us with about 50 dips remaining, which we're gonna fill the rest with 2 packs of Japanese pack. And then also I've got a booster box of Scarlet and Violet that I don't really want, so we're gonna be putting a pack of that in some of the cards as well. Look, there has to be some winners and some losers, that's just the way it goes. That brings us up to about £427 spent, which is a little bit over the budget, but I think the main thing about this is just getting people in the door, getting them following the account, knowing who we are, and just getting them to come back later. So I don't mind that we're gonna kind of not make as much profit really with this. As well though, if there is still a prize left towards the end, the dips actually start to increase in price. So if we're selling them at £10 each, but then suddenly there is 1 prize card left in 10 dips, the price of those 10 dips are not gonna go for £10, they're gonna go for way higher, because the chance of you getting a fossil pack in those 10 dips means you're gonna pay a lot more to try and win that prize, if that makes sense. Their odds of hitting a ticket increases, so they then want to pay more for it. So this number is never truly correct, but it is a nice target to shoot for, really. Okay, it's finally stream day, which means we have to set the studio up so that it's ready to go. I have a load of these crazy lights that I bought for YouTube, and although they would be really great for the stream setup, it will get crazy hot in this room. Also, I think my electricity bill would probably kill off any of the profits we actually make. So I'm gonna be sticking with these Elgato key lights that I've got. They're super powerful for the size of them, and it just means that we can get some really nice crisp lighting for the stream. I think the main difference that we want to achieve with this stream versus everyone else's streams is just the quality. Like, there's such a vast amount of streamers on Whatnot, and I think while they're all really good at what they do, I think there's a big gap for someone to come in and make really super high quality streams, and that's exactly where we want to position ourselves. Then I set up the scene with the prizes available, and of course put that fossil pack dead center so people can see that right away when they join the stream. Slight problem, the triple blisters just didn't arrive for the stream, which is in a couple hours. So I've now got to drive 40 minutes away to go get some from the nearest shop, and then drive another 40 minutes back. So yeah, we're under a bit of time pressure here, but yeah, should be able to get them in time. Yeah, so there was luckily no traffic, managed to get myself into Argos, and I ended up picking a absolute ton of these up. So haven't got to worry about this in the future, and we can get the stream in. Okay, so the stream is ready. I've got my friend Jacob over, who's actually been a part of the business as well, and we're both pretty nervous here. This is basically our first time streaming. Let's see how it all goes. Okay, so the stream is over. And we got quite a lot to talk about. It went well in regards to actually doing the stream. We had so many people join in, and they were all interacting with us, we were having a laugh, and it's a pretty annoying but. The tickets ended up going really early in the stream. I don't know how they did it. The people just said the number of the card they wanted, and it seemed like every single time someone picked one, it was a top prize, which is obviously fantastic for them. I'm so glad we could give people a good deal, but for us running a business, it's not good at all. So effectively all our top prizes went, and I'll show you the numbers. So we got ourselves about £324 in sales. So after Whatnot fees, it's around £276. Now, if we look at our numbers that we actually put into the stream, so we put around 430 quid into the stream, and we only got out £276. So yeah, it's about a loss of about £150, which is actually quite a big hit for us quite early on. But you know, we move on. I think next time we stream, we'll have a better idea of how things run, so things like this don't happen again. This was definitely a learning experience. Yeah, definitely gonna have to think about this a little bit more than I previously thought. What do you think I could have done differently? Let me know down in the comments. I would love to hear your thoughts. Next week I'm gonna be planning and running our next stream. I think as well in the upcoming videos, I'm gonna actually talk a bit more about setting up the business, the back end, looking at the branding, and just all the kind of intricacies of it and actually doing this properly. So yeah, make sure you subscribe and you can follow along on the journey as well. Last week we were unlucky with the business and we lost some money, but this week could not have gone more differently. If you're new around here, my name is Max and I'm documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. And before we dive in, I just want to say a massive thank you for 1,000 subscribers on the channel. The channel has grown so much recently. I didn't think there'd be that many people that are as interested in this as I am, so yeah, thank you. So far on our journey, we've tested the waters with a few different stream ideas and coming up with ways that we can make money in the business. And yeah, now I think it's a perfect time to introduce the rest of the team and what we're planning on doing for the next couple of weeks. So this is Jacob. He's been my best mate since way back at school, and he loves Pokemon just as much as I do. And this is Luke, also known as Alpha Collectibles over on TikTok. So we all got on a call one evening and we all realized that we had the same dream of opening up a brick and mortar Pokemon store, and it was just one of those let's just go for it moments. Now, initially we were just going to jump in and just get a brick and mortar store going, maybe through an investment or through a loan of some sort. But then we figured it made a lot more sense to actually get the stream going in the background so we could build up that income and really have like a good safety net behind us moving into the store. Luke already runs a pretty successful TikTok store, and he's got a pretty decent sized audience as well. So that's really jump-started everything for us. So our plan at the moment is to really grow the Whatnot as big as we can over the next few weeks by streaming more frequently and more consistently. Now, probably the hardest part of all of this was coming up with a name for the business that we were all happy with. We were stuck on this for days, throwing ideas around, and then we were rejecting like 99% of them. All we knew is we didn't want something that was too obvious, like Pokey Store, like anything with Pokey in the name was just a no. We had Full Restore, which I thought was kind of funny because it's like full restore in the game, but no. We had Collector's Corner, which I think was kind of alright, but it was a little bit too close to Collector's Card House, so we moved away from that. But we finally stuck on Grail Gallery. A lot of the stores on Whatnot are very generic, and they have like Pokey something, or they have loads of Pokemon in the logos and stuff like that. We really wanted to develop a strong and recognizable brand that stood on its own legs, if that makes sense. So we got together, we formed the company, we opened up some bank accounts, and then we were ready to go. We have really big ambitions with this store, and we want to be the go-to when it comes to anything Pokemon or collectibles related in the UK. So it is definitely going to take a lot of time and effort. We went through an entire process when it came to the branding for the store, but I'm going to save that for next week's video, so make sure you subscribe. Now, we were ready to stream, but of course, nothing ever goes to plan. I found with our first stream that we didn't really have a lot of space when we were presenting, so top of my list this week was to buy a new desk. So I headed to IKEA, had some fun flying around on the trolleys, and I picked out a new desk, which is way deeper than the one I had before. The phone isn't doing it justice.
Figuring out a way that you could still ride on it.
Then I head home and got that built and created this new setup. Right, so this is the updated studio. Please ignore the huge light. Okay, so this is the old desk. I ended up keeping it. I'm going to be putting all of the shipping stuff on here. So we've got what we ship our packages in, and then we've also got the label printer. But as you can see, yeah, it's just quite shallow. So when you've got someone actually sat there, as soon as you put something on the back of it, there's just no room, basically. And this is the new improved desk, which again, as you can see, it's much deeper. So we've actually got stuff on the back here, and there's still enough room for a playmat and also somewhere to put the phone as well. We've got enough room to put these lights, which look really cool. So we've got one Elgato key light there, and then we've got another one just behind the monitor. And then also, yeah, we've got this little stand here. I don't know if we'll keep this. We'll probably redesign the stream when we get our branding back, but yeah, for now, it's quite nice to just raise stuff off so we can have things kind of like sat here. And then also have them sat above as well. Not top loaders, we don't give top loaders out as prizes. We've got the monitor off to the side as well. So one thing I found with the phone was reading the chat off the phone was fine and everything, but having the chat up here is just gonna be such a game changer. So everything will come through in here. We'll be able to see the orders up on the left there. And we can also make adjustments to the auction and buy it now and things like that. I've also got the Discord as well. If you're not in the Discord, definitely join the Discord. There's going to be a link in the description. We run loads of like raffles in there. We do some giveaways and things like that, but it's exclusive to the Discord. So yeah, definitely get yourself in there. That is it. This is the new streaming setup, which is that's pretty cool if you ask me. So we're now in what I call the stream calculator. I'm just putting in our prizes and then I'm working out the profit that we're trying to aim for. We're shooting again for 30% net margins on this. Obviously, the last video we had some bad luck with all the prizes going super early on. But this time we're putting what we're calling sellout tickets underneath each pile of dips. Basically, if we pull all the tickets from one side, we'll then auction off the remaining dips with a guaranteed ticket. This way the stream stays exciting and we avoid losing out like we did last time. It's a bit of a win-win for everybody, which is really cool. If that doesn't work, then we'll be back where we started, but if it does work, then it could be pretty huge. Nearly everything came on good time. We've got the top prize slabs here, got this Flareon in a PSA 9, which is super nice, and we've got the matching Vaporeon as well in a PSA 9. And then also we've got our top prize, which is this Jolteon PSA 10 from 2005, which I got to admit gives me the creeps a little bit, but it is a really, really nice card. What's crazy though is the triple blisters didn't arrive again. So I ordered them from Amazon this time, and even Amazon are doing me dirty now. So I had to make yet another mad dash to an Argos near me that had them in stock so that we could actually run the stream. It is just becoming an ongoing joke at this point. Once I got back, I set up the stream, added in the items to the Whatnot store so people could buy them, and yeah, got ourselves ready for the stream. So this is how we got the setup looking in the end. I think it just looks awesome with the new desk. There's so much more space here. We've got the different tiers so we can actually show off all the prizes. Unlike last time, we had a lot of things in front of other things and you couldn't really see what was going on. But this time, yeah, we got the tiers going on so we can actually see all the prizes. We've got enough space to put tickets when people win them. But yeah, we've got to go live in about half an hour, so I'm going to check in with you guys after the stream. Guys, I actually can't believe how well that just went. That was such a huge difference to last week. That's actually crazy. So we ended up selling out in just under an hour and a half, which is just mind-blowing to me. We had some people going in for like 10, 20, 30 dips at a time, which was also crazy. Also, just the whole vibe of the stream was great. Like, we have some really awesome people that join in and they like having a laugh with us and having a good time. So it just makes this whole thing so much more enjoyable. When we started as well, we actually had Whatnot send out a push notification for us. So as soon as we went live, we had like over 100 people join, and they were all waiting for us to start. It was like pretty overwhelming, but really cool. And then we averaged maybe 20 to 30 people throughout the stream. So that ended up pushing out our stream to other people, and we just brought in loads of new customers. I think 70% of our orders tonight were actually from new customers, which is even cooler. So looking at our numbers for the stream, we ended up profiting after fees around £330, which is, yeah, that completely makes up for last week's loss. I'm just pretty, I'm pretty overwhelmed. I think that's really cool. I wasn't expecting to turn a profit quite so quickly with this business. I thought we were going to be sat in the dumps for quite a while trying to get this off the ground. So yeah, this is really, really reassuring. Feels like we're finally hitting our stride with this, and there's still so much that we've got to figure out, but this was a huge confidence boost for us. I think the sellout tickets were a huge help as well. It did kind of offset the risk a little bit for us. Yeah, I'll be definitely running those in future streams too. So yeah, next week I'll be revealing the entire Grail Gallery rebranding and walking you through how we built the whole identity. So hit subscribe if you don't want to miss that. Down here is last week's video if you missed it, and up here will be the very first video if you did want to start from the very beginning. Thank you. I will see you in the next one. This week was full of new challenges and we got a lot to talk about. But first, let's talk about our new branding. Triple packs. Welcome back. If you're new around here, my name is Max and I'm documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. Over the past few weeks, we've been quietly building up our streaming platform off the back of my business partner's existing brand, but this weekend we finally got back our own branding. So this is Tom. He's first of all one of my really good friends, but he's also a fantastic graphic designer. And we came to him for help actually before the business was even set up. So it was a few weeks ago now, and we asked him to create our new logo and colors for Grail Gallery. It was a bit of a hard sell to the guys because it's a bit of a luxury to splash out on a really high level brand design this early on into the business. I mean, we didn't even have a business at this point, but I have said it before on the channel, I think one of the unique selling points of our business is going to be in design. We really want this to feel really well done and polished and something that we can grow into as we expand. Tom came back with a few different concepts, but one of them immediately stood out to us. The design really captures that premium collectible vibe that we were going for, that's clean, bold, and recognizable. We also locked in a color palette, which will be the foundation for everything from our stream setup to future merch, packaging, everything like that. This branding is going to be the heart of everything we do moving forward, and I couldn't be more excited to build from here. Also, how sick are these icons of the different Pokemon types? So yeah, he's done an awesome job, and it means we've got a lot to work with moving forward. It's crazy to me that just a few weeks ago, Grail was just this small idea that we had, but now that we're seeing the logo for the first time, it's really making that feel real. Now that we've got that out of the way, we can finally get on with this week's stream, but that is where the problems start. So I've just been, as normal, planning out the stream and organising our top prizes and what will be available for sale when we do run the stream, which is when I stumbled onto this Espion slab from EV Heroes. We had such a good response from the week before with the other evolutions, and of course with the release of Terrestrial Festival, Terrestrial. Everyone is so hyped about these cards, and I just feel like it would make a really great set of prizes that will really interest people. So I've gone ahead and I've ordered that on eBay, along with these three as well. So we've got the Umbreon from, I believe, Brilliant Stars, and then I guess the matching Sylveon from Brilliant Stars also, and finally this EV2, all in a PSA 10, which is even better. Who doesn't love a perfect condition card? Then yeah, I rounded it off with the normal triple blisters, which still give me nightmares. And then also I'm going to be bundling up some packs of EV Heroes as one of the top prizes. They're about £7-ish a pack right now from what I can see, so I think if I bundle them up, they'd actually be a pretty nice prize. So yeah, that is now all ordered, and we just got to wait for it to arrive. And that is exactly what we did. We waited for everything to come in. Days passed and still no packages. I kept refreshing tracking updates. I was messaging sellers, nothing. And the closer that we got to stream day, the more it started sinking in, this might not happen. Well, this isn't ideal at all. So it is stream day, and I can confirm that one of the slabs has arrived, which is this Sylveon, which does look just as nice in person as it does in the pictures. Literally nothing else is here, and I've just been stressing the last 10 minutes trying to work out how we can actually make this stream work, how we're going to deal with this. Obviously, I'm running this business with a couple of mates, and this kind of falls on me to do, so I don't want to have to rearrange and let them down. Also, I don't want to let down the people in the community that were waiting for the stream and have it bookmarked and things like that. With just a few hours left, I had a bit of a decision to make, and that was cancel the stream, don't run it, or dip into my personal collection. I normally find the planning and running of these streams the most fun bit, but letting go of cards that I've been collecting for years did sting a little bit. But I know I got to do it so the stream can go ahead. Sometimes building a business just means making some sacrifices. That's just how it is. But I want this business to do well, and I know that when I look back on this video in a year's time, none of this will even matter. But going forward, yeah, definitely going to look at a more reliable way of sourcing prizes, because I really don't want this to happen again. After that speed bump though, I built up the stream setup, which weirdly feels a little bit harder than it should, but I think it turned out pretty good. Now that we've got the branding done, we can look at getting some custom stuff printed for the backdrop and really get the setup looking perfect.
How are we feeling?
Fucking tired. It has actually been a nightmare this week, genuinely.
Okay, we got a lot to cover in this one. The stream was for sure a little bit slower than normal, definitely slower than the other ones we've done more recently. This week we tested running around 100 dips, which is actually our biggest stream to date. The problem is, when 100 dips is split into two piles of 50 like this, I think people are slightly more hesitant to jump in, because finding one of the 6 prizes in a stack of 50 obviously seems a lot more difficult than finding 5 in a stack of 40 or 35, for example. However, once we sold the multi-buy options in our store, so we normally have 3 or 4 buy 10, get 10% off dips and stuff like that in our buy it now section. Once those multi-buy discounts were sold off, people were more likely to jump in and start taking the lower amounts of stuff, and everything kind of went smoothly right after that. So there was a bit of a lull right at the start, but then once we got over that hump, everything was fine after that, really. So yeah, it did mean that we had to stay on the stream a little bit longer than normal. Normally we're kind of in and out in about an hour and a half. This one was about 2 hours, just over 2 hours. So what I'm wondering is if there's a way of incentivizing those bigger purchases to buy way earlier on in the stream without kind of impacting our margins too much. I'm thinking of maybe chucking in some like unique extras into their orders that you can't really buy, but they don't also cost that much, if that makes sense. Things that are laying around in my collection that I don't necessarily care too much about, but I know that someone else would value it. But yeah, if you have any other ideas, please let me know down in the comments. I need your help on this one. So the bit that you've been waiting for, this week, if I just get my numbers up, we did about £1,100 in revenue, and after fees and the cost of our stock, we did about £300 in profit, which is another solid week, despite the issues we had setting up the stream. If this week has taught me anything, it is that I need to plan these streams way earlier and find more reliable suppliers. It's not just about profit, it is about the consistency and running those streams on time. We are making pretty good progress though, so I'm excited to see where the new year takes us. I think the next step for us is probably building out the online store. Now that we have the branding locked in and the streams picking up, we can move on to actually selling stock that we can get hold of online. I think as well, we need to probably try and make a push to get a wholesaler or a distributor so that we can actually buy the products at a cheaper price to then sell them on, because otherwise we're just going to be buying products at retail price and trying to sell them at a higher price and no one's going to buy. So yeah, next week I'll share exactly how we're going to make that happen, so definitely hit subscribe so you don't miss the next video. You can catch last week's video by clicking this video up in the top right here, and yeah, I'll catch you in the next one. This week, we've made one of the biggest investments in the business so far. It's been a mix of excitement, nerves, and a few surprises along the way. But first, let me show you what we've been working on this week and how it could change everything for us. Welcome back. If you're new around here, my name is Max and I'm documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. We've really hit our stride with the business the last few weeks. I mean, if you remember back to our first video, we were selling singles just to get enough money to fund our first Whatnot stream. Now we are comfortably making enough profit each week to cover the next stream and the next stream. So we're pretty much recycling all of our money and just putting it back into the business each week. Probably the hardest part for me in all of this is managing the stock levels. So we always buy an absolute ton of packs and then it looks like we've got loads and loads of stock, but then by the time we get to running the stream, everything's pretty much gone all at once. I mean, we sell so many packs in a 2-hour window, it's actually crazy. What is important to us though, as we grow the business, is creating new and different income streams. The way we have it currently with myself, Luke, and Jacob is we can only run a certain amount of streams each week. I mean, don't get me wrong, if we really pushed ourselves, we could probably stream twice a day every day of the week, which is still pretty ambitious, but we could be pulling in like £4,000, £5,000 profit each week, which would be amazing right now. But in reality, we're just gonna get burnt out and we don't really have the audience size for that right now. So we've been brainstorming different ways that we can grow the business besides just streaming. And that's where the idea for our new product came in. Right now, streaming has been great for us, but it is still a gamble. If the top prizes end up going early, then it slows the stream right down and we just risk losing money. So we wanted to create something that has a guaranteed margin that's still fun, but also really scalable. And since we don't have access to a distributor or a wholesaler still, we have to be pretty creative with how we sell the products, which is when we landed on the concept of mystery packs. You've probably seen similar ideas from PokeRev, PokeVault, PokeChloe, Pokey, but where they have packs where buyers get a guaranteed number of packs and then they have a chance at getting a really super rare pack as well. So how it works is each set will contain a set number of Scarlet and Violet booster packs. In our case, we're probably going to do around 4 packs. And then inside there's also a mystery item which is seeded at different rarity levels. For example, 1 in 25 packs might have a base set pack worth hundreds of pounds, while the others are kind of split across the lower tiers. This means every buyer has the chance at getting something great, but only a few are going to walk away with something absolutely crazy. And to make sure that it's all balanced, we're only going to run maybe 100 packs in the first run. If it takes off, then we can scale it up from there. And don't worry, we're keeping it all transparent. Each pack is packaged and then shuffled completely at random, so we're not even going to know what's in there. And honestly, I might even open a couple of them up on the channel just because I love these things so much. So with that being said, let's jump in and design the product.
Yeah.
So the first thing we did was we worked out the numbers. So the last thing I want to be doing right now is designing a whole new product that isn't even profitable for us. I got in Google Sheets and I started building out a new calculator for this product. I started by working out what it is that we need to know now. So we need to know how many packs that we're going to be running, what the costs are going to be for those packs, and how much we're going to sell them for fundamentally. After that, we then need to know what it is that we're actually buying. Then I just went ahead, synced up everything using some formulas, which I'm sure you guys don't want to hear all about. So on the left here, I can put in the number of packs that I want to make. And then once I've put that in, the sheet will update and let me know how many of each tier that I need to buy. For this product, I think it makes sense to start off with a small run of around 100 of them. We could end up putting loads of time and money into this just for people to not really care about it and not buy it. So I think with anything business related, if there's an opportunity to start small and then scale, you definitely should do that. For example, with this, if we make 100 of them and then we have people asking us for more, that's way better than if we made 1,000 of them and then nobody buys any of them. You can always make more, you can never make less. What the sheet also does tell you as well is whether you have enough packs or not for the tiers. So as you can see, I haven't put any of the packs here in and it's showing as red. Then if I just change this to put in enough packs to cover it, it goes green. So yeah, it is very simple, but it does work. Then for the next hour or so, I went through all the stock that we do have and then also went on places like eBay just to pick up some of those more unique vintage packs. So in this one, we've got a base set pack, for example, we've got a Team Rocket pack. And then in the next tier, I've added in some really cool X and Y packs. We've got Sun and Moon in the next, and then Sword and Shield for our minimum guarantee, which still has some really cool packs in it too. So there is still a chance you could get things like Evolving Skies or Fusion Strike and things like that. I'm keen to ask you guys what you actually think of this product. Would you want to see more chase tier packs in there, or should we keep it balanced like we've got it now? Let me know down in the comments. This is as much as it is for you than it is for us. So now that that's done, we can come over to the final part of the sheet, which tells us how much money we're making. So with everything factored in, we're spending around £3,000. So I think a nice profit margin for us to work with would be around the 30 to 40% mark, which would be around £45, which I think puts us in a pretty competitive range compared to the other products in this type. But I guess we will have to see how people respond to it. Next up is the fun part, which is the design of the packaging. So I really wanted to get the new branding across of these and just make them look sick. So I started sketching out what I think they should look like. I got the logo front and center, and I got the big packs on there as well. I think what would be really good is actually showing people an example of what the packs are that they could be winning. So I'm gonna put the 4 Scarlet and Violet packs on the front and then have the big chase dead center in the middle. On the back, we're gonna show the exact contents of each tier, so you can actually show what you could win. And also I've just put this QR code as well. One of the key things for us is growing the customer Discord. So we really wanna use these as an opportunity to get people from places like Whatnot and TikTok to buy these products and then find their way into our Discord so they know when we're going live, when we've got new products, things like that. So once I had the wireframe all drawn out, I then started adding in the actual content. And I started playing around with some colors and different compositions until we finally reached this. I'm super happy with the result. I think these look sick. And I think when people take a look at these in our store, they're gonna wanna get involved. This is by far the single biggest gamble we've taken yet. And if it doesn't work, it could set us back by quite a few months. It is very hard not to feel nervous about making a decision like this, but every business has to start somewhere, right? If this works, it could open so many doors, not just for us, but for our community and what we can offer as well. So yeah, make sure you subscribe to see what happens with that product in the next few videos. And with the mystery packs ready to go, it was time to turn our focus back to the stream. This week feels like a bit of redemption after last week's chaos. So if you remember back to our last video, we ordered in these Evolution slabs and basically nothing arrived at all. And I had to start using my own personal collection items to run the stream, which, you know, it worked out good in the end. I think it is gonna make this week a lot easier for us as we already have everything here, like everything has actually arrived now. So we don't really have to plan too much for this week's stream. It means we don't have to panic about things arriving or not arriving, which seems to be a common problem on this channel. So we've got the Eevee Heroes packs, we've got these slabs. By the way, how sick is this Espeon card? Like, honestly, when it arrived, I kind of just wanted to keep it for myself. We've also got some more triple packs to chuck in as well. Overall, I think this is gonna be one of our better streams, definitely. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're improving week on week with the streams, so that's really cool to see. So yeah, it was a lot more relaxed this week, which was nice, especially as it being the run up to Christmas. So yeah, we really just took our time writing out the cards, building the stream setup and making it look really nice. Definitely in the new year, we need to invest in some of those acrylic stands that you see people have, where you have the different levels so we can really show off all the prizes at once. I definitely find at the moment we're trying to find places to stack these slabs and different prizes, and it does fall over quite often. So I think it would be good to get, yeah, one of those stands, a few different stands actually, just to make it all look a lot better. This week as well is actually going to be Jacob's first time running the stream on his own. Not entirely on his own. I will be out in the background helping him pack, but yeah, he will be in the driver's seat chatting to the stream, which is going to be a little bit weird for me. I'm personally pretty bad at delegating tasks, not because I don't think people can do it, but mainly just because I just like doing everything. I'm a bit of a control freak. I think Jacob will naturally be quite good at it. He is a very outgoing person, and I think once he's warmed up to it, it'll be fine. Also, looking ahead, when we do have more people that are able to run the streams, then it means it takes the pressure off everyone else to run all of them. It means we can run more of them throughout the week. Like, I only see this being a net positive long term, so I think that's really good. So yeah, I'm gonna dash, I'm gonna go set up the last parts of the stream, and I will catch you afterwards to let you know how it all went. Okay, this stream was a big one. Jacob ran his show for the first time, and let's just say things got pretty interesting. So yeah, things started off pretty slowly. One thing that we've learned to do recently is run a raffle in the Discord for the first handful of dips. As I'm sure you're aware of me saying in the last video, we were looking to incentivize people to go in a bit earlier so that we can make the stream a bit more fun and get it going. So this really helps with that. It definitely gets things moving. So yeah, we rattled through the first 10 and then we just sat and waited for other people to jump in, which is when we had a couple of really cool buyers enter the stream. We had one guy with a Santa profile picture join, and he just started gifting entries to random people in the chat, just like Father Christmas, I guess. So that was really cool because, for one, it got the stream pumping. People started getting really excited and the dips started getting primed as tickets weren't getting pulled and stuff like that. And two, it meant that it got some people involved that maybe weren't going to get involved in the first place. So we do have some people that join in from the YouTube and things like that. They don't necessarily spend money, but they're there to support, and they were receiving gifts, so they were able to actually join in the stream when they might not have necessarily been able to do so before. It's just overall really cool. So yeah, shout out Santa. We love Santa. Once all that craziness was over, the energy did dip a little bit, which is as expected really. Once one of the piles goes, it's kind of hard to get people interested in the other one, as it's normally got lower odds, but that's when we started auctioning off some at a discount. And I think overall we want to give people the best deal that we possibly can. Yeah, then by the time we get to the end, they start kind of ramping up in price anyway, which is, yeah, what happened. We made near enough what we wanted to with this stream. So we pulled in a revenue of around £1,200 and profited around 350. Plus the raffle, we were looking at about 450 to about £500 profit, which is pretty good. We're pretty much turning around about the same amount of profit week on week now, off of what we still consider to be pretty small streams. Jacob as well was great. You could tell that he was a little bit nervous, but he definitely warmed up to it throughout the stream as it went on. And I think after a couple more, he's definitely gonna feel a lot more natural with it. Streaming is always so much harder than people think. It's exactly like YouTube. Once the camera starts rolling, it's so tough to keep the same energy throughout. You should see the amount of retakes I do with these videos. It's kind of mad. All right, I just wanted to use this last section of the video to go over how this year's gone, both for me, the channel, and the business, and just talk about kind of our plans for the year moving forward, really. So I started this channel back in January this year, and the intentions were really to get myself a little bit better on camera. I've always been a pretty reserved person, so yeah, jumping on a camera has never been easy, and it still isn't. But I love YouTube and I love video production, so I've always wanted to be able to do something like this. And that's when I figured that I could use Pokemon as a way of doing that. So I've already spent a lot of my own money on Pokemon, and it only made sense to start filming that. Otherwise, I'm just sitting in my room opening them up on my own, and like, what's the point? And then maybe in the future, be able to pay for a portion of it through the YouTube if I ever got to that stage. Now, admittedly, the opening videos didn't really take off for me, and I think that's mainly down to the fact that there's already a number of really great Pokemon YouTubers who have access to sets early. They're able to spend obscene amounts of money on really cool videos. And it gets to that point where it's like, why would I watch this random British guy open 20 packs of the new set when I can watch Mystic Rips open 500 of them? And like, yeah, I mean, fair enough. I totally get it. I really found my stride with these business type videos, which has been totally by accident. I just thought it made sense for me to mix all of my favorite things together. So video editing, Pokemon, business, and design, stuff like that. So yeah, I mainly just wanted to use this section to thank you all for over 2,000 subscribers, which has come really from the last 4 or 5 weeks. It's just so unbelievable to me. I think I had around 600 subscribers when I posted this first one, I never had a video go over 3,000 views before, and now we have videos going way past 10,000 views. When I started this channel in January, I never imagined we'd be here. It's definitely been tough, but seeing the support from you guys all the way through it has made it worth every minute. So I hope you're still enjoying the journey with me. I think next year I'm going to try and introduce some new content, so mainly around the topics we cover in these videos, because I think that's what you guys like, so the business and Pokemon related stuff. And also we'll occasionally be dropping in the opening type content just because I still need an outlet to do that. Plus, we do have all of our PSA submissions from the first video coming back in the next week or so I definitely need to do a video on that. From the business, I think we're just going to keep doing what we're doing and improving it week on week. We really want to ramp the streams up while still keeping them accessible to the people that want to support things like that. We obviously have the new product coming in, so that's super exciting as well. We will also need a place to sell those, so I think it only makes sense to be building out an online store as a kind of next step, so probably talk about that in the next video a little bit more. Our main goal is still to open the brick and mortar store, which is obviously going to take a lot of funding, and we're probably way off it now, but we're still going to be shooting for that. Maybe next year, who knows, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, what's been amazing this year is just building a community that loves Pokemon as much as I do. Whether you're buying dips, joining the streams, or just leaving comments, it's made this journey so much more rewarding for me. I really, truly mean that. I mean, look at some of the comments I've had in the last few weeks. I don't even know what to say. And that is pretty much it for now. So I just wanted to thank you all for an awesome year. What kind of videos do you want to see in 2025? More story-driven ones like this, question answer type stuff? Let me know down in the comments. I really hope this is the start of something big, and I hope you all stick around to see it through with me. Definitely hit subscribe if you've enjoyed today's video, and I will catch you next year. So far in 2025, we've had our biggest stream ever. We had over 100 consecutive viewers in one of our streams and broke our sales record. And that's not even the craziest part about this video. We also got back our PSA submission from our very first video, and we're going to be going through all the grades today. If you're new around here, my name is Max, and I've been documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. First of all, Happy New Year. I hope you guys enjoyed some time off over the festive period. The last couple of weeks, the business has absolutely exploded, and it has been busy. So the reason this video has taken a little longer to come out is purely down to the fact that I've just had no time at all. Myself, Jacob, and Luke have really doubled down on the streaming, and we've been trying to stream as much as we physically can without making ourselves ill. There's been a ton of late nights, and I don't really think that I've got my sleeping pattern back in order quite yet, but it has been totally worth it. So yeah, I just wanted to cover off some of the highlights of the last few weeks and really focus on what's been working for us and what we've decided to cut back on. I don't think I've said this actually, but myself and Jacob actually live a couple of hours away from where Luke lives. So we actually run all of Grail remotely, which I think is pretty impressive. It does definitely cause a few issues sometimes, but that's a video for another time, I think. So what we've been doing is letting Luke take the money from the streams, and we've essentially been recycling every penny that goes into the business into more products and making each stream bigger and better. And he's been picking up some crazy stuff. So we spent maybe £3,000 to £4,000 on a load of slabs, including some of the ones like this. So we've got the first edition Gyarados, first edition Aerodactyl, and then we have some modern stuff like this Magikarp and the Zapdos, and that's only naming a few. Then we also have a load of older sets like Steam Siege, Crimson Invasion. We've got some Evolutions ETBs and Evolutions packs. Now I know Steam Siege might not be the most popular set in the world, but Luke came up with this really good idea. He's introduced these kind of pack bundles, which are going to serve as the new floors in most of the streams that we run. Really, we want to start giving people older packs as well as having, you know, like the 2 Japanese, 2 English packs type thing. We want people to come back to us and think, oh yeah, that's the place where I went in to try and get the big prize, but I still walked away with a pack that came out in 2015. What we've noticed is it just makes the stream much more appetizing and way more enjoyable for viewers, which is a plus for us. Anyway, the reason I'm mentioning this is because we had our best ever single stream last weekend. It was crazy. Luke put together this really sick stream where there was top prizes that were basically all graded Charizard cards, which I mean already has quite the appeal from the title of it, even if they weren't huge cards, but the thing is they were huge cards. So we had a base set Charizard in a PSA 8, which is maybe like 500 to 600 pounds. We had a SIR Charizard from the Japanese Paldean Fates, which is again like 200 pounds. And then a couple of other ones, which I mean, you just wouldn't say no to, let's put it that way. And then he added in the floors as the pack bundles, as I just mentioned. So things like Crimson Invasion and then a couple of English packs. He also chucked in like Terrestrial Festival and a couple of Japanese packs and stuff like that. And then to top it all off, we also had 2 buyers giveaways. So we had 2 graded Pokemon comics, which were amazing. It was definitely a risk, as always, to put together, as there was a lot of new things to do going into the stream, like the bundle, the buyers giveaway, the midstream buyers giveaway. But he headed on and we just watched and waited to see what would happen. And let's just say it went absolutely mental. So Luke started running a few of them at a discount, started running them around £25 each. And more people started getting these bundles. People started jumping in as they wanted a shot at the top prize, but they also knew that they would be getting these really nice consolation prizes if they missed. But that's when things started getting really crazy. So as I'm sure a lot of you are aware now, the format we were running was the dip box. You tell us a number, we pull out that numbered card, and then you win whatever is on that card. Then there are these top prizes called tickets. We reveal who has won that top prize once all of the tickets have been pulled. And in this stream, we had 14 tickets total. We didn't pull a single ticket in nearly 40 attempts, which means the odds of pulling a ticket were increasing at an alarming rate. Everyone was trying to get their hands on the next go in the stream, so the bids just kept going up and up and up and up, reaching averages of nearly £50, which was just outrageous to us. We have never done numbers like that at all. I think the most one went for was like over £100, which is just absolutely mind-blowing. All in all, it just went amazingly. We hit over 100 viewers at one point, which is a first for us. We've never done that before. On sellout of the stream, we ended up doing around £4,000 in sales in just 3 hours. It's crazy to think that a month ago, we were pulling from our personal collections to try and scrape a stream together. And now seeing numbers like this just absolutely blows my mind. Massive props to Luke, by the way, for putting that stream together. I feel like I don't talk enough about the work Luke actually puts in just because we're not in the same room together all the time. But he is a huge reason for our current success, and things can only really get better from here. We're now at about 3,000 followers on Whatnot, which has been massively boosted by you guys coming in and supporting the stream from YouTube. You guys showing up in the streams or even just watching these videos makes all the difference. Like, we're building this business together. So I just wanted to give you guys a quick snapshot of the business and show the kind of revenue that we've done in total to give you guys a good idea of what's possible with Whatnot. So we started under Grail Gallery around end of November. I believe it's the 22nd. And now we're up to the current date, which is January 8th. And we have managed to push through over £28,000 of sales. I can't believe I'm even reading that number. Now, not all of that is profit, but it is incredible to see how quickly this is scaling, and we're learning to make it more efficient every single day. We're so excited to put bigger and better streams together for you guys, and I hope you're all excited to watch the journey with us. So if you're enjoying the journey so far, make sure you hit the like button and don't forget to hit subscribe so you don't miss any future videos. Next up is the long-awaited PSA return. Okay, I am so excited for this one. If you guys were here for the very first video, you will remember that we sent off about 50 cards to get graded by PSA, and they are finally here. So what I was just gonna do in this segment was literally just go through the cards, see if we can guess the grade, things like that. I have already opened the box purely because my address is on this side, and I didn't wanna give you guys my address. Yeah, let me just clear this out and I'm gonna pull all the slabs out. There's so many packing peanuts in here, it's actually pretty mad. Where am I gonna put these? Okay, let's get these guys out and to one side. I think they're face down, so we're not going to be able to see the grades, which is good. Which side do we do first? Let's see if I can see. Okay, I think this one has a big card on it, so let's do that one second. We'll do this one first. Do this in a way where I don't see the grades. That's going to be the hard bit, because that's the back of the card, so let's do them this way. Oh my lord, right. That is our first stack. I reckon we just go through this from the back. So if I take this and cover the grade. Okay, so we got the Pikachu from Crown Zenith. I don't really know what you'd call this one. Kind of a trainer gallery type Pikachu. It looks clean from the front. Maybe, yeah, I think that's just where the container is. I reckon we got a pretty good chance of getting a 10 on this one. Let's have a look. First 10. First 10 of the video. I'm probably gonna do like an ongoing tally somewhere on the screen just to show how much we've spent on the grading. And then, oh, mate, it's a nice one. Okay, we do have a lot of really big cards in here. So these are kind of, I'd say like mid-tier range. Most of the cards I sent in, I am kind of expecting at least a 9 or a 10 in. There was a couple that we sent in that, yeah, mate. Another 10. We'll take that. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the ones we sent in, I've got a very good chance that they are going to get 9s or 10s, but I think there is a couple in there that I sent that are more kind of sentimental value-y type ones, which I will say before I show them. But yeah, a lot of these we are planning to just put back in the business, either sell or use in streams as prizes and things like that. So yeah, that is, hey, how many 10s are we going to get in this video? Let's get a 10 count. That's 3 so far. Okay. Oh, we got a really nice one now. So we've got the Sneasler. Again, this just looks good, you know. It just looks good. And it's another 10. Man, what is that? 4 for 4. We're 4 for 4 right now. Ah, nice. Okay, we have got some very different ones in here. So we've got the Venusaur from the Celebrations Classic Collection. I think I just sent this in just because it looked good. Like the centering was really good. I know the centering is quite hard on these ones, so mate, I am a spotting 10s is my thing. That's 5 for 5. Damn. Okay. Next one, Mr. Mime from 151. It would be a nice card to get into 10. I do think possibly it's maybe a little heavy this side. Well, actually, the bottom's kind of heavy too. If you see there, the top is quite thick and the bottom is quite small. But it looks okay. It does look okay. I wouldn't be surprised if this was maybe a 9. I don't think it'd be an 8. Yeah, so we got a 9 in there. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take that. Still a very nice card. Now, I think this is one of the ones we sent in because it'd be worth a fair bit in a 10. So it was a little bit of a risky one to send in. It is a 9, sadly, but still, I imagine that still goes for a decent amount. Maybe not grading cost, but we'll see. Or you'll let you know with the counter of wherever I've put it on the screen. We've got the Nidoking illustration rare. Again, it looks pretty good. It does look pretty good. I'd maybe say there's a tiny little white dot here. Apart from that, it looks maybe up here a little bit too. It does look quite good though. And it's a 9. Okay, I'm happy with, you know, I'd want to get 10s, but I'm pretty happy with 9s. I think 9s is pretty solid too, especially in 151. Okay, this is a weird one. Okay, this one was a UK McDonald's promotion. So you could actually go get packs in McDonald's. I thought I'd just send this in. I think it was worth like 50 quid or something in a 10. So there's definitely some whitening on the edges. I don't think this is going to be a 10. No, it's a 9. Okay. You know what? So far, we've still got more 10s than we do 9s. We'll take that. Okay. Oh, very nice one now. So we've got the Scarlet and Violet base Curlier. I sadly don't have the rest of the set, otherwise I probably would have sent them in as well, but still, one of the cards, it does look very nice. There's maybe a little whitening at the top there, but you might be able to get away with it. We have got away with it. Very nice. There's another 10. How many 10s do you normally get back in a submission? Because I feel like I want a 10 in this one, man. This is one of my favorite cards. I don't even think it's worth like a crazy amount, but it's so nice. The Glacium V-Star from Crown Zenith. It just looks really cool. I think any Glacium card just looks pretty good. Again, it's looking good, man. It's a 10. I'm really happy with that one. I'm really, really happy with that one. That one's sick. Yeah, that's awesome. That one might have to go in the personal collection. I don't know yet. We'll see. Ooh, Charizard EX from Obsidian Flames. This is the chase card. Oh, mate, can we get a 10 in this? It does look a little bit off center. These are all cards that I've basically pulled from just packs and videos that I had on the channel before I started doing the business stuff. So they do all kind of have like a bit of sentimental value. It's a 9. It's still a sick card though. It's got that kind of crystal print on it. It's really cool. Okay, this is a big one. Now, me and Jacob were sat on my sofa one day and I just ripped the Temporal Force pack just because I had it and just pulled like one of the biggest cards in the set. So if we could get a 10 on this, that would be huge. You know what? It's got a chance. It definitely has a chance. Let's have a look. Oh, mate, that's a big one. That is a big one. I think that's worth quite a lot from memory. I don't have like a database of how much cards are worth in my head, but I know that that is a really nice card. Nice, got the Obsidian Flames, Hyper Rare, the gold card. I'd be very happy if this got a 10 too. Mate, this could be actually one of the best PSA submissions ever, I'm telling you. Okay, this is nice. This is from the UPC, the Charizard UPC. I think I have the whole set in this submission, so if we could get a 10 in all of them, that would go crazy. I feel like the top maybe is a little bit dinged. There's a little white dot in the corner. It maybe has a chance. It's a 9. You know what though? It's not an 8, it's not a 7. You know, I'll take that. Okay, yeah, I do have the whole set in here. The other one, I'll do it in a sec. It must be the other one. We're gonna get any more 10s? It's a 9 in that one as well. You know what? 9s are still cool. 9s are still cool. I will take that. Okay, and the last one, I reckon we probably have a 9 if it's anything like the other ones. They all came out the same UPC, so. Okay, we have got 110. We've got 110. We have got 110. That's pretty sick. Okay. Got a lot of Charizards in 10s, which is what you like to see. Okay, so Luke sent me this one, actually. Before we started doing the business stuff, he sent me a mystery box from his old company. So I thought, you know, I'll just send it in just to see what it would get. And I remember thinking it was pretty clean. I know it wasn't perfect. I was kind of hoping for like an 8 or something. 6? How is that a 6? There must be some sort of like bend in it somewhere, but it looks so clean. There is some really weird submission sometimes. That's a weird one. I'm gonna keep that one over there. Okay, the Okie Dokie. This one is one of Jacob's that I sent in, so he's got 2, so I imagine they're probably next to each other. So he's got the Okie Dokie illustration rare, and he's got a 10. Jacob's got a 10. GG's, man. I imagine this is probably one of Jacob's as well, so it should be a Blastoise. It is, okay. So we've got the Blastoise SIR from 151. Let's just see what we got, man. It looks good. There is like maybe a little bit of, I don't know if you can see that, a little bit of whitening just on that corner that might let it down a little bit. Let's see what we got. It's a 9. You know what though, you take that. You do take that from 151, that's pretty good. Oh, and the Alakazam from 151, this is one of my ones. I hope it's a 10, the centering doesn't, maybe it's just me. The centering looks a little bit off. It's not too bad. There's a little bit of whitening as well. I reckon it's probably a 9, but it could get a 10, let's see. It's a 9, okay, I was kind of expecting that. That is the first half. Now, there was not even that many big cards in there. I'm kind of expecting to see all the big cards in this second one now. Now, there are some absolutely massive cards in here. Be very careful with that. And let's see what we've got in the first one. Okay, so it is the Charizard Full Art from 151. I reckon this goes for at least like over £100 in a 10. Most of the Charizards from that set do. It's looking pretty good to me. I can't really see any problems with it. I reckon we've probably got a 10 on our hands. We do. Okay, that is a fantastic start to the set. I really want to get as many 10s as we possibly can in this side because there is a lot of really big cards coming. Okay. This is huge. Okay, the Latias EX from Surging Sparks. So a lot of you probably haven't watched my old videos, but we actually pulled this when Surging Sparks came out, and I sent it straight into grading. So I am really hoping for a 10 because this card is massive in a 10. This could be really, really big for us. And it looks good. It does look really good. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see. Oh, no way, man. Okay, we've got a Latias EX SAR in a 10. Oh, it's such a nice card as well. We could not have done better with this. That's huge. Okay, I'm going to put that one on the 10 pile. Jesus, I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, okay. This one is one that I sent in more for a bit of fun. It is one of my older cards that I found just kind of digging through all my old stuff. So I'm not expecting anything huge. It did look all right. Like it wasn't a bad condition card, but it might be one that has like a bend in it or something like that that I've not seen. There is a little bit of a bend there. I can see like a tiny little crease, which is gonna definitely dock some points off it. But let's see, a 5. Okay, let's just put that one there. Send it in anyway. You never know with them cards. They're worth a lot in a 10, so you take your chances. There's another one, the Jolteon Holo from Delta Species. So the thing is with the old Delta Species cards is the Holos were like all the card, like kind of like how a reverse is now. Yeah, they were just quite sick. This is another one that would be really nice if we could get it in a good grade, but I just doubt it. There's a little bit of whitening in the corners. It's not actually like it feels like it's moving about. Or maybe not. Let's see what we get. I would be pretty happy with anything over like a 6 with this. An 8, you know that's actually pretty good. An 8 in a card from 2005 is actually pretty good. I'm impressed with that. That's good. All right, decent. I'm happy with that. That was good. Okay, up next. The Ivysaur from 151, illustration rare. See much wrong with the front. The back looks pretty good. It's maybe a little bit kind of skewed, a little bit. We'll see. A 10. It's another 10. Bro, we're stacking 10s right now. I didn't think the biggest pile, Bulbasaur as well, I didn't think the biggest pile that we'd have would be the 10 pile. So maybe I've got an eye for it. This looks pretty good. Maybe a little tiny dot in the back there. That could probably dock some points, but we'll see. Yeah, it's a 9. I was kind of expecting that. When I saw that little knock on the corner, that kind of made sense. All the Persian, I still can't remember the name of this set, which is embarrassing, but a really nice card. I think it's worth quite a bit of money in a 10 as well. And I can't lie, guys, this card looks pretty good. There's tiny, tiny little marks in the corners, but it might be okay. I reckon this one's probably a 9. Guys, how many is that? How many 10s is that? I don't understand. Oh, okay. This pile just gets better from here, okay? There is some crazy, crazy stuff in here, okay? So we've got the Zapdos EX Special Illustration Rare. This is one of the first cards I actually pulled on the channel. There is a couple of them in here, so I reckon the next one's probably the same card, but this is one of the cards I pulled very, very early on when I started YouTube. So it's been in a top loader for a very long time, so we're gonna see if we actually get a 10 on this now. Oh man, that's a biggie, that's a biggie. That's such a nice one to get in a 10. So I reckon this one's probably the same. I think I sent in 2. I did, okay. Mate, they look identical. It's got to be another 10, surely. Maybe the back's like scuffed. Let me have a look. Man, this one looks cleaner than the last one. No, man. How have we got 2? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, we're making some serious money with this return. Oh, okay. This one I pulled from I opened up all the shiny sets from the last like few years, and we pulled this from Hidden Fates, which is, it's like a top 5 card. Maybe the top and bottom look a little bit off center. The back looks clean. I reckon it's probably a 9, because I know the front centering is quite important. But let's see. It is a 9, sadly. But you know what? It's still a sick card. Like, look at that. It's so nice. Which is, I'm not even mad at that, to be honest. It's better than nothing. Okay, I think I have about 3 of these. So these are the Pokemon Center stamped ETB promos. These would be very nice to get into 10 just because they're worth quite a lot of money. So we could sell these off. Yeah, would be a nice one to get into 10. Got one in a 10. I think we have 2 more. We do, okay. Again, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Mate, 2 10s. We're printing right now. We're printing money right now. Okay, last one. Again, looks pretty good. Should we just do it? Should we just do it? Okay. Man, look at that. I am good at this spotting 10 business, I'm telling you. You need to get me looking through your collections and telling you which ones are going to get a 10, I'm telling you. I'm good at this. Okay, we've got the Charmander from Paldean Fates, the Baby Shiny, and again, it's looking good. I need to show you this stack of 10s we have after this. It's crazy, it's actually crazy. Okay, a big one. We've got the Pikachu 151 illustration rare. Let's see what we can get on this one. So the front looks pretty good. I know these illustration rares are a little bit harder to grade because they do get scratched up a little bit. You know what? Oh, there is a little bit of whitening on that corner. But apart from that, it looks pretty good. It might dock it some points though. It's a 9. You know, I'm not upset at 9s. I think 9s are still cool, but we're here for the 10s, really, aren't we? Squirtle, another really big one in a 10. It's mainly why I sent it in, but I think it's quite hard to grade in a 10, just because of all that holo that's there. I can't lie though, it looks pretty good. Maybe a bit of edge wear there, but apart from that, it looks good. It's a 9. I have another one, which I'm hoping we can get at least 110. I don't know about this one. I feel like this one looks cleaner than the other one, but there's like a white bit here. Apart from that, it looks fairly good. I don't really see too much wrong with this one. An 8? An 8? Why? What's made that an 8? Oh, mate, I don't understand PSA sometimes. We've got, I was hoping for at least 110 in that, but that's fine. They're still yours. Okay, this is the big one. This is the big one. This is a very, I'd say one of my most sentimental cards. So I wanted to send this in because it was such a mission getting this card. Like, it was so difficult to get hold of. Me and Jacob are actually going to fly to Amsterdam at one point just to actually go and try and get one of these. So I always thought the centering looked pretty good. I couldn't see anything wrong with the front really. And then the back, yeah, it just looks clean. It looks nice. I think we've really got I do think we've got a chance with this one. I'd be upset if it was a 9, but I do think we've got a 10 here. Excuse me? A 5? Why? Why is that a 5? What? I'm so confused with that. I can't see. I've got some really strong lights on right now, and I can't see a thing wrong with this. I have no idea why that is a 5. That sucks quite a lot, to be honest. I really thought we had something good there. A 5 into the 5 pile it goes. A 5, man. Okay, last 3 cards. I know exactly what these are because we haven't got them yet. It's the Charmander, the Charmeleon, and the Charizard illustration rares from 151. So these are big ones. Let's go through this. So we got the Charmander. I was always a little bit worried about this because I thought the top looked a little bit heavy compared to the bottom. I think it's fine on the back. I think it's just the front. But I was never really expecting 10, so we'll have to have a look and see for this one. It definitely looks like it's shifted to the left, maybe. Yeah, so that's a 9. I was kind of expecting that. Next one. Charmeleon. Okay, so this one I thought looked pretty good. Didn't really see much wrong with this one, unless the back was a bit scuffed. You know, maybe like there's a tiny little bit of corner damage, but it's like it's so small. Like we've had 10s in here that have had the same corner damage, so I think it's possible that we could get a 10 with this. But let's see. Oh, it's a 9. That's not filling me with hope. The last one. This is the biggie for me. This, anybody that was around, I doubt any of you were, but any of you that were around watching me do my openings on the channel, I chased this card for so long and we finally hit it. This is quite a big card for me. I'm really hoping for a 10 because that would just be huge. To pull a Charizard EX SIR in a 10 yourself is mad. I have always thought that this looks pretty good. There was a little bit there, I don't know if you guys can see that, there's a little white mark in the corner there, but I was just hoping that we'd get away with it. Should we just rip the band-aid off? Because I don't want to look. Nah, okay. Okay, we got a 10. We got a 10. No way, man. Out of all of them, okay, the Pikachu did make me a little bit upset, the Van Gogh Pikachu, but out of all of them, this one probably means the most to me, just purely because of how long it took me to get it. And to get a 10 on it is crazy. That's so good. Guys, we got like half the submission in a 10. All of these are a 10. So another great couple of weeks under our belt for the business. We have a load of these slabs to sift through to work out what would be good to run on our streams and what would be good to keep or sell. Let me know down in the comments if you like the look of any of those graded cards, and who knows, you might see some pop up in a stream. Make sure you are subscribed so you don't miss out on anything in our journey. I've also added memberships to the channel. So if you feel like supporting me and you want to get some free perks out of it, you can head over to the membership tab and join today. Be sure to let me know down in the comments what content you want to see in our streams or what you want to see on this YouTube channel, and I will see you in the next one. It's taken me a little while to get this video out. January has been one of the weirdest months ever for the business, but we have made a change that might just turn everything around. If you're new around here, my name is Max and I'm documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. So where do we start today? January has been such a shock to the system for us, which is an understatement really. If you remember back to our first video of the year, we were putting up numbers that we have never done before, from hundreds of viewers to our biggest ever stream hitting nearly £3,000 in sales. Well, the second half of the month has been pretty dreadful. Okay, I say dreadful, we're still profiting, but just at a way slower rate. We've been running formats we normally do, which are the dip boxes mostly and wheels and things like that. And these have been pretty profitable for us leading up to this point, and people seem to really like the value that we provide and stuff like that. So we had a couple of really nice prizes booked in, and based off the start of the month, we went out and spent pretty much all of our money in the bank on prizes to run for these streams. But almost every single time we went live in the middle of January, it has just been silent. Either just a lack of people jumping in and being willing to buy away at a price that makes us money, or people just not joining the streams whatsoever. There's streams lately where we've been sat there with almost under 20 viewers, sometimes even under 10, pretty consistently, which, I mean, it isn't necessarily out of the ordinary, but going from streams with hundreds of people to barely scraping 10 viewers feels like such a gut punch. It was like all the momentum that we had has just disappeared overnight. We actually had to stop a stream halfway through because there was just no way we were getting to the end without having to sell all the entries way under the price that we budgeted for. That was easily probably the worst day we've had in the business. So we've been pretty stuck the last couple of weeks on what to actually do. We originally put it down to the fact that January just feels like it has like 14 weeks in it between the December payday and the January one, but we ran a stream last night, which was actually February 1st, and the exact same thing happened. What it has done for us though is allowed us to try out some different formats that we maybe necessarily wouldn't have tried before. So we did get hold of some Prismatic Evolutions packs. I think we had 200 in total. So we were able to run a couple of rip and ship type streams, and in all honesty, I love those. They were just so much more chill, and it doesn't feel like I have to sit there and really try and sell them because people already want them and we're just selling them at a fair price. Plus, I get to rip open a load of packs of the new set, which is actually pretty sick. We actually managed to pull this gold Pikachu as well for someone on stream. No Evolution SARs throughout the entire 200 packs, which I think is mental. We also ran another single stream again, which is just so much better in my opinion. We try and include really interesting prizes and keep the floors as valuable as we can so that everyone feels like they're getting something out of it. But with singles and packs, it's just a lot more relaxed. I don't feel like there has to be any losers, whereas with dip boxes and wheels, there has to be losers so that people can win, essentially. The problem with singles and packs is, one, we don't have a distributor, which makes it quite hard to get hold of packs at a price that we can make money from them. We do have some really good friends in the streamer space though, like the Real Pokestop. They are always sending us out products for us to sell, which helps us a ridiculous amount. So be sure to go and give them a follow and whatnot if you're not already. Ideally, in the next few months, we want to be focusing more on the rip and ship and rip till you hit type streams, as I feel people will take Grail more seriously as a business then, and it's a lot more sustainable for us. But until we're able to get a distributor or wholesaler, that is pretty difficult to do. Secondly as well, to run singles, we have to be able to access singles in volume at a good price. We've pretty much just been using singles from our personal collection to sell the whole time, so it's been pretty relaxed. But if any of you do have collections at home that you're looking to sell for a good price and you're based in the UK, give us a DM on Instagram. It's going to be down in the link below. Also give us a follow if you're not already, because we're going to be posting there a lot more soon. Finally, we tried out these wheels that I've been seeing around Whatnot, like this elimination wheel format. We first saw from our friend Pokey Jason. So the idea here is that there's 12 slots on a wheel, you sell off each slot on the wheel, and the person that lands on last wins the top prize. Everyone else wins a floor prize, so maybe that's an English booster pack or something like that. So we had some success with this format, but again, the prices were just going so low that we were barely profiting, and sometimes we even broke even or lost money on it. So yeah, it was a bit of a weird one. Overall though, I think January has taught us a lot of things about the platform. I do think things will pick up from here. I think overall January is just a tough month for everyone, but hopefully we can find our stride as a business again. If you're a seller and whatnot, how has your January been? Drop me a comment, let me know. I'd love to hear from some of you. So for a quick recap on where we're at, as I said, we've definitely bumped our revenue right up this month, but the profit margins just weren't there. So I can comfortably say to you, we are at least profiting, but let's just say this number is not reflective of what we have sitting in the bank whatsoever. But yeah, on to the exciting bit. Let's talk about the mystery packs. Okay, I've been super excited for this. This weekend, Luke has come down to stay as we're off to London Card Show, which I have loads of content coming out for, so make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any of that. After months of calls, voice notes, and late night planning, Luke and I finally met in person for the first time, and what better way to celebrate than by launching our very own product for the first time. We got a load of work done whilst he was down, and it was good to just be able to sit and talk business in person, not just over the phone. One thing that is a bit difficult with how we have things set up is obviously we have stock here, Luke has stock with him, so it's hard to track what we've actually spent our money on, if that makes sense. So being able to run some streams with him was really great, and it was just pretty funny. I don't know if any of you got to join at all this weekend, but we were just having a great time. It was actually really great timing too, because our mystery packs that we have been putting together really close to Christmas finally arrived. The packaging was not exactly what we wanted, partly my fault for putting the order together wrong, but let me off, I was so tired. Still though, the packaging is sick. We've got the design on the front showing some of the packs that could be available, including this really cool base set pack sitting front and center. Then on the back, we have some information about what's inside the bags. So we have 4 Scarlet and Violet era packs as standard. Then you also get a mystery bonus pack. So this is what people are buying them for. These packs are seeded, so no matter how many we make, the odds are consistent. So for this batch, the minimum guarantee is a Sword and Shield pack. So think things like Evolving Skies, Silver Tempest, Vivid Voltage, Lost Origin, and all that good stuff. The next is the Great Ball packs, which gives you a Sun and Moon pack. So maybe things like Hidden Fates and stuff like that. Then we have Ultra Ball, which is an X and Y era pack, one of them being a Phantom Forces pack, which I'm so jealous about. And finally, the big one, which is the Master Ball, which gives you a Wizards of the Coast booster pack. We've got things like base set packs, jungle packs, fossil packs, all sorts in there. So in the background of one of our quieter streams in the week, we had Luke running the stream, then we had Jacob on the packing of the orders, and then I was just in the background getting to work on these mystery packs. So we kind of had like a proper little factory going all out of one room, which was pretty cool. I am going to go ahead and come clean. This is not the most fun task of all time. I had to lay out all the bags that we wanted to fill, and then I had to grab 4 different booster boxes of pack. Then it was just a flow of grabbing an assortment of 4 packs and then putting them inside every single mystery pack over and over again. I can 100% see why people give this job to other people, but we wanted to make sure that they were done properly. Once I smashed out a few hundred of these, yes, I said 100, I then got to work pretty much doing the same thing, but with the mystery bonus packs inside. So we had these black insert bags, and the idea was we're going to stick one of these Pokeball variants on the top of it, and then add the packs inside those. So we have the Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, and Master Ball packs. Then it's simply a case of just filling those up, giving them a big shuffle in this box. Just look at how many of them are in there. Then it was time to add a pack to each of the bigger mystery packs. And once that was done, we finally got to heat sealing every single one, which started off pretty fun, but very quickly became extremely boring. I can't lie, it was worth it though, just to see the final result. These look so cool. I know I said I wasn't too happy with the packaging, but now that they're actually made up and ready to go to our customers, they just look so good. I do think next time we're probably gonna want like glossy print instead of the matte finish. That was a misclick from me. And also they don't have like the pouch bottoms, so they don't really stand up, so we want to make sure they do that. And I think maybe making them a little bit smaller so they're easier to ship and have on the screen in stream would probably be quite good. What we did do though is hold one back for myself, Jacob and Luke as kind of a keepsake. I think when we eventually open up the brick and mortar store, it'll be so cool to have one of these in a display case somewhere as like a bit of a look how far we've come type moment, you know? But then with all these mystery packs produced and ready to go, we decided to do a late night stream after we got back from day 1 of London Card Show and see how they performed with our followers. If you don't know already, we primarily stream over on a platform called Whatnot, where it's essentially like a live card show all day, every day. There's loads of different TCGs on there, from Pokemon, Magic to One Piece. And then there's even things like designer clothes and trainers. There's really something for every type of collector on there. And what's great about it too is you can talk directly to the sellers, and each stream is more of a show. It's just like a really fun buying experience. So if you're not on there already, definitely head down to the description and sign up using my link. You can get yourself £10 to spend to try it all out for free. We're on there multiple times a week and have a bunch of other YouTuber subscribers in the chat, so come along and see for yourself. I'm gonna be completely transparent, right? So I've always thought that these mystery packs were a really good idea, but I was really hesitant about them as well, purely because all the backlash people like PokeRev get for selling these types of products. And it was just so important to us that we keep these as fair value as possible so that people get really great things out of them and we're not just overpaying for things. But as soon as the stream started, we'd already sold like 4 or 5 of them before we were even ready to sit down and start opening them. They were flying out the door on stream, and it was honestly just so cool to see, especially given how slow January has been for us. this was just such a weight off our shoulders. It's been so tough recently putting together streams, and this one just was good vibes all night. I think we started at like 11:30 p.m. and we were going until like 2 a.m. or something like that. We had a guy called Johnny come in, buy over 20 of them, which is actually mental. He got so much cool stuff out of them too, including this long crimp jungle pack, which is just sick. The stream was going so well and we were just giving away loads of stuff too. We had slabs going out the door. I think we ran some hidden fates packs for free. It was just awesome. So overall, it exceeded our expectations and we're pretty much looking at building the next version of these right away. We were talking in chat too about the idea of making these but with graded cards. So we haven't looked at all the logistics yet, but we were thinking of having a bunch of really high value, desirable slabs as chases and then filling the rest with different tiered slabs. So very similar to what we have with the packs, but graded cards. So what do you guys think? Should we do a graded version of these, or do you have another idea that we haven't thought of yet? Drop a comment. I try and reply to every single one. I know a lot of you were really excited about these mystery packs too, and we have a limited amount left to buy. So I've put the link to our product in the description of the video if you wanted to pick up a sealed one for yourself. They won't last long though, so grab them whilst you can. So overall, a bit of a weird month for us, but we've got a big month ahead. I've just come back from London Card Show this weekend and I've got so much content to sift through and start editing. So make sure you hit subscribe so you don't miss any of the videos I've got coming up. Also, we'll be streaming again this Wednesday over on Whatnot using some of the London Card Show pickups. So be sure to use the link in my bio, get yourself £10 for free and bookmark our shows so you don't miss them. And I will catch you very shortly in the next one. Whatnot just dropped a major update that is changing everything about live selling. Some sellers are losing money and some are just struggling to adjust. But could this actually be the best thing to happen to us?
If you're new around here, my name is Max and I've been documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. And if you've been following along for a while now, you'll know that Whatnot is a huge part of what we do. Right now, it's where we make the majority of our money. It's essentially a live stream selling platform for collectors where you can auction off cards and packs in real time to viewers. But recently Whatnot dropped a massive update and it's forcing us to completely rethink how we run our streams. Up until March 10th, sellers on Whatnot could use wheels to sell chance-based products. So for example, you could pay £5 or £10 for an entry into a wheel spin, then whatever it lands on is what you win. It could be things like a single booster pack, or if you got really lucky, it could be one of the top prizes. So it could be things like a graded card, it could be a booster box or something really big. And for a while, these streams were the most popular streams on the platform, with almost every streamer running their own variation of it in their own way. But there is no denying that some sellers started abusing the system, you know, like rigging things, tweaking odds midstream, or running setups where customers are almost guaranteed to lose out. And obviously Whatnot caught onto this, and they have now introduced something called surprise sets. Now, if we're being real, they're basically just wheels, but with one big difference. It's all run by Whatnot itself. Instead of a seller manually spinning a wheel, they actually upload 100 items into the surprise set. And then when a customer buys in, Whatnot's system randomly picks their prize. So there's no midstream tweaks, no sneaky prize removals, and no way to manipulate the odds in any way. Plus, as an added bonus, customers can actually see what's left in the set live as the stream goes on. So this makes the whole process so much more transparent and you know exactly what's still left up for grabs. Now, I don't know what anyone else thinks, but I think this update is massive. For one, it just looks so much better. The entire system is built directly into the platform instead of feeling like some hacked together workaround. But more importantly, it makes packing orders a breeze. Like, instead of manually tracking every single win, the list updates in real time. So now instead of scrambling at the end of the stream, we can just pack orders as we go, saving hours of work. So yeah, we've tested surprise sets a few times now, and if I'm honest, I just definitely prefer them. There's no stress, no questioning whether the wheel was fair. It's just clean, simple, and way smoother to run. And if I'm honest, the update could not have come at a better time.
By the way, if you like this kind of behind the scenes stuff, make sure you're subscribed. I document everything we do with Grail Gallery right here on the channel. So if you're into the journey, you don't want to miss it. 80% of you that watch these videos are not subscribed. So go down there, hit the button, and you won't miss anything that we do. If you remember a couple of videos ago on the channel, you'll remember that I said that we want to break away a little bit from the chance-based streams. Not completely, but we have noticed that streamers that do more singles and breaks, taken a little bit more seriously on the platform. And obviously, as we grow Grail Gallery, that is what we want to be doing. So it makes a little bit more sense to shift in that direction, which is where breaks have come in clutch for us. Now, if you've never been in a break, they work a little bit like surprise sets, but slightly different. So basically, we list all of the spots in advance. So take something like Surging Sparks, for example. Instead of selling packs, we sell Pokemon spots. Each spot represents a Pokemon from that set that has a hit card. So you've got things like Pikachu, Latias, Latios, Alolan Executor, Cerulege, you get the idea. Each of these spots starts from just £1, and then we auction all of them off. When someone bids and wins, they get given a random spot in the break. So the surprise set element is that wheel. It spins and it will spit out a random Pokemon for them. And then that assigns them a slot in the break. Then we start ripping open packs, and if we hit that Pokemon, then they get to keep all the cards that they hit. Then as the lower tier Pokemon start getting hit in the bids, the higher tiers like your Pikachus and your Ceruleges and things like that start to increase in price, just because they are easier to get. Like the odds have gone down for them, if that makes sense. But the absolute best part about breaks for us is it doesn't even matter what price they sell for. So typically with surprise sets, we're always trying to, hit that break even spot, but with breaks, it just doesn't matter. Instead of relying on high bids to make money, we base the number of packs we open on how much money has gone into the break. So let's say we picked up Surging Sparks booster packs at £4 a pack, and we wanted to make a 30% margin. That means we price our break at £5 per pack. So let's say every £50 spent on the break, we add in 10 packs to the break. That means that our margin is always locked in from the start, so we don't need to stress about trying to push the bids higher. And for buyers, it actually benefits them more to spend more money. Like if you think about it, if you land on the Pikachu SAR, which is so hard to pull, you're going to want to spend more money on the break to increase the number of packs that we open, because more packs equals a higher chance of getting that hit. It's just a really cool concept, and it feels so much more aligned with the hobby. And personally, I just prefer these streams more. They're just so much more chill. They really feel more like collecting, and they don't have that casino feel that a lot of Whatnot streams do have. So we've been leaning into these heavily, especially with Japanese 151. We managed to get a ridiculous amount of 151 boxes, not even at a good price, but just because we knew we wanted to open these up with our community, we knew that they would go down really well. We even hit a God pack the other week as well, which is crazy. Right now, our record for the amount of packs opened in a single break is 100, and I really want to break that record. So if you think you can help us do it, here's what you can do. You can click the link in the description to sign up to Whatnot, or scan the QR code on screen and get yourself £10 completely free to spend on one of our breaks when you sign up. We've got Japanese 151 coming this week. We've got Obsidian Flames. We've even got Paldea Evolved, which is going to go crazy. So make sure you bookmark all of our upcoming streams so you get notified when we go live, and come and get involved.
I wanted to take a second to talk about where we're at with Grail Gallery, what our priorities are, what's been stressing us out, and how we're trying to keep things moving forward. It's definitely been a grind lately, and that might sound weird considering we sell Pokemon cards for a living, but behind the scenes, there's way more to this than just ripping packs on stream. There is sourcing stock, negotiating with local game stores, managing orders, dealing with customers, tracking finances. It never stops. And then there's packing. Oh my God, the packing. If you've ever sold and Whatnot, you already know how long this takes. With breaks, it's even worse because every order has to be triple checked. Each customer gets specific hits from a specific break, and when we're trying to run 5 or 6 breaks in a single stream, it gets pretty overwhelming pretty fast. Managing finances has also been a challenge. So we recently had to register for VAT in the UK, which means 20% of our margins now go straight to the government. And it's not just as simple as charging an extra 20%, because we deal with new and secondhand product, and there are different VAT rules depending on whether we're selling sealed products or singles or graded cards. So keeping track of all of it gets quite complicated and takes a lot of time. But honestly, the biggest challenge right now is balance. Both me and Luke are still working full-time jobs on top of running Grail Gallery. We haven't taken a single penny from the business yet, so every bit of profit we've made has been reinvested into more stock, better setups, and future-proofing the business. Right now, our main focus is getting the business to a stable point where we can actually pay ourselves properly without slowing everything down. And to make that happen, we've been building out a proper streaming schedule so we can run the business more efficiently instead of feeling like we're constantly playing catch up, if that makes sense. At the moment, we're aiming for Mondays for breaks, Wednesdays and Fridays for surprise sets, and then extra singles auctions or breaks mixed in between. Having set days does mean less stress, more time to plan ahead,
ahead and better budgeting. Already it's starting to make things feel a lot more structured. It's also given me much more time to focus on this YouTube channel, and I've hired an editor for these videos, which has been a game changer too. Not having to edit everything myself has freed up so much time for me. But even with these improvements, it's still a grind. Like most of my days, my routine is the same. I wake up, I plan and script videos, and then go to my job as a full-time UX designer. I get home, I go to the gym, I eat, and then I got to stream, and then I got to pack orders until midnight. And then it's basically time to sleep, and then I got to wake up and do it all over again. It is exhausting. Like, please know if you get into this business, it is exhausting, but I know it's going to be worth it in the end. In 6 to 12 months, when YouTube and whatnot has grown to a point where we can just fully focus on that. On top of that as well, my house is an absolute mess. There are Pokemon cards and shipping supplies and stock boxes absolutely everywhere. I barely have time to clean because every spare second goes into streaming, packing, or editing. That's why we're really pushing to build out this website, because we need a way to make sales that don't just rely on live streaming. The site is definitely still a work in progress, but once it's up and running properly, we can sell stock in the background without needing to be live. Orders will come in automatically, and all we'll have to do is pick, pack, and then ship them. So that's where we're at. The last few months have been non-stop, but we're making progress, and every small step forward is bringing us closer to where we want to be. If you stopped by the stream recently, you might have noticed that things look a little bit different. I've been trying to put a lot of effort into leveling up the production quality, because honestly, Whatnot is seriously lacking high-end streaming setup. There are a few sellers who do it well, but overall, I think there's a massive gap for a more polished, professional-looking live stream. Better overlays, better thumbnails, better audio, all that stuff, and it just makes the stream feel like an actual show. And that's exactly the gap that I want Grail Gallery to fill. So we've been tweaking with the setup, and let me tell you, getting it all running smoothly has been a nightmare. We're currently running everything through OBS, and at first I had it set up on my MacBook, but for some reason the audio just refused to work. No matter what settings I changed, it just didn't work at all. So eventually I gave up and I moved everything onto a dedicated streaming PC, and now it finally works properly. So here's the current setup. I've got the main camera, which captures the card openings and the hands-on part of the stream. Got one of these Osmo Minis as a face cam. This little thing is a game changer. It has built-in tracking, so literally follows me around the room automatically, which is weirdly helpful because now I don't have to worry about staying in frame. We've got some sick graphics running now, showing things like our social media handles and this YouTube channel, so new viewers can actually see where to follow us. And then finally, what you can't hear now is we have direct music integration, so we can now play music directly into the stream, which means no more awful tinny audio from a laptop speaker, making it sound like the music is being played underwater. So that's a massive upgrade. Honestly, been a huge step up in terms of production value, but there's still one major problem. Some viewers join and they've been experiencing lag when we go live. And at this point, I just don't have any idea how to fix it. And the problem is, there's not really a ton of support online for this kind of setup, especially not for Whatnot streams at least. So if you're watching this and you know your way around OBS, or you run a Whatnot stream with OBS and have figured out a fix for this, please DM me, because right now I am struggling. Yeah, overall, I think things are going really well. We're keeping up with streaming. We're slowly building up money and stock for the future, and every day we're getting closer to making that dream of opening a shop a reality. But what I'm really excited about is Whatnot Card Show happening from April 3rd to April 6th. We've got some huge giveaways planned for that, and trust me, you are not going to want to miss it. So if you haven't already, click the link in my description and sign up to Whatnot. Make sure you're following us, because these giveaways are going to be crazy. I'll be sharing all the details as soon as I can, so make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Since November last year, we've been trying to build our very own Pokemon business out of thin air. With no fancy startup funding, not really any solid plan, just a dream to one day open up our own Pokemon store. So when Whatnot asked us to be a part of their biggest event of the year, we did what any sane, well-prepared team would do. We said yes immediately, then gave ourselves about 10 days to work out what it is that we were actually going to do. This is the story of the biggest, most chaotic, and most important stream we've ever done. Okay, so if you're new around here, my name is Max, and I've been documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. Some of you know this already, but a lot of what we do is we sell over on a platform called Whatnot. Now, Whatnot is basically a live selling platform that lets you buy things like booster packs, singles, graded cards, and Basically, it's just a way to spend probably too much money on shiny cardboard, which to be honest, it's what I always end up doing. Now, we use Whatnot mainly to build up cash and a bit of momentum whilst we're in the process of trying to get our own brick and mortar store. Now, you're probably wondering, what makes this event so different from everything else? This is Whatnot Card Show 6, a weekend event that takes place once a year where the whole app is taken over by sellers trying to outdo each other with massive streams. It's filled with huge giveaways and a lot of money. Whatnot reached out and asked if we wanted to be a headline part of their event, which basically means that the entire time you're live, your show gets pushed to the top of the list, which means a lot more reach, a lot more potential customers coming into the stream and seeing what we're all about. If we pulled it off, it could be a big boost in followers, a load more regulars to the channel, and a lot more fuel in the tank to grow the business. So all we needed was an idea. We'd left ourselves maybe 10 days to do this, which was a bit of an issue because sourcing Pokemon right now is an absolute nightmare. We knew we wanted to do something unique for the stream, but actually coming up with the idea was somehow the hardest part of the whole thing. The first idea we landed on was something I feel like everyone does, a vintage box break. So think stuff like Jungle, Fossil, Team Rocket boxes, things like that. So anyone that came into the shop that night and bought something would be entered to win a pack from the break completely for free. So we started making calls, asking around, and trying to find a box that we could actually get in time. But no one was letting go of their sealed vintage. And if they were, it wasn't arriving in under 10 days. What? No, you can't have a shower at mine. It was like 1 AM one night and I was scrolling Facebook Marketplace and I was genuinely considering driving 4 hours to pick up a Jungle box from a guy called Darren who had zero profile picture and typed it in all caps. That's when I realized we'd lost the plot. So yeah, that set us back. We lost days on this idea, mainly just because we didn't want to let it go, even though it clearly wasn't gonna happen. So eventually we shifted gears and we started looking at modern sets instead. And then it hit us. Terrestrial Festival. What if we gave away every single evolution from the set, all graded in a PSA 10? I had genuinely no idea how much that was going to cost us, but it sounded so cool, so we ran with it. Now we just had to actually find them. Next up was buying, and timing-wise, we got lucky. Because 1 week before the stream was CardCon. We had a decent bit of cash behind us, so we'd been streaming consistently leading up to the event, so things weren't looking too bad on that front. Plus we had some stock that we've been slowly building up over the last couple of months, which would be perfect for a stream just like this. The goal was to build out a stream with a proper structure, so having a few products that could act as main events to the stream, and then getting a few filler items to kind of run as quick flash sales to keep the stream moving. We were mainly looking for the good stuff, you know, like high-end booster boxes, graded cards, vintage packs, things that would really get people going when they come on screen. We did have one main priority, of course, which was picking up all of the Terra Festival Evolution cards. Without that, the whole idea just falls apart. I actually filmed a separate video for this where I try and buy them from different vendors all in one day, and you can watch that by clicking up here. But whilst that was happening, we were also looking for everything else. So things like packs, graded cards, slabs, anything that we thought would hit well on stream. And we were haggling, trying to buy smart from these vendors without being too annoying, which is a pretty fine line to walk at a card show. By the end of the day though, we left with 2 cars filled with stock, including all the evolutions, which was mad. It was probably the most productive convention we've ever done, but also probably the most expensive as well. Here is some of the stuff that we picked up. We got about 10 of these Terra Festival booster boxes. We're going to be giving away sealed boxes of this, not just the packs, the actual whole sealed boxes. We found this Unified Minds ETB, which is like, just crazy, so cool. We got some mid-era packs as well, so we've got Black and White Plasma Blast, we've got XY packs, we've got things like Unified Minds, Unbroken Bonds, we've got some Hidden Fates as well. We found an EV Heroes box, which is so cool, we're gonna be running some breaks on that. We also got a Long Crimp Jungle pack, and then even better than that, we got 4 Long Crimp Team Rocket packs. I'm hoping people rip these. And then second to last, we got this Team Up booster box, which is mad. These things are so expensive now. And finally, probably the coolest pickup was this Pokemon Edition Nintendo 64, which we're also going to be running as a buyer's giveaway as well. So we're giving this away completely for free. I missed CardCon, not
the actual experience of being there, but just because it was probably the last time all of this was pretty calm. When we got home, everything started spiraling work-wise, so we had to get the entire stream ready. Every single item had to be added to the store. We had to take photos of everything. We had to plan out the order of appearance of the items so that we could get the flow right. We had 10 buyers giveaways to run, 10. Not including the N64 either, because we bought that on a whim. So we couldn't just wing it and hope that it all came together. We actually had to plan out when things were gonna happen, which we're famously not very good at. We ended up mapping a giveaway out every 30 minutes with a highlight or a big thing happening in between, and flash sales to help people get into the giveaways at the last minute, which in theory sounds pretty easy, but in reality, it meant someone, me, was basically up all night creating product images, making listings on the store, which meant setting all the pricing and the shipping information, the titles and descriptions, everything. The entire flat was covered in cards and cables, mild resentment, but it was coming together slowly. Then we needed to get the actual setup ready. I moved the desk out of the office and into the lounge because I'm not sitting in a dark cupboard for 6+ hours. The problem with the office is it's quite a small room and it is right at the back of my flat. So there's no windows in the room whatsoever. So when you're sat in there for like more than 2 hours, you go a little bit crazy. I don't think it's a good idea to have me and Luke both streaming in that small of a room for 6+ hours. I just think it's gonna be so uncomfortable. And this is where we ended up with it all. Now it was just a case of actually running the stream, and this is where it hit me, probably a bit late, but I really had this overwhelming feeling that we'd overspent for this. I'd been told by Whatnot that we should plan to make this our biggest stream we've ever done, which we've definitely done, but I couldn't help but feel that maybe we weren't gonna get the traffic that we needed to actually sell everything. Or maybe people just wouldn't even like the stock that we'd picked out. I think with all the time and effort put into this, if we were to go live and nobody wants to buy anything, or we had under like 100 viewers at this point, we would be extremely disappointed. We put a lot of pressure on this moment and basically emptied the vaults to be able to afford all the stock. So we really, really needed this to work. And that's when we went live. Okay, so we went live around 6 p.m. and we were immediately flooded with viewers. We'd been gassing this stream up for weeks now in Instagram and on other streams, so a load of our regular buyers all turned up, but then the real numbers started kicking in. Because of the Whatnot Card Show main stage feature, we were sitting around 200 to 300 viewers consistently pretty much the whole stream, which was a massive confidence boost, because if like 30 people turned up, I don't know what I would have done. We'd have like £3,000 of free stuff and be giving it out to a small room of people, but wasn't like that at all. The chat was popping all night. People were buying. The first few giveaways landed perfectly and everything felt like it was actually working. There was this one moment where I glanced over at the screen and I saw we had nearly 300 people watching us sell singles, and I don't know, something about that hit me like it was actually going to plan. The main goal of all of this was to grow the account with new buyers, and we definitely achieved that. So we ended up running about 500 singles, which is crazy. We cleared out all the vintage packs, so every single one of those rocket packs sold. We sold hundreds, and I mean hundreds of packs below retail price, like to get everyone a really good deal and to get a bin on the buyers giveaways. We did a booster box break of Team Up, which was insane. We definitely lost money on it, but it was so fun. We even had people ripping their packs, which was just so sick. So shout out to those guys that did that. Then of course we were giving out the EV slabs for free every 30 minutes. And we ended with the big Nintendo 64 giveaway right at the end. By the end of the stream, I was pretty lost for words, really. We ended up doing a total of £23,000 of sales in a little over 6 hours. And I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how much profit we made on that, but the main goals for us were ticked off. So we wanted to make it the biggest stream we've ever done. We wanted to give people really amazing deals on Pokemon products and introduce as many new people to Grail Gallery and show people what we're all about. And I think we achieved that. Like, I think we smashed it out the park. As soon as that was over, I went straight to bed because I knew the next day was gonna be mental. Here was the state of my lounge the next day. So we had 1,700 orders and 297 packages to post. I booked the day off work to do it, thinking that it would only take me a day. I ended up having to take the next day off work as well. I think in total it took us around 15 hours to pack everything, but we did it. We did it in the end. We got the car loaded up with 297 packages and took them all to the post office. And with that, all the planning, all the effort, it was finally over. I originally made this YouTube channel with the sole purpose of trying to get a little bit better on camera. I've always wanted to make YouTube videos, not to be famous or anything, but more for the creative side. So the editing and the filming and the storytelling, that kind of thing. But for years, I shied away from actually posting anything, mostly because I just didn't want to put my face out there. I've always been a pretty introverted person, but eventually I realized, how was I ever going to edit or create anything if I didn't just start and turn on the camera? So I picked up the camera and I started filming pack openings. It made sense at the time. I was already spending a load of money on Pokemon cards, so why not film it and also get some reps in on the camera at the same time? Now, of course, YouTube is pretty saturated when it comes to pack opening videos, so those videos never really took off. And that's when I started slipping into the same trap that I think a lot of creators do, which is starting to chase views. I'd look at the numbers after every single upload and get really bummed out, and then just go back to the drawing board and try and come up with the next big idea that was going to blow the channel up. Some of you people who've been around for ages are going to remember this, but I once made a video where I had to spin a forfeit wheel every 10 Pokemon packs that we opened. I ended up doing like 300 push-ups in a video. I have no idea what I was doing. But a few months later, I had a moment of clarity and I asked myself, why did I start this channel in the first place? And the answer wasn't to go viral. It was a creative outlet, a way to make videos that I loved and to improve myself. And that's when I started documenting the business side of Pokemon, because I love the hobby and I like trying to create these little cinematic moments, even though they're pretty amateur. So it just made sense to blend the two, to take you guys on a journey of building this business and telling the story the best way that I possibly can. And that brings us to now. When I take a second to think about how far we've actually come, it's kind of mad. Like, the first videos on the channel were literally just me sat in front of a camera, scrambling to sell a few bits of stock and praying we didn't lose too much money on stream. And now, fast forward to here, we're running 6-hour shows, selling out vintage packs, giving away PSA 10s, and hitting £20,000 in a single night. I think sometimes when you're so focused on what's next, it's quite easy to forget about how far you've come in the first place. And man, we have come so far. None of it would have been possible without you guys being here to support us along the way. So whether you've been here since the early videos or this is the very first video you've seen, thank you, genuinely. You've given me a platform to express myself and to share the things that I love doing, and I cannot thank you enough. Lately, I feel like I've lost that purpose a bit. Like, I used to make videos because I wanted to, and right now I feel like I've been making them because I have to. And I think that's started to come across when I've been uploading my videos. It's only really just hit me now, which is why I wanted to tack this onto the end of this video. I want to get back to making the videos that you guys love. So the transparency of the business, the real highs and lows, and the effort that you subscribe for. Somewhere along the way, as things got busier and the business started to grow, priorities just started to shift. But starting now, I'm resetting, I'm making videos that I enjoy. But that also means that not every single video is going to be about building the business. Sometimes I just want to come on here and rip some packs, and other times I might just sit down and talk about what's going on in the hobby, for example. And I'm okay with that because that's stuff that I enjoy, something that actually means something to me, and hopefully it does to you too. I met a few of you at card Con the other weekend, and that's actually kind of what sparked this. Just chatting with some people who watch the videos and follow along and support us, it really reminded me of why I started doing this in the first place. It's not about numbers or algorithms or sponsors, it's about this community that we're building. And someone saying that they love the videos or they look forward to each one means more than I can ever explain. So from here on out, I'm going back to making content that actually matters to me, the kind of stuff that I would want to watch myself. And if you're here for that, please hit the subscribe button. I'm also giving away a Glory of Team Rocket booster box on my Instagram right now, so head over to Max Does Pokemon on Instagram. I'll put the link in the description. Thank you guys so much for all the support. This video has been really hard to put together, so I appreciate you being here and watching, and I will catch you very soon. We've been building a Pokemon business for a while now, and when we started this channel, we were just selling cards from our personal collection to get by. I was working full time and Pokemon cards was just a side hustle. But we've always had one big goal from day one. My main goal with all of this is actually to open a brick and mortar store. Our main goal is still to open the brick and mortar store, and we're probably way off it now, but we're still gonna be shooting for that. Maybe next year, who knows, we'll have to wait and see. Well, today I've got some exciting news to share with you. Let me explain. Can you give it a rest, mate? Jeez, yeah, whatever. Let me explain. Welcome back. If you're new around here, my name is Max and I've been documenting building my Pokemon business from scratch right here on YouTube. And I can't really believe I'm saying this, but we're getting a shop. It's not just a future goal for the business anymore. This week, we officially started the process of signing the lease for our very first brick and mortar store. And here's exactly how we got there. This is the Graded Gallery, not to be confused with Grail Gallery, our own brand. They're a local trading card store based in Birmingham, and we've been working with them for some time now. Luke has been building up a good relationship with the store owners for the last few months, and it's actually where we get a lot of our stock from. For example, when Journey Together launched in the UK, we were able to run live box breaks on stream, and it was probably one of the coolest streams we've done to date. If you do want to check out some of our live streams, by the way, you can do so by clicking the link in the description or scanning this QR code, and you also get yourself £10 free to spend on your first stream. We pulled some crazy cards that night too, basically all the big hitters that people were hoping for. They've helped us get sealed products, they've helped us get graded cards at really fair prices for our stream, and we definitely wouldn't be able to run the types of streams that we do or even get to the place that we're really at now without their support. So we've always had a lot of time for the guys over there at the Graded Gallery. They ended up approaching Luke and I, it's got to be a few weeks ago now, with the idea of opening up a franchise of our own with their help. As they're looking to expand their business, and we're obviously looking for a shop to get some experience in running one ourselves. As you can imagine already, me and Luke jumped on the idea. In fact, I pretty much dropped everything, packed a bag, and drove to Birmingham, which is about 3 hours away from me, which was actually really tough because I was still working at the time. So obviously I had to do a lot of coffee shop hopping, trying to jump on the Wi-Fi so I could actually do my job, you know, reply to people, be in meetings and things like that. So being that the original store was in Birmingham, we wanted to choose somewhere that was a bit further out, but not too far, and somewhere with a growing retail market. We weren't too focused on high foot traffic areas. I think stores like this usually attract people who are already into the hobby anyway. Plus, I'm hoping that a lot of our audience comes from YouTube and whatnot, where we've built up numbers already, assuming you guys actually want to turn up to the store. For example, the original Graded Gallery store is not in a really busy high street, and then other stores like Collector's Card House, for example, are not in really highly populated areas. Not saying that we are nearly as big as Dean and Chloe, but I do like to think that we would get a draw from YouTube and whatnot and things like that. So after all our research, we landed on a small town called Rugby. Rugby is a town just outside of Coventry, which is where Luke already lives, and it's also got really reasonable shop prices. So we booked in some viewings with a local estate agent and we started looking around some of the places. The first one we looked at was this old hairdresser's in one of the high streets. We actually liked this one straight away. It had a load of natural light coming through the big front window. There's also a really big open space at the start, and the actual floor space for the price was really good. It's not just this big main room as well. Also, if you walk through to the back, there is this back room that we could definitely use for something. Not too sure what quite yet, but it's a really cool space, so there's quite a lot I think we could do with it. It did have a basement as well, which did kind of draw us in from the start, but after having a look at it, a lot of these shop spaces that we visited did have basements, but they all seem to be liable to flooding and, you know, cards and water. they don't really mix. And then it also had this office at the back, which I think would be really cool to turn into a permanent streaming setup for Whatnot. So yeah, really like this one. I think the space was just really open. And you know, when you walk in somewhere and you can kind of picture how you kind of want things, I got that in this one. It was really cool. Next up was this unit, which was a bit of a beater. There's a lot of work that we need to do here. There was a leak in the ceiling. The walls were pretty ruined and covered in these weird metal sheet things. So yeah, this one really wasn't for us. Again, there was a basement in this one, but it felt like we were gonna fall through the stairs, so we gave that one a miss. It had this upstairs area too, but it all just felt a bit too old and beat up, so we didn't really rate this one. Then finally, there was this last space that we looked at as well. It's basically a big rectangle space that had a decent spot in the town and a big window up front. The only problem with this one is that was pretty much it. There wasn't any sort of back room or office, it was just this. And I mean, we talked about adding in some partition walls to create an office and storage room, but the space just didn't really feel big enough, sadly. So out of the three we looked at, it was pretty clear that we had a winner. This one just ticked all the boxes for us. It was a really good price. The space was insane. Like, the actual size of it was really big. It was probably the best condition of the three of them as well. I know it is gonna take a little bit of time for us to fix it all up, but we won't have our work cut out quite as much with this one. Also, I think we can do some really cool stuff with the back room and the office as well. So yeah, we wasted no time. We went back to the graded gallery guys and we ended up putting an offer in straight away, which sat pending for a really uncomfortable amount of time. We did kind of put all of our eggs in one basket with this one, and we really set our hearts on it. Plus, I was back home and back at work at this point, so I didn't really have the time to go back up there, do more viewings, put more offers in and things like that. But luckily, a couple of weeks later, the offer was accepted, and we're now currently waiting on the lease terms to be written so that we can sign them and get the keys. Now, I really wanted to end this video with a cool shot of me going to collect the keys and showing you guys around properly, but I was too keen to get this video out. I've already been telling people over on Whatnot that we're getting a shop, so I had to tell you guys the news properly. It's only kind of hit me now that this is all happening. And look, I want to be real with you guys. I quit my job last week. I've still got my notice to serve, which is around 3 months. So I've still got some paychecks coming in. There's a little bit of security, and there is still a little bit of work to do as well. But this is very much real now. And because of where we decided to open the shop, I am 3 hours away, which means this week I've been trying to sort out moving out of my flat. I know the Max Does Pokemon casting couch is going on a road trip. So yeah, I'm looking for new places to live up near the shop, moving away from family and friends, and completely moving my whole life for a Pokemon business, which sounds absolutely crazy to say out loud. One, because it's Pokemon. If you told me last year I'd be packing in my very secure job and moving 3 hours away to open and sell Pokemon packs, I would call you crazy, but that is exactly what's happening right now. I always knew deep down that we'd eventually get our shop, purely based on the work that we've put in. Like, me and Luke are super dedicated to this, but I just thought it was gonna be months, maybe even years down the line from now. But here we are, and I'm gonna take you guys on the entire process with me. It's not just about having the shop as well. Like, we wanted to build something that feeds back into the streams and something that makes the YouTube content better, that grows the whole thing as a brand. The shop is a step towards that, but it is a much bigger picture. I've always tried to be as transparent as I possibly can on this channel. I think that's the real reason why a lot of you do like the videos in the first place. So I'm going to be documenting all of the process. I'm going to be showing you guys the design of the store, how we end up fitting everything, the cost of everything, more importantly, stock in the place, and of course, actually opening up the store so you guys can come and visit and say hello. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that yet, whether it's going to be through like daily vlogs or more videos like this one where it's like the more traditional recap of the business week and things like that. I also have no idea when the shop is actually going to open, but what I do know is this is the biggest thing that we have done yet, and I cannot wait to go on that journey with you guys. So if you're not already, hit the subscribe button and you can join us for the ride. A quick one before you go too, we've just put in an order for the new Grail Gallery Mystery Packs version 2. You guys loved the last one so much, and I can't believe it's taken us this long to get version 2 out, but in these packs, we've got 4 booster packs from the Scarlet and Violet era, plus a mystery bonus pack, which is seeded as follows. We've got the Pokeball tier, which is your minimum guarantee, so you're guaranteed at least a Sword and Shield era pack. Things like Brilliant Stars, Evolving Skies if you get lucky, things like that. The Great Ball tier, which is 1 in 5, and that gets you a Sun and Moon era pack. We had Team Up in there last time, Hidden Fates, and all the other favorites. The Ultra Ball tier, which is 1 in 10, that gets you an X and Y era pack. So things like Evolutions, Primal Clash, really cool packs like that. And finally, the Master Ball tier, which is the big one, that gets you a guaranteed WotC pack, which is sick. So things like base set we had last time, base set 2, Fossil, Jungle, there is really big ones in there. We had a load of fun with these last time when we sold these, and I can't wait for these to land near the end of June. If you head down to the link in the description, you can pre-order yours today. We're only doing a very limited run of these again, so make sure you go down there and get yours. These sold out within like 2 days last time. So thank you all again so much for all your support. We genuinely would not be here without any of your help and support. So thank you all so much, and I will catch you in the next one. Welcome back to the channel. If you're new around here, my name is Max, and I've been building my Pokemon business from scratch right here on YouTube. July has just been a bit all over the place, really. I've been trying to move out of my flat and find somewhere new to live up near the shop in Rugby, because right now I'm down in Brighton. I've been keeping the streams going. I've been trying to get the mystery packs sorted, and all while we've been still waiting for the keys to the shop. So yeah, it's just been a mess, really. It's the best way I can describe it. It's just been a mess. So in this video, I'm gonna take you through everything that we've been doing over the last couple of weeks. We'll talk about how we built the new mystery packs, how the stream went for that, and at the end, I'll give you a full, proper tour of the shop. I spent most of last week working on version 2 of the Grail Gallery mystery packs. Now, the last time we launched these sold out so fast. You guys absolutely ate them up, and that was way back in like December time when we just started. So we knew that we wanted to make these way nicer than the first ones. I went back into the original design files and stripped out all the bits we didn't need and rebuilt it so everything lined up with the current branding. I had the logo, the guidelines for when they get printed so things don't overlap the cutters and things like that. I had the packs that you can get inside, plus some added information to give the customer an idea of what to expect in each pack. I absolutely love where our brand is at the moment. Like, it doesn't matter what you're working on, it pretty much works in any media type, whether that's streaming thumbnails, packaging design, web design. It is just so nice to use. And the end result ended up looking something like this. It might just be me, but I think these look so sick. Like, they look so much better than the ones we had before. This time as well, I wanted to make sure that they were a little bit smaller so that they were easier to hold. I also made sure to pick the right finish this time. So last time I accidentally clicked matte when we were doing the printing process, and they came out looking like they've been printed on like a Tesco receipt or something like that. It wasn't good. These were set to arrive with Luke in Coventry the same week the estate agent said that we'd be able to pick up the keys to the shop as well. So I lined up a few house viewings for myself near the shop, and I drove up for the weekend. Now, everything seemed to be going on track at this point, but trust me, it wouldn't last long. It just never does right now. There is a new problem every single day for us. The plan was to do the viewings, pack the mystery packs, and then pick up the keys to the shop, but obviously that didn't go smoothly.
Just got to the Airbnb where we are going to do all the mystery packs. So if I spin the camera around, this is where it's all going down. We've got a load of the base packs. We've got like Paradox Rift, Journey Together, Stellar Crown. Luke's got some Destined Rivals and things like that. Then we've got our Sun and Moon. So we've got Sun and Moon base. We have got Celestial Storm, Burning Shadows, Cosmic Eclipse, Furious Fists in X and Y, Steam Siege. There is Primal Clash, Breakthrough, X and Y base, Phantom Forces, which is crazy, Breakpoint, and then I've only got these to hand, but we've got 2 Gym Heroes packs. Luke is bringing all the other ones. So yeah, gonna be doing some streaming tonight, and then tomorrow when Luke comes around, hopefully quite early in the morning, we're gonna hammer through all of these mystery packs, so I will catch you then.
Actually packing the mystery packs is something that is super important to us when we produce them. Right now, we're quite lucky in a way to only have a limited number of these, so we're actually able to pack each one by hand. The reason why this is so good to us anyway is just transparency. We absolutely are aware of how delicate the subject of mystery packs are, but we also know that people really love to open them. Me included, if you can't tell already. So we just wanted to make sure that they're as legit as possible by packing every single one by hand. The only problem with that is this time we did way more than the original 100 we did last time. So we grossly misjudged how long this would actually take. I mean, we were sat in this Airbnb for maybe 6 hours total, just packing the mystery packs, which was brutal to say the least. We started off by gathering all the packs we had between me and Luke. So every single mystery pack has 4 Scarlet and Violet booster packs as standard, and then 1 additional bonus pack in too. So we have the minimum as a Sword and Shield era pack, the Great Ball tier, which has Sun and Moon, the Ultra Ball, which is an X and Y era pack, and then finally the Master Ball tier, which has the Wizards of the Coast era packs in, which is crazy. All right, now that you've heard all of the tiers that are going into the mystery packs, take a guess at which era of packs is the hardest to get hold of at the moment. I'll give you a second, you can leave a comment down below. We good? Okay, maybe I'm not as clued up in the market as I probably should be, but this shocked me so much. If you picked Scarlet and Violet, you would be right. Picking up any of the latest era of Pokemon sets, it was so difficult. Pretty much everything nowadays is way over retail, and we vowed to not buy anything from retail stores for these to fill the packs. The market is just super crazy at the moment. So that really ate into our margins a lot more than the first time round, just the base amount of packs that are in every single mystery pack. But once we had everything sorted, we started putting 4 packs into each of the mystery packs to start with. This, as you can see, was pretty time consuming, but we figured doing each step in kind of phases like this was probably going to be the fastest way to do it, rather than making each mystery pack up individually. Then once we had all the bags ready, we started labeling the randomized pack inside with a corresponding Pokeball to fit the odds displayed on the back of the pack. This again was to ensure that the odds were completely correct. We had the exact amount of stickers for the job. Then finally was the fun bit, which was adding in all the packs into the random bags. And we had some crazy packs this time round. And finally, after quite literally hours of packing, we got round to heat sealing all the bags shut. So at this point, we don't even really know where any of the higher tier packs are, but just to be sure, we did also do a massive shuffle of all the packs before setting them up to stream over on Whatnot. And it was genuinely one of the best streams we've ever had. Like, not even just in terms of income, just the people that were actually in the stream were there to have a good time with us. And I mean, me, Luke and Albie were crying at times. Like, it was so funny.
Yeah, just let me know. Yep. Yep, sure. Just give me a call. Give me a call as soon as you can about it. All right. Thanks very much. Bye. Oh, guys, that was the estate agents. So basically, we're not getting the keys again. Anyone that's been on our Whatnot streams knows that we've been saying we're getting the keys next week. We're getting the keys next week, and it's just not coming. Like, we put in the offer on the place well over a month ago, and it's got to be even longer than that. Like, it's taken us ages to get in the shop, and it's just really slowing us down. Oh, it's very, very stressful. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to head home now again, literally just come back up again the next weekend, which is fun. It's another 3 hours back and 3 hours here again. So, oh man, I'm doing so much driving. Hopefully, fingers crossed again, get the keys next week. Oh my God. So unfortunately, I had to head back another 3 hours home because I still had my job to go to. It was a blessing in disguise, really, because I had a load of mystery pack pre-orders to ship out, so I got stuck in with that. Then by next week, the estate agents let us know that we were actually getting the keys for real this time, and I can finally give you a tour of the shop. I've got to talk to the camera now and I feel weird about it because it's just going to be awkward forever. Right, so we finally got the keys to the shop. Look how big it is, it's crazy. Right, let me do a little walk around. This is, ignore this, this is where all the like security shit is. I think we're going to just box that off somehow. I don't know how yet. This wall as well, don't really see the point of this wall. I think we're going to get rid of that. But then if you come through here, this is like the main shop area. So I'm thinking the till's going to go somewhere here. So I can kind of imagine the till going right in this center bit. And then we can have shelves up here. We can have graded cards up on this wall. So I'm thinking, honestly, just from like here all the way down to here, where this little wall comes out, I think we could have like a card wall. built in. I don't know what that's going to look like yet. I'm going to Photoshop loads of stuff. That's what my plan is. I think it'd be cool to maybe have like sealed product, but I'm thinking if the till's here, we don't want this to be super busy, so maybe just like have some branding up on the wall here. That would be quite cool. The place is just massive, so like we can really do pretty much anything with it, which is really cool. Again, I think just more shelves and products back here. You're going really far away. Oh my God. Yeah, now you can actually see how big this place is. It is huge, actually massive. Yeah, come this way. So through here, we have got the staff area. So I think what we're probably going to do is just knock all of this out because it looks really silly. There is like these doors, which are like saloon doors, which is just really weird. So I think all this has to go. It's all just like stupid walls. But if you follow me through here, through the saloon doors, there is all of the staff area, which you probably won't get to see, but there is some sinks. There is a toilet in here, which you don't really need to see. This bit down here is kind of cool. So if you follow me into the very dark, weird basement. Now we were gonna use this as the streaming room, but when we came to do the viewing, we realized quite how low the ceiling is. But again, look how big this space is. So I'm watching my head because there are some horrible spiders in here, but there is so much room here that we can just put loads of shelving in. We can kind of store things away down here that we don't want you guys to see, not yet anyway. So yeah, we'll have loads of stock in here, I think. It's just, yeah, pretty cool that we've got an entire basement as well. So that is very cool. I don't know whether we can get out of here. Yeah, we'll just ignore that, that's fine. Right, if we come upstairs, there's another couple of rooms. Hello.
Jump scare.
There's Luke. There is another couple of rooms. So yeah, if you follow through here, you're getting footage of the toilet. Oh my God, see what I mean about these doors? Terrifying. Right, come through here. So, sorry. There is, huh? I haven't got the shop keys. Oh, there are some keys here. There is this whole bit through here, which is another part of the shop, which is really cool. So at the moment, there's this kind of weird counter. I think the counter's gonna get chopped, that's going. But if you come through here, look how sick this is. There's like a whole extra room. I really don't actually know what we're gonna do with it yet, but I think I can kind of see like booths here, so like some seating areas here, maybe some tables you can do some trades on, maybe some like TVs up here or something like that. I think that'd be quite cool. There's also this area here, so literally as you come in, there's a whole bit here with some plugs down here too. So I'm thinking this is gonna be like the trade, like chill out kind of area. You can play some games, maybe we'll get like the N64 plugged in here. We got a GameCube, so we'll plug that in here. Yeah, super cool. There is another toilet there. That is the customer toilet in there. Are we getting a shot of that too? They don't need that, Okay, and then back here, there's two extra rooms, which I didn't even realize we had one of them, which is really cool. But there's this room. So this, I think, is gonna be the streaming room in here, because it's actually quite well soundproofed already. I don't know how. I think maybe just because there's stuff in here. But I think we're just gonna get rid of all this. We're gonna get some desks in here, make a really cool permanent streaming setup in here, get some really nice lighting, get rid of all of the spiders because they're freaking me out a little bit. And then opposite, there is a slightly smaller version, which again, just so many spiders. But there is this whole room here. Might be another streaming room maybe, like kind of how Randolph has it in his. I think that's really cool. So he has loads of different streaming rooms so you can stream simultaneously across the day. That would be really cool. If we could bang another door on here, we could get a streaming setup here, we could get a streaming setup in here in the slightly bigger one. I think there's just a lot you can do really, it'd be really cool. And that's pretty much it. So we've got the chill out room back here, which we're gonna do something with, customer toilet back there, this corridor. This is gonna be like the staff area, and then this entire shop floor, which right now is quite intimidating to look at. There is honestly just a lot of space, but I think when we figure it out, it's gonna look really sick. So yeah, I'm super excited to get started and yeah, hopefully have you guys soon so you can actually have a proper look around at the place. So as you can tell from the tour, we still have an absolute load of work to do before we get the shop open, but I'm gonna be here documenting absolutely everything for you guys so you can see the store come to life. And more importantly, see how much it all costs setting up something like this. I think that's gonna be super interesting. A couple of things before you go too, our mystery packs have now launched and they're available on our website for a limited time over at grailtcg.com. We've had some mad hits come out of them so far, so if you do end up grabbing one or more, make sure you tag us with all your hits. And finally, if you're someone who is serious about building a real business in the Pokemon space, I've just launched a private Discord community and it's built for people like you who want to build something long term. Whether that's running your own store, going live on Whatnot, building a brand, or just turning your hobby into a proper business, this is the place for you. Inside, I'm going to be sharing my verified suppliers, I'm going to be sharing useful resources like guides and equipment lists, and I'll be dropping real world advice that I've learned from building my own Pokemon business. There's also a community chat where you can chat with others like yourself. You can buy, sell, and trade with other members. And if you ever want to book in a one-to-one call with me too, you can do so through the Discord. So if that sounds like something you'd be interested in, you can join by signing up as a member of the channel over in the membership tab or by clicking the link in the description. I'll see you guys very soon with more business updates and I'll catch you in the next one. I'm currently in the process of turning this beat up shop unit into the UK's best collectible store. My name is Max and I'm going to be giving you a behind the scenes look of what it's really like opening up a completely new store, from moving to another part of the country to revealing exactly how much everything costs. If you're new around here, now is a great time to hit the subscribe button and let's get into it.
So it is currently 6:22 in the morning, so you can tell I've slept fantastically. It is move day, finally. It's been months of planning, but I finally got all my stuff out of my house and we're moving on to Rugby. It's where we're going today. So we've got to drive probably 3 hours with traffic, pick up the keys, move all the stuff in, and then I'm probably gonna go check on the shop as well. So they started ripping the shop out yesterday. So I'm gonna go meet some of the guys, the contractors that are doing the work on that. So yeah, we've got a pretty busy day today. A lot of moving. It's been very unsettling, so I'm quite excited to get shit moved and get everything just out of the house really. I mean, look, this is it now. It's all changed.
Got the essentials ready to go. Nice.
All right, so it is saying it is gonna take 2 hours and 46 minutes today. It could be worse. It definitely could be worse, right? I'm just putting off leaving. I've got to get a move on really. I'll catch you guys when I'm there.
All right, so I've got a little bit of a confession to make. This isn't right after I drove up here. Unpacking took way longer than I anticipated. Some of you in the comments might be able to tell me how much of an idiot I am for thinking I'd be able to unpack in an evening. But it's now Sunday evening. I arrived here on Friday morning, and this is the first time I'm in the shop now that I live here in Rugby. So basically what I wanted to do is to show you everything that's been updated so far and just give you a little tour really, give you an update. And I want to talk about how much it's costing us as well. That's really important. So starting off at the front of the shop, you can probably tell already, but we've removed this wall over here, and then we've also removed this wall over here. So it's a lot more open in here now. If I stand back here, you can see just how much space we've now opened up just from removing these two walls. I'll show you a before and after of what that looked like, just to remind you. It is just super interesting what removing one wall can do. It's actually kind of crazy. Another thing as well is the floor. So a lot of the floor has been taken out. There was this, I can't lie, pretty ugly floor that the hairdressers had down before, and it had this kind of bleachy smell to it, obviously because of the kind of work they do here. But this is causing us a lot of problems. I don't want to speak completely on behalf of the builders, but I think the concrete was pretty easy to pull up. It's this stuff over here that was really bad. So all of this stuff here was super hard to pull up, and it's just revealed this really horrible wooden paneling underneath that is falling apart so badly that you can actually see the basement underneath. Like if you look through, hang on, let me switch off the lights here and I'll switch on the light downstairs and you'll be able to see what I mean. So I apologize for it being super dark, but you can see, now that I've got the lights off, you can actually just see directly into the basement, which is not very good. There is also these super big holes. I think they used to be sinks, So there's loads of these big piping, like I can literally put the camera in there, look. You can see all the way down into the basement. It's pretty mad. I think the actual like flooring itself isn't too bad. Like it doesn't, I didn't fall through it, that's good. I definitely shouldn't have done that. That was a really stupid idea. Someone is giving me a very funny look outside. The next thing you'll probably notice is this. So this is where there was a wall that went across here, and then there was some saloon doors. Again, I will show a video of what that looked like, but that is completely gone, and I'm extremely happy about that. I could not stand those doors, they were so ugly. But these are gone. The only thing with that now is we have all these electricals up here that control the air conditioning unit. They now need to get moved to somewhere else. God knows where. I don't do electrics, I don't do building, as you can probably tell, but they need to move. So then basically all of this is going as well. So this wall is going, all of this up here is going as well. This panel and the glass up there. Oh, there is more spiders up there. But this window, this door frame, all going. And then if we walk through that door frame, all of this panel in here, that's all going as well. So if I stand back again, you can imagine how much bigger that whole space is going to be when that's all gone. It's just going to be a big open walkway, which is really cool. So that's going. I do kind of want to do something with the bars. Like I get that they're there for security, but it does feel like I'm in a prison with them on there. So I kind of want them gone. We'll figure that out. As we walk through here, this is where it gets a little bit messy. These are all the floor tiles as well that we ripped up. By the way, when I say we, I don't mean me. I did absolutely none of this work. Now, all of this is pretty messy for a reason. I believe this massive tool here is what they were using to dig all these floorboards up. And let me tell you something about the floorboards. If I just show you one of these floor tiles, look, there is multiple layers of lino put on top of each other. It's like some of the worst work I've seen in so long. It's so bad. So yeah, that is one reason why the entire floor is being ripped up. It does mean that it's going to cost us a little more than we planned. I will talk about that in a minute. But yeah, a lot of this is just stuff that is, I mean, I couldn't tell you what it's for. I don't build stuff. It's probably going for the walls. I think these are the wall panels that are going on as well. These massive like sheet things. These are going all on the walls. And then we're gonna have slats on there as well so we can put shelves up and things like that. This room as well, we've taken out all of the paneling that was along all the walls here. You can probably see the marks where it used to live. And there was kind of like LED lights that sat on them as well, which did look cool. But the only problem with that is it really encroached on the room, made the room look way smaller. We've also taken this out too. I don't think you can see that. We've just straight up removed the wall that, balancing on these wooden panels. We have taken out the wall that was here, basically covering the bathroom. So there's still a door, obviously. We've just got rid of the extra door, so we haven't got a door that then goes to a door. We just have a normal door, and that's fine. We walk through here as well. So we've got the streaming rooms. These are sadly becoming bins at the moment. We're not allowed to skip. I don't know why we're not allowed to skip, but that's why things like the sink is living in one of the streaming rooms or whatever we end up using that for. But this whole room is still under dispute of what it's actually going to be. So if you do have some ideas of what we can use in this room, please shout them down below. We've had trading areas, we've had tournament areas. We even have people just suggest like this is like a chill out area where we just have loads of games consoles. Maybe all of our slabs go here. Like we could have slab cases all around in like a square, which I think would be pretty cool. There really is anything we can do with this room. Like even if there's out the box ideas, please shoot them down in the comments. I need all the help I can get with designing this place because I'm clueless about this room. But yeah, honestly guys, I'm so happy with the progress that we're making already. They've literally done like less than 2 days work and it already looks so much better. I know the floors and stuff like that look a little bit shit, but as soon as we've got the walls done, the floors done, and everything is like a clean slate ready to go, we can start stocking the place up and making it look really nice. So I'm super excited. I think we're on a good timeline. Like, things are going well. I think someone got a little angry. It's like a fat hole in the wall. Wait, is that glass in there? Is that normal? It's like glass in the wall, what the hell? All right, so the main thing I wanted to talk about today was the price that we are currently paying for all of the work that we're getting done. Because I know you guys like the transparency and that's what we're about on this channel. So I wanna make sure you guys know just how much money it costs to open up a store like this. So let me just go through the initial quote of what we're actually paying for. So for a full rip out, so that is taking out the existing walls that I showed at the start, things like sinks, the worktops at the back there, all of this stuff up here, everything, that is gonna cost us a total of £3,700. So off to a great start. Then we've got the stud walls and plastering. So putting in the stud walls again and replastering everything. That is gonna cost us £6,900.
£1,300. So already we're up to like 10 grand, which is, yeah, jeez. Next, we've got the electrics. Now, the electrics are really bad. So we had someone come in and check the electric, I believe from the insurance. I don't get how this place was ever insured before. There is electrical wiring that runs over water pipes. So the whole place basically needs a rewire. The benefit of that is that we can actually choose like where plug sockets go and things like that. So I'm just trying to make it seem a little nicer because my poor bank account. But that is going to cost a total of £6,000. Currently it's £16,000 with the builders, which, I mean, it's not great, but maybe it is. Maybe you guys are going to tell me that's good. Maybe you guys are going to cook me. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We still need to get a quote for the actual flooring. So they have ripped up the floor, but they are not putting the floor down. So apparently the graded gallery guys are owed a favor with the flooring. So I think we're getting it a little bit cheaper. So we told them to hold off on the flooring for now. Then we need to actually plan how the shop is going to look. And that's where my main worries lie right now. I am a designer for a living. Like you pass me anything you want making, I can probably do it. Like mainly I do websites and apps and things like that, but you want a t-shirt, you want a logo, anything, I can normally do it. Put me in a completely empty shop or house or just empty room and ask me to redecorate it. No idea. Maybe it's just a me thing, but this is tough. This is really tough, this part. Maybe when the floor's done, the walls are done, and everything is a little bit cleaner in here, it might be a little bit easier to kind of work out whereabouts you want stuff. We're gonna have to wait and see. But yeah, I'm gonna lock up, we can head home, and I'll show you guys the streaming setup that we've got back at the new house. We really need to get stuff in this shop. Like the amount of people that are walking past right now and just watching me talk to a camera on a tripod is ridiculous. Oh, I left the light on, man. You can tell that is gonna be something I do very often. All right, so I'm back at the house. I just thought I'd really quickly show you the new setup in the office. So this is the new office. I apologize for being a little bit messy. We did some breaks last night, so there is bulk quite literally everywhere. But yeah, this is the new setup. So we've got the desk fully set up. And for those of you that haven't joined the streams recently, we finally got OBS set up. So you can see me there, hello, looking at the face cam. Unfortunately, I can't show you the rest of the screen because this is the camera that I actually use for streaming. So I can give you an idea of what it would look like. Basically, the camera just sits here and you can see my hands opening the packs. I'm definitely noticing a massive difference in terms of numbers since turning on OBS and getting face cam and stuff like that. Really does make a big difference, so that's awesome. We pulled some sick cards last night as well, like the Knitter King from Destined Rivals. We got Ethan's Adventure as well. Actually, let me show you what me and Albie pulled as well. We pretty much opened like 30 packs of White Flare and Black Bolt, 2 Victinis, and a Zekrom SIR. Actually crazy. They are so nice as well. Jeez. If you did want to come and check us out on Whatnot, you can do so by clicking the link in the description, and that does also get you £10 to spend on your first purchase, so make sure you use that. Also, if you want to join my new Discord or you just want to support the channel, you can now sign up to be a channel member. Once you sign up, you get exclusive access to my Discord, and there's already a bunch of people in there already. So if you like this kind of content, make sure you subscribe to follow along for the rest of the journey, and I'll catch you in the next one. For the best part of the year, I've made money selling Pokemon cards online. If you're new around here, my name is Max, and what started as just a side hustle quickly grew into a full-time job, and now I'm opening up a TCG store right in the heart of the UK. But the problem is, we don't have any stock. So today I'm going to be going through a massive collection we picked up and also giving you the rundown of all of the shop updates that have happened this week. If you like this kind of content and you want to stay updated with our journey, definitely consider subscribing, and let's get into it. All right, so the backstory is we have a customer who has been supporting us since literally the very beginning. He always comes in our streams, he spends big, and has an absolutely incredible Pokemon collection. Not just Pokemon as well, he's got so much stuff, but mainly Pokemon is what we were looking for. He let us know that he's going to be getting rid of some of his stuff. He knew that we were opening the shop up. He said, come on down, come and take a look at what stuff I've got, take what you need, put it in your shop and sell it. And we're like, of course we're going to do that. So I thought it'd be a really cool video just to show you guys all the stuff that we picked up, well, the highlights at least, because there's so much stuff here. So yeah, starting off with the sealed product. So we've got a bunch of ETBs, we've got a couple of these Obsidian Flames ones, some more Scarlet and Violet ones. We've got Twilight Masquerade, Stellar Crown. Then onto some of the better stuff. We've got a Paldean Fates one, which I haven't seen one of them in ages. And then also, look at these, 2 Celebrations ETBs. I opened up so much of this back in the day when it came out, so it's weird seeing them sealed now, but these are worth quite a lot of money now. Then we also have a load of collection boxes, so things like this. This is the Verizian box. This is a Sword and Shield one. I believe there's a lot of Lost Origin in there, which is a super nice set. That's really cool. I've got another one here. So this one has, this is the Hooper V box. So this has 2, that has 1 Evolving Skies. I think that's a Vivid Voltage. We've got Fusion Strike and another Fusion Strike in there. That's a really sick box. Another one of the Verizian boxes. We've got this one, which is really cool. This is the Deoxys VMAX and V-Star box. In here we've got, I think, again, got a lot of Lost Origin, and then I believe that is Brilliant Stars in there. Another really sick box. We've got another Hooper V box in there as well, and another 2 more of these Verizian boxes. Then finally, probably my favorite one is the Leafeon V-Star pack. Now this is my favorite one because it has 2 Fusion Strike and 2 Evolving Skies packs there in the back there. This has been staring at me ever since we brought it back, and I'm having to put it in a cupboard so I don't look at it. Anyone who knows me personally knows I am a sucker for Evolving Skies. This needs to go in the shop immediately. Yeah, I think boxes like this are perfect for the shop. These will look great on like a shelf or something like that in the shop, and people will just come in and end up probably just opening these up or buying them for their own sealed collection and stuff like that. So I'm really happy with these. I've also got absolutely loads of these, loads and loads of triple blisters. We've got Lost Origin. I think actually most of the ones we picked up are Lost Origin, but we do have things like Temporal Forces. We've got Stellar Crown in there too, and then also Paradox Rift. So these would be really cool on some slat shelves hanging in the shop. So again, really happy with these. Oh, we've also got Silver Tempest in there as well. Jeez. Astral Radiance as well. I picked up way more than I thought I did. Got some smaller bits here. So we've got things like the Knockout Collection boxes. These are pretty good. I think they have a Brilliant Stars and a Silver Tempest in, which is pretty good. I think the likelihood of these, will probably open these for the packs, I imagine, and we'll probably end up making things like our mystery packs out of stuff like this, just because it makes it a little bit easier to get hold of the Sword and Shield packs, which are actually getting quite difficult to get hold of. And then also things like this Melmetal deck. These are reasonably cheap, but again, another cool thing to hang in the shop, so I don't think we can go wrong with any sealed products like this, really. Also got loads of these Annihilate the EX boxes. Now, these have a bunch of Lost Origin packs in. I think there's some Scarlet and Violet base as well, so another product that would be really good for our mystery packs or in the shop. We've got quite a few of them, so yeah, we'll probably use that for a mix, really. I've just found this as well. This is the Shining Fates pin collection. This is pretty cool. It comes with a little promo, a little pin, and then a couple of Shining Fates. Is it just the 2? Oh, it's 3. You get 3 packs in this. It's like a triple blister, but you get a little pin as well. And it's from a special set that I think is slightly underrated, so that's pretty cool. Finally, we got things like this. We've got Obsidian Flames booster box. You can never really go wrong with picking up sealed booster boxes, so yeah, again, very happy with that. This is going up as well. Also got one of these. This is a Crown Zenith, I believe. Yeah, this is a Crown Zenith tin. It comes with a Zapdos promo and 4 Crown Zenith packs. I do think at some point Crown Zenith is probably going to explode in price. I mean, it's already pretty expensive. I think it's like £8 or £9 a pack market now. But I think that is pretty underrated, seeing the cards you can actually get inside these. And then last of all, we just have some sealed blisters as well. Lots of X and Y. Steam Siege is probably one of the cheaper X and Y packs, but still quite cool to have some X and Y blisters. And finally, some Burning Shadows as well. I absolutely love Burning Shadows, so this was a nice pickup, I think. I also got this too. This is a sealed Detective Pikachu game. I didn't even know this was a thing, I gotta be honest. Apparently it came out in English too, but I completely missed it. We do actually want to get some more video games to the store. I don't really know much about the market. I love games, but never obviously resold games or anything like that. So I'd take that as a nice first pickup. Right, on to what I'd say is arguably the cooler part, all of the singles we picked up. Now, we have got a load of these organized into ETB boxes. I say organized, we did kind of do it by card type. We've now changed it slightly, which I'll talk about, but I can pick up a random ETB and kind of go through some of the stuff that we've got because it's pretty crazy. So literally just picking out of this ETB here, let me just go through some of the stuff we've got here. So this is, oh my word, all of these, I'm pretty sure are vintage holos. Is that one even sleeved? That one's not sleeved. What? There is so many. I mean, literally, look at this. Zapdos from Fossil. Such a sick card. We've got the Clefairy, Machamp, got Scyther. This Pichu is absolutely amazing. There's just not that many Pichu cards, so it's really cool. We've got a load of ones that aren't even sleeved in here. Oh my god. We've got the Slowking Holo, Dark Magneton. It's got really cool artwork on that one. Misty Seadra with a pre-release stamp. More Magneton cards, the Mewtwo from base 2. Absolutely stunning cards. We've got the Mewtwo promo that hasn't got a sleeve on it. The Raichu card, this is so sick. This is so sick. I mean, look at these E-Series ones, man. They're not in the best condition, but still though, just to see these old E-Series holos is just sick. I think this Arcanine alone is worth quite a lot of money now, even raw. I have no idea what these would grade, to be honest. Again, they're not in the best condition, but they're not in the worst condition ever. Good binder copy cards. Don't know what we're going to do with these. Probably just put them in the shop. Oh, look at this Dragonite. The artwork on some of these older cards. This is only from 2015, so about 10 years old, but wow, man. I mean, the condition isn't even that bad. It really isn't that bad. There's no way it would 10, but such a sick artwork. This one is probably my favorite out of this pile, at least. The Dark Typhlosion. Man, they don't make them like this anymore. That's for sure. That one might have to go in the PC. Maybe. And the pile just keeps on going. It is all very randomly sorted. There's so many in here without sleeves on. Outrageous. There's even holos in there. Mate, none of these have top loaders on. Oh my god, I need to go through this. Stamped promos, we've got old school holos. That is a really cool holo pattern. I don't know what set that's from, but that's really cool. Lieutenant Surge's Fearow. Man, look at this. Look at this. That is amazing, man. I could sit here and go through these cards all day. The shop is going to have some crazy, crazy stuff in it. And this is one box. This is one ETB box. I need to show you guys how many ETB boxes we actually have of cards, because this is, look at that Flareon. This is oh geez, I've got so many E-Series cards. It just keeps going. Okay, I've got another one. This one is kind of mental too. So I'm still going through the vintage stuff, but look at this. These are all Japanese holos. Look at that Vaporeon. Oh my god. Oh my word, we've got Venusaur in there. Condition on these ones is actually fairly good as well. I can't see a mark on that. That one's clean, oh my word. Okay, there's maybe a little dot. Oh no, it's on the top loader. That is clean, that one. Rocket Zapdos, a Lapras with a little swirl on it too. The Mew, Jolteon, the Pichu again. Can't believe we've got more than one of them. Articuno, Haunter, the Dragonite, wow. I don't know what the value of these ones are in Japanese, but even that is not bad. It's got some whitening on the corners, but there are some outrageous cards in these boxes. Look at that, man. The Tyranitar. You can't beat these. You can't beat these older cards. No way, man. Vaporeon again. Look at that Espeon. That artwork is so sick. Snorlax as well. Got both of them there. There are some crazy cards in this. I don't even know what to say about a lot of these. They are just beautiful cards. They're in really decent condition too, these. Oh, we've even got the Japanese one. They're all in that. Oh my god, that Gengar. That Gengar is crazy. Condition is so good on these as well. Honestly, the shop is just going to be absolutely stacked. I mean, look at that. There is some crazy stuff in here. These are some of my favorite ones too. These are so sick. So we've got the Salamance Hollow. These are all Diamond and Pearl era, I believe. Maybe even earlier. Yeah, this one's 2007. This is 2003. The Kyogre, I think from Team Rocket, Team Magma, maybe? I might be wrong. I don't really know this kind of mid-era sets that well. Just like, oh my word, man. Oh my word. We don't just have vintage as well, we've also got modern cards. So this is some cards I've sorted. So I've gone through and I've kind of picked out cards if we graded them, whether they'd be worth more than £100 in a 10. Not necessarily saying these are going to get 10s, but just so we can kind of do some pre-grading before we send them off. And I mean, some of the cards in here, again, are just so nice. We've got the Noivern, which is amazing. This is from Evolving Skies. So again, I haven't condition checked these. They're just based on value is why they're in this pile. There is just some outrageous cards in here. Pikachu and Mewtwo from Rumble. Some of my favorite cards, they're really cool. You just don't see these, you don't see them. We've got a lot of trainer galleries. The Mew, Sleepy Mew, it's actually worth quite a lot of money now. The Latios, it's one of my favorite cards from Surgeon Sparks. We have got, the Umbreon V, Trainer Galleries, Garchomp, the Gardevoir from Paldean Fates. Man, we've even got a Bubble Mew in there. Jeez, is that another Jesse James? Oh no, okay, it's just the one, it's just the one. It's Jesse and James. Let me grab some more out here. We've got the Iono, Venusaur, Pikachu. This card is so nice, by the way, the Mimikyu. It's just so sick. I think it's the black borders, makes it look so good. Iron Valiant, we've got some tag teams in there. This card is amazing. Definitely don't think this is going to 10. Yeah, no, we've got some Edgeware. But yeah, in a 10, this is crazy. It's well expensive. Rayquaza EX, Zekrom SIR, just chilling in there. This Celebi, which is, I mean, that's kind of cool. This as well, from the new set. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. There's so much in it. Looks like Luke has done some pre-grading on these ones. We've got Glaceon, Darkrai, another Jesse and James, Leafeon, Genesect. It just keeps going. The Sylveon. This card is crazy, by the way. Such a sick card. The Eevee and Snorlax tag team. Got some 151. This Ghastly is creeping up as well. This is one of the best collections I think we've ever picked up. It just keeps going. You think you've kind of reached the end of it, and then there's just more and more stuff. Duplicates of the same card that you've already got, just over and over again. It's just crazy, man. Honestly, there's just so much in here. That card is amazing as well. This was a promo. Just crazy, man. I could sit here and look at these cards all day. I don't want this video to be crazy long, but I have to show you guys all this heat. It's just mental. I mean, I'm just picking out boxes at random now because I don't even know what half of this stuff is. And there's just so much stuff. There's just so much stuff, even from like newer sets. We've got Sword and Shield in there. We've got vintage. We've got everything. Is this just a pile of SIRs? This is just SIRs and alt arts. This whole box. Okay, there's a lot of trainers. It's just never ending. There is just so much stuff to go through. I don't even know how long this is going to take to sort. I'll make this the last box, otherwise I'm going to be here all day. But, I mean, look at this one I've just picked up, man. This one is all full arts. The whole box is just full arts. Full art Pokemon. From, like, everywhere. Just all of it is just full art, full art, full art, full art, full art. If I was ever worried that we weren't going to be able to stock our shop with singles, we are good. just trust me on that one. We are good. I'm gonna get all of this sorted. I'm gonna head over to the shop and I'll give you guys an update on what we've been up to this week. Just before we head over to the shop, we obviously have so many cards in that collection. Not all of them are going to make it to the shop. There's just too many. So if you did want to pick up some of those cards, we're going to be running some of them over on our Whatnot. You can get £10 free to spend with Whatnot by signing up using this QR code up here or by clicking the link in the description. Right guys, I'm in the shop. I've been super busy today, so I probably look super tired, but I wanted to show you guys some of the progress. Loads has happened since the last video. It's only been about a week and a half, 2 weeks since the last video, but we've finally got some sort of wall coming together. We've got a load of these wooden panels coming up. Basically, this is to hold all of the stud walls. And then after that, it's extremely wobbly. I don't think they're finished with it yet. I have come here, in fairness, before they've said they finished the walls. So I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. That's why it's so wobbly. Someone might tell me in the comments otherwise. Just a quick side note. I've just worked out how to get rid of the flickering. I've set this to 50 frames a second and look, so in future, there won't be any more flickering. So yeah, apologise for that one. Back to the video. But yeah, they're gonna put the stud wall, which is this stuff. So they've already started putting some of the stud wall up and then they'll plaster it. And then that means we can then start painting and decorating and things like that. You'll also notice that the floor is actually level now and it doesn't have horrible holes in it and loads of dust everywhere, which is super cool. So on this side, we've got a load of this, I don't build stuff, you guys know I don't build stuff, but it's got this leveling stuff. It levels on its own. Jesus Christ, I sound so bad. You mix it with something, you pour it out, it dries and it's level. Whatever that stuff is. This is wooden overboards, so this was a lot easier. We just had to kind of bang in the nails that were there before and then lay over these boards, hammer those in. That's all good. So as you can tell, this bit here, this used to have so many holes in it. You could see through the basement. We now have this all paneled off, which is so much nicer. I know it's just wood and concrete and stuff right now, but it honestly, just being in here, it's making such a huge difference. It actually is like a nice place to be. It's not just got dust and rubbish everywhere, so that's really cool. So all we need to really do with this now is get some laminate over the top of it, actually make it look good. I don't know what color really. I think we're probably gonna go for like a gray or like make it not professional, but just like nice. I just wanted to have a really nice clean floor going all the way through. Probably the same color as this concrete-y type color, to be fair. We were saying how nice this actually looks, apart from the fact it obviously gets very dirty very easily, but this color is really cool. So if we could get wooden boards for that, that would be really sick. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna be doing with that. I haven't shown you guys this actually either. So I remember in the last video, I was talking about removing this whole panel. So this whole panel is now completely gone. There's so much more room, it's just in this bit. There used to be like a cupboard here. Cupboard is completely gone too. So again, loads and loads of room, not like cramped up against the wall like this. It just looks so much better, just opening up the whole space. I'll try and flash some pictures on screen of like where the walls were as I'm going through, because it's night and day, the difference. It's actually mad. This room, I think, probably looks the most different because the whole floor's been done. We've got some of the stud walls up already for this side, and we also have this spot where a window is gonna go. So right now, if I run through there, it kind of looks like we've got, I don't know, like a little tuck shop or something. I feel like I'm gonna like grab someone a drink or something, but there's like a little window spot here. The dream is, this room is where we're gonna stream. It looks very bad right now, but we're gonna get a desk in here, we're gonna decorate all this out, and then if I run back through again, we're eventually gonna have up here a big sign that just says like when we're going live, when we are live, people can see in and actually like see it happen. We can interact with people in this community area and stuff like that. I just think it's gonna be really fun. I do think we are decided on what this area is gonna be. So I'm thinking loads of tables, obviously, so people can trade, they can play the TCG. I say TCG because we don't want to do just Pokemon. It's going to be Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, everything. We can have all that here. We can have like our trade nights back here. We can just do loads of events, really. I think this is just going to be the event space and the doing things space, if that makes sense. And then through here, this is your shop floor. So now's probably a good time to talk about where we're actually going to put things. So right at the front of the shop, I think if people come in through the door, what I'm thinking, there's basically two things we can do here. We want to have a really big kind of till space that is built out of cabinets, I think, glass cabinets. One, because we can make the most of that space. If we just have regular tills, that's just space taken up on the floor that we could be using for storage or other things. So I'm imagining some sort of glass cabinet almost. So it could come out from a wall here, come all the way along here, and then the entrance to the till could be somewhere around here. So it kind of makes like a big L shape almost, and then in that it can be glass cabinets, we can have slabs, we can have sealed product, anything that we think is like people might buy maybe as like an impulse purchase possibly, we could have around the till space, makes the most sense. Thinking of having some sort of shelving up here too, so I really need to stop touching that. Have some shelf spacing up here where we have like our sealed packs, our booster packs, just anything like that where people just want to buy stuff to rip. We can have it back here. We get to open it with them at the till. It's really cool. Also, I think having it here gives quite a lot for how we want to film as well, for like when we do the shop POVs. So when we can have a camera like up here that could record almost our like shop entrance POV. And then also if we flip round, you kind of see what the POV would be. So kind of the till would be there, customers come in through here, you see everything. We could then also have a camera kind of near the door. So what I'm thinking with that is if we have a camera near the door, we then get a point of view shooting of the till. So you get both angles of the transaction, you see everything that's going on, you get to see the front of the shop, you see the back of the shop, and as you can see, we're now getting a POV of what that could potentially look like. I just think there's a lot of opportunity to make some really cool content. I think that'd be really nice. That leads us to where we're gonna keep all of our products. So we have got these two quite massive separated walls. And when I say separated, I mean by this part here. So there's a whole part of this wall which comes out, and what that does is it creates this kind of, I don't know how to say it, its own like area where we could fit something like a really big card wall or slab wall. So what we're thinking is having a bit, like I mean this whole wall. It's gonna be a bit of a mission to stock it, but I think we can get there. A massive, like from here all the way down to here, all the way up here, of just like a card wall with slabs and like LED lights in there, make it look super premium. But like we really want to go for that, like it's called the graded gallery, right? We want to have all of our best graded cards on display like an art gallery. That's what we're trying to go for with that. So that's really cool. I'm thinking up here, that's where we can have our branding in this kind of section to separate them. So up here, and imagining like painting this wall in the graded gallery colors, having the logo like splashed up here, maybe having some shelves like a little bit lower, possibly like just to grab some stuff, or maybe above it. I don't know about that yet. We're probably gonna have enough shelf space for the size of this place. But this as well, so we've got the second section. I think a lot of this here as well could just be like shelves where maybe we put sealed product, and then again on this side as well, on the opposite wall. I think that gives us, that gives us so much room for products and stock in the shelves, which is a worry in its own right, really, because it's all well and good having the shelves and the place to put things, but then you have to put things in them, which is something we'll get to eventually. That collection we bought today definitely will help. And then yeah, I think, so that's like the shop floor, and then through here, like I said, I think this is just where all the like fun stuff happens. So we get through here, we've got old games consoles, like we've got an N64, we'll have a GameCube in here. Just loads of really cool stuff really. A load of tables and just things to do. Like we want to make this place somewhere where people don't just stop by, buy some stuff and leave. Like people meet here, people open their packs together here, they play the games, and it's just actually a community place. That's the most important thing I think we have to do with this room really. So yeah, a lot of progress has been made. I think I've only really been able to kind of vision how we're gonna make the shop since the walls and the floor have been done. I did say that in the last video, to be fair, but it's helped massively, like just having a clearer space and being able to just see everything a lot clearer. This is kind of maybe how the camera could look in this room, just to give you a kind of idea of, one, how big the space is, and two, like how cool it would be to actually just make content with the whole shop and get other people involved as well. So that's really cool. So yeah, I think we are definitely getting there with it, definitely. This is probably the most like visual progress week we've had in terms of the shop. We obviously had the rip out, but that technically made things look worse. So it's been quite nice to just like have some stable floor beneath my feet and have boards on the wall and like getting some of the stud wall up as well. I know this looks pretty rubbish right now, but honestly, from what we had before, which I will show on screen, it is so different. So yeah, I'm really pleased with how it's going. I'm still aiming to get the shop open by the end of September. I don't know if that's enough time, but we're working for it. We're working towards it. Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully we get the shop open then, but we'll have to see. If you're new around here, my name is Max, and I'm trying to build the best TCG store in the UK. This week we've had a bunch of changes to the shop, and also I want to sit down and answer all your questions ahead of the store opening. So if you're a fan of the journey, or this is your first time stopping by, make sure to hit the subscribe button and let's get into it. All right, welcome back to the shop. Again, as I say, as always, lots has changed. Everything looks different again. Sorry for the echo as well. It's gonna be quite echoey because there's not really a lot of things in here anymore. So lots of noise bouncing around everywhere. But the walls are probably what comes out the most at first glance. So a lot of the walls now have this very thin layer of plaster on. When they don't have plaster on, they've all been stud walled. So there's gonna be a load of plaster being put on this. Ignore the hole. We're still getting loads of electrics done at the moment, but yeah, it's starting to take more of a shape, which is really cool. There's just walls on the wall where they should be, which is really cool. The floor is getting done, hopefully in the next week, I think. Obviously the plaster has to go on the wall first. If we plaster after that, then we have to put loads of sheets down so we don't get loads of plaster on the floor and make a horrible mess of the brand new floor. So that's getting done now. So walking through to the back room, a lot more of the plaster's been done. This is a lot more like fresh plaster, so it looks a lot darker in here. I think it looks kind of cool. I mean, it's not the nicest looking walls ever, but it's kind of cool that there's a color on the wall and there's actually walls on the wall. But I think now that we've got everything set out, it's been a little bit easier to work out where we want to have things. So this room, the office / streaming room, we're going to do a separate video for this. We're actually going to plan out what we're going to do with the room. So I'm going to make a whole video on that. That's why it looks very untouched still. There's just a load of rubbish and nothing's really happened in there apart from this window, but I will be getting around to that. I should probably talk about where things are going to go, I think. So we've had a bit of a change of plan because I know last time in last video, we said that the original plan was to put the till over here. Now, the only problem with that is we found the till would actually come out quite far away from the wall. And the issue being when you come in from the door and you walk in here, you kind of immediately have to walk forward. And the problem with that is this back room just becomes not really that visible. You don't really know it's there. So we didn't really like that too much. Also, we were planning on having a card wall on this reverse wall. So when you did walk in, again, a little bit more of the room would be taken up by a card wall over here. So there just would have been a really tiny corridor, which was not really ideal. So we've now changed things a little bit. So I think the change that we're doing now, we're still going to keep the card wall up here. So we've got this entire wall is going to be cards and slabs in a really cool looking case. I'll flash some pictures up on screen of the kind of thing that I'm thinking of, but I think Collector's Card House-esque, I think would be quite cool. They have a super nice card wall, something like that with some LEDs in, with loads of little shelves, I think would be so sick. And then this wall is now gonna be where we're gonna have all the sealed products. So me and Luke did have a conversation in the week. We were gonna have 2 card walls, and then we kind of thought, where's all of the sealed product gonna go? Because we're not just gonna be doing Pokemon, we're gonna have Pokemon, One Piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! What else is there? Lorcana, everything. We're gonna have everything in the shop. So we need a lot more space, especially for sealed product. Like some of those, even like the Pokemon sealed products, they can be like this big sometimes. And then we thought, where on earth are we gonna put them? So yeah, we're gonna put some shelving up here. I don't know how we're gonna do that, whether it's just gonna be one long shelf, probably not, probably individual shelves. And then maybe we can separate it by TCG or something like that. But shelves up here, cards here. And now the till area is actually gonna go where I'm standing here. Essentially the idea is we're gonna have a kind of glass cabinet here. We wanted to encourage people to queue on this side. The reason being, if we have the till going across here and then down here, and we have people queuing over here, it's just gonna completely block this whole area. So we didn't wanna do that basically. So glass cabinet here, we're gonna have some of our really expensive stuff in this glass cabinet so people can look at that. And then across here is just gonna be a normal wooden cabinet with nothing to kind of look at. We're gonna handle all of our trades over here. And then underneath we can have like shelving for us so we can actually pull stuff out. On the back wall, we'll have slat walls, so we can have things like booster packs, our sealed booster boxes, our triple packs, things like that. Like the more expensive things and the things that we don't really want people to just kind of put in their pocket, because it does happen. And I know a lot of you in the comments have been telling me about security and things like that, so I'm thinking all right. But yeah, all of the packs and stuff up the wall there. We want to have an area over here as well to have like a little computer as well, so we can work out like last solds and give people like fair trade value and things like that. Oh yeah, and finally up here as well, just before I forget, we are also going to have graded comics, which I personally don't know a lot about, but I do actually really want to get into. The Graded Gallery in Birmingham have loads and loads of graded comics and they look so sick. I'll flash some pictures up on screen of that as well. But I think in this little area, naturally where this wall kind of comes out here, I want to have a graded comic stand similar to what they have in their shop. So that'd be really sick. So that's going to go there. And then as we come through here, this is going to be the play and chill out area. So what we're thinking here is we're going to have like bench style tables across here. So we're going to have benches that come all the way out here, benches that come up from here too. So probably 2 really long benches, loads of room for people to sit down and play the TCG, chat and stuff like that. And then I think behind the cameraman here, we are going to have some sort of TV up here with loads of really old games consoles here. So we can have our N64, we've got a Super Nintendo, I think, a GameCube, things like that. I'm thinking in here maybe vending machines, I don't know, mini fridges, stuff like that. This is just the kind of chill out area where, yeah, we can play the TCG, you can do your tournaments here. Not just Pokemon as well. People keep asking me that in the comments, not just Pokemon, it's gonna be everything. So I think last of all, I'll try and not walk backwards so I don't fall through the fall over on whatever this is. The last thing to get done is the lighting. So we've still got these old spotlights in from the hairdressers that used to be here before. We are replacing these with some kind of square box lights, and we've also got some rail LED lightings as well. So the electrician's coming in for that, I think next week, so we should be able to have that done.
Right, I've seen all of your questions on YouTube and there are so many to go through. So I wanted to sit down today and just go through all the questions and answer them as honestly as I could, because we're right around the corner from the shop opening and I want to make sure all of you know exactly what's going on. Where is the shop? The shop is in Rugby, Warwickshire, specifically on Regent Street. You can come by, wave through the window if we're in. We're definitely not open yet by any means, but we're getting there. We should open very soon. Sick video, thank you very much. The journey is inspiring and I'm from Rugby, literally around the corner. Mad that I've not heard about it yet. Any updates on when the shop will open? So many people, right, it's actually weirding me out a little bit. There's so many people when we say on Whatnot or on YouTube, for example, they're like, I'm from Rugby, or I went to school in Rugby. I'm like, I didn't even know that Rugby existed 3 or 4 months ago. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I can't wait to open the doors and see everyone that's been commenting on the YouTube saying that they're coming down to visit, everyone from Whatnot, just start putting some faces to names and actually turn this place into the store that we want to turn it into. We're still aiming for the end of September. That's the date that I tell everybody that asks me, but if I'm really honest, we're pushing our luck saying that it's end of September. It's more likely going to be start of October, about 4, 5, 6 weeks from now. That's kind of where we're aiming to open. We should have a much clearer idea of the opening date very soon. As soon as I know an open date, you guys are going to know about it. I promise you. I will be telling you all about the open date. We're going to be planning loads of opening weekend stuff. Not quite sure what that is yet, to be honest. If you guys want to let me know the kind of stuff you want to see here on opening weekend, let me know down in the comments. I would love to set everything up that I can. But yeah, very soon. And as soon as I know, I will let you know. My one question is, why did you choose a shop so far away from where you live? There must have been a premise closer to you so you didn't have to move to a new home. So one of the main reasons was the Graded Gallery is in Birmingham. We are partnering with them, so we wanted to be reasonably close to Birmingham. Second reason is my business partner, Luke, at the time lived in Coventry, so we wanted to make it close to there. Rugby is very close to Birmingham and Coventry. And thirdly, I used to live in Brighton. Now, as much as I love Brighton and that area, it's so expensive down there, and buying shop premises down in Brighton just wasn't something that we could afford on our own. It's definitely something that I want to do in the future. I don't want to be up here all my life. As much as I actually really like rugby, I love my mates, I love my family. I want to be back down in Brighton eventually. So yeah, we will hopefully one day have a shop down in Brighton. I guess we've got to see how well this one does first, but Yeah, it's on the mic. What makes a grown man decide it's a good idea to get a dangling cross earring? Bro, it's a sword, bro. Come on. Pokey Alp TCG. Just for the people, please can you explain the difference between Grail Gallery and the Graded Gallery? Of course I can. So Grail Gallery is mine and my friend Luke's business. We started the business back in November, right at the start of our journey. Basically, mainly just doing live streaming, but the ultimate goal was to eventually open a shop. That's when we were approached by the Graded Gallery, who we had a partnership in the works with already anyway, but we're now opening up a franchise store with the Graded Gallery. So that's where the link is there. We do, I guess, unfortunately have very similar names, but Grail Gallery is its own thing. Graded Gallery is going to be the physical store where we're opening up in Rugby. There's also one in Birmingham, and there's also going to be one in Walsall as well. So yeah, we're not the only ones, but the Graded Gallery Rugby and Grail Gallery, two separate things owned by me and Luke, and then me and Luke and the Graded Gallery. So I hope that clears that up. Would love to know how the YouTube channel has helped you and your company grow, and would like to know what your opinion is about channels like yours that film and document the process of doing or building something. That's a really nice question. So the YouTube channel has 1,000,000% helped bring customers in for my business. We see it over on Whatnot all the time, whether it's me or Luke going live. We have people joining the Whatnot all the time, like, when's the next video coming out? Or, oh, I've come from the YouTube. I've come from here. Organic social media is always going to be one of the most powerful drivers for business, because you've got to think, if you were actually paying to get that many people into your business, you'd be paying thousands of pounds to get eyes on a video, for example. But we're in a very lucky position where we get to document the journey, bring you guys along with us, and ultimately we get to have some of you as customers, which is just so cool. I also think it kind of works hand in hand. There's a lot of people where, like, what we're doing with the shop is it's their dream too. So they kind of get to live, I guess, vicariously through what we're doing. I guess that's why the videos are entertaining. They're personally some of my favorite types of videos to watch on YouTube, which is why I wanted to document the process in the first place, really. I've always loved YouTube. I've always loved making videos, but I've never really had much to make videos about. So when we did start Grail Gallery, I definitely knew that was something I wanted to do. And I hoped that the videos would start growing so that we would ultimately have some form of marketing in a way, but deep down, I did just want to make videos in the first place. So I would always recommend starting a YouTube out of passion rather than starting it with the sole purpose of marketing. But I would be lying to you if I told you that it wasn't a massive help for us now in bringing in new people to our businesses and stuff like that. So yes, make content, always make content. It's the best thing in the world. It's honestly changed my entire life. I feel like it'd be rude to not plug my Whatnot right now. So if you guys did want to join us on some of our live streams, you can scan a QR code, which will be up here somewhere. It does get you £10 off on your first purchase with Whatnot. You don't have to spend that with me. I hope you spend that with me, but you can spend it anywhere. Just go get yourself some free stuff and go check out Whatnot. It is awesome and I love it. Firstly, in the future, how can I start without a lot of money to start with? Secondly, what was the hardest part in your journey and what advice would you give to others to prevent this? The best advice I can give you, which sounds so cliche, is just start in any capacity you can. You will learn so much more through doing and failing than you will learning from any YouTube video that you can find. However, if you did want a kind of crash course on where I would start, I would recommend watching my video on my channel. It's called How to Start a Pokemon Business. There's also 5 mistakes that I made making my Pokemon business. They're 2 videos that I just talk about strictly the business stuff, how I would do things, how I would do things differently. So I feel like I answer your question with both of those videos. So I would recommend going to check those out. If you have absolutely zero money, you might need to sell off maybe some of your personal collection or some of the items around your house that you don't need. That's pretty much all you need to get started. I mean, our first stream cost us about 300 quid to set up, and that was literally just from selling personal collection and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of people that comment on my videos like, you didn't start from zero, you had cards in the first place. Like, go and do Uber delivery driving, go and get a paper round, do something. Like, my something was selling the cards that I already had. And if I'm honest, if you don't have cards already, why are you starting a Pokemon card business? It doesn't make any sense. I can't wrap my head around that. It's weird to me. Who do you watch on YouTube for Pokemon content, being a Pokemon content creator yourself? I absolutely love this question. There's so many great people to choose from. The list would go on for so long, so please don't hate me if I don't say you, but I'm gonna say some of my favorites. Definitely check out KB. He has the best Japan content
on the platform. He is best in class in Japan content. Just go watch it. The videos are so good. He's actually such a nice guy as well. It would be criminal of me not to mention him here. Fab as well, similarly to KB, does a lot of Japan content when he does go out there. Also does a lot of vending content. Another really great guy in the space. Just go check him out. His videos are great. I feel like he's very underrated. Just go check him out. The videos are awesome. Not entirely Pokemon related, but kind of. He's making his own game store in America, and I already shouted him out in my last video, so I probably need to stop going on about him. But Phoenix Resale, it's some of my favorite content on YouTube, mainly because I feel like his content is kind of mirroring what I'm doing, and it's nice watching like the parallel of what I'm doing, if that makes sense. So his content is all about opening up his game store in America, and I can't wait to go visit it. It'd be awesome to go visit him. So yeah, go check that out. It's another awesome YouTuber opening up his very own store, and yeah, his videos are fantastic. Go watch them. If the bottom falls out of the market, what is your exit strategy, or will you exit at all? Do you think you can make a physical store profitable in a bear market? I do understand where you're coming from, and I think right now there is this kind of feeling that the Pokemon market is this massive bubble is about to burst, and you'd be right in thinking that. But this is kind of where the hobby gets a little bit less interesting for me. I've been collecting cards, whether they're up, down, sideways, it doesn't matter to me. I understand that running a business, you kind of want the market to be in an uptrend. Obviously, you make more money, but thinking about it, when we got started, the market wasn't really in any uptrend at all. It was kind of just existing. It was Scarlet and Violet. The start of Scarlet and Violet, people didn't even really like the sets that much. As long as there's people that want to buy Pokemon cards in any capacity, you can always make some sort of money in the space. People need to buy products. You have the products, you sell them the products. You don't need to be making a ridiculous margin on things absolutely skyrocketing on eBay, for example, to make money in this space. I think this is a hobby built around people that love Pokemon, and if you start treating it like a stock market, like having bull markets and bear markets, I feel like that's when it kind of just gets boring to me. I don't really like it. It's been around for nearly 30 years. I just don't see it going anywhere. It's literally the biggest media franchise to ever exist. So bottom line is, I don't think this business works for me because we're in an uptrend. I think it definitely is nice that there is an uptrend, but I still see this business making money whether it's going up, down, sideways, any direction. It might even be more successful when the market does take a little bit of a tumble and people start leaving the hobby as sellers. There might just be less competition, for example. That's another angle that we can look at it. But I'm not worried is the answer to that question. Favorite Pokemon card of all time? This. Not really business related, which is absolutely fine, by the way. This is a everything Pokemon channel. Like, I love the hobby just as much as I love the business side of it. Don't worry about that. What are your top 3 favorite Pokemon? I've realized something recently, right, that my favorite Pokemon as a kid tend to be the ones that I couldn't work out how to get. So it starts off with Cyndaquil. When I was about 4 or 5, my first game that I ever played was Pokemon Yellow. And at that point, I was only 4 or 5. I didn't know there was different generations of Pokemon. That must have been when Pokemon Gold and Silver was coming out or something like that. I was at the park and I saw this kid on his Game Boy Color, and he was playing, I guess, Gold or Silver or something like that. And he had a Cyndaquil, and I remember seeing it and just thinking, like, what is that? How do I get it? And I'm pretty sure I then went back on my Pokemon Yellow cartridge and tried to get a Cyndaquil for ages. So yeah, you probably know how that turned out. Then the next is Salamence. So in Ruby, I had Pokemon Ruby when I was younger. I could not for the life of me work out how to get Salamence. And this was way before I had access to Google, so I just never got it until I was older. And finally, Darkrai. So I used to absolutely love Pokemon Diamond when it came out on my DS. And I remember Darkrai being this Pokemon that I really wanted. I didn't have access to the events, and I didn't really know what the events were, if I'm completely honest. So that's where I got myself Action Replay, walking through all the walls, getting myself the Darkrai. That was good though. How did you get into the Pokemon shop / collector's business? What made you want to start selling, and which part did you realize it was worth going all out for it? I have honestly loved Pokemon since I was a kid, and whilst I've tried other businesses and other jobs even, I mean, I left a really nice job to come and do this full time. This is what felt right for me. I get to do something that I genuinely love being a part of day in, day out, and that's all you can really ask for. So yeah, it just felt really natural to just try and put as much time into this as possible. In terms of what made me feel like it was the right time to pursue this full time, I would honestly say when this YouTube channel started growing. I'm so lucky to have you guys in my corner with the shop. It just fills me with confidence to actually be able to open the shop, be able to pursue this full time. I can't thank you enough. It is honestly, I've said it already,
it has changed my whole life. It is amazing. Thank you. Have you got a vault room? If you're going to be vlogging a shop and its contents on such a public forum, you need one. Enjoying watching the journey, looking great. Thank you very much. Look, I've seen all of the comments about security. It's for obvious reasons. I'm not going to show you guys absolutely everything in terms of security. I want to be as transparent as I can in the shop about money, about stock, about everything that we're doing, but security is unfortunately something that someone can take advantage of. So we are putting security measures in place. I just sadly can't tell you every single detail about it because I feel like that kind of welcomes vulnerabilities for us, and I don't want to do that because, again, as you said in your comment, public forum, and there is unfortunately some bad people out there. So yeah, I will tell you guys as much as I can, but thank you for looking out for me. We are putting the measures in place where we can, so we're doing that. Would you say streaming on Whatnot is the best way to start a Pokemon business? There is no perfect answer to this question. I think you just have to find what works for you. Whatnot obviously helped our business. That is where we made the bulk of our money. It's still where we make the bulk of our money now, but it's very easy to think that Whatnot is an easy place to sell because it absolutely is not. It takes time to build up as a seller. I think the statistic when I joined is it takes on average 3 months to become profitable on the platform. So if you are a new seller, that can be so disheartening, just sitting there and not really making any money for 3 months. That is a long time. But saying that, when you do work hard on it and you start putting the hours in and Whatnot, it can be a fantastic platform to sell on. But then again, so can eBay, so can selling on your own website, so can selling in a physical store, so can trading at events. It is all completely down to how you want to start. Some people love vending, some people hate vending. It's the exact same for Whatnot. Some people absolutely love streaming. I know people that can make loads of money when they do stream, but they hate doing it, so they just don't do it. Again, if you are thinking of selling on Whatnot, Whatnot have kindly put together a little seller's package for you. So if you sign up as a seller using my link, you get £150 matched sales. So if you do your £150 as a seller, they will give you £150 extra, which is really cool. So yeah, sign up using the link in the description for that one. Was it difficult to find a supplier for English and Japanese products? Yes, extremely. There is no easy route to finding a perfect supplier. Again, it's going to be trial and error, especially with Japanese products. Right now, Pokemon products are what everyone wants to get their hands on. So that's why it's so hard to find. Probably the best advice I can give you is just make as many connections as you can. I'm very lucky now that I know quite a lot of people. If I need to get hold of some Pokemon product, I can normally ask people and find it. Even if it's not at a fantastic price, I will find it at probably a better price than most people. And that is literally just from knowing more people. But yeah, honestly, just go out there, speak to people, talk to vendors at card shows, talk to people buying at card shows, make good connections. That's the best advice I can give you. Any tips on editing and what camera do you use? Editing is a really tough thing to teach. I learned editing just honestly through having an interest for it. So you get a feel for it. I don't know how to explain it. Like editing, when you're putting a video together, you kind of naturally put in cuts where you feel like it makes sense. You put clips where you feel like it makes sense. I personally think it's just quite a hard thing to teach, but maybe that's just because I was never taught. I kind of taught myself how to do it. But honestly, I think that's just how you do it. You just got to pick up the editing software, start editing videos, find things that you like that other people have done and replicate them and like try and make them yourself. That's a really good way, kind of reverse engineer a style and then try and make your own style, if that makes sense. Are you only trying to appeal to collectors or is the shop for players as well? Definitely is going to be for players as well. I mean, this whole room that I'm in now is actually going to be where we set up tables for people playing the TCG. I've actually been trying to learn the TCG as well. I went down for a barbecue with my family up in Nottingham and my little nephew Herbie was teaching me how to play. I won the first game and then got pretty much destroyed the other 2 times. So got a lot to learn, unless I just have an absolute child prodigy of a nephew, not putting it past him at all. We want to be an official Pokemon tournament partner and stuff like that. So we're definitely going to have that. It's also not just going to be Pokemon as well. We're going to have every TCG that you can think of here that people like. Again, I really need to brush up on other TCGs. Pokemon is my bread and butter. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. I heard Yu-Gi-Oh's not that popular right now, but we're going to have some of it. What is there? One Piece? One Piece, I love the cards. I've not watched any One Piece. I don't know who any of the characters are, but the cards are absolutely amazing. So yeah, we're going to get One Piece in for sure. And on the other ones as well. I know we got like Magic, we got Lorcana. Don't worry, everything is going to be covered in the store, I promise. How do you advertise outside of YouTube? In all honesty, we don't really. The YouTube kind of does quite a lot of the legwork for us to the point where we just don't really need to advertise right now. It might be something that we do in the future, especially with the shop opening. We do want to get people that haven't seen the YouTube obviously into the shop. So we'll probably do some kind of physical marketing for that, maybe like flyers, posters, things like that. I don't know. So yeah, the YouTube has been a little bit of a cheat code in terms of marketing. But again, I stress, if you are in the space, make content, like any kind of content. It doesn't even have to be YouTube. Although YouTube is the best, TikTok, Instagram, just make something. And I believe that is all of the questions. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this video. I should have a lot more updates coming soon for you in terms of the ceiling, getting the flooring done, getting everything else done as well. I will, of course, update you as soon as I know and as quick as I can. We're nearly there. It's exciting times for Grail Gallery, it's exciting times for Graded Gallery. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. If you do like this content, please consider subscribing. It helps me out so much. I want to get to 50K. I know I'm not even close to 50K. Get this guy to 50K, please. I'm begging you guys, right? I'll catch you in the next one.
If you're new around here, my name is Max, and I've been documenting our journey of turning this former hair salon into the UK's best TCG store. We've had a load of progress happen in the last few weeks, and also some speed bumps, which I'll get into later. But if you are enjoying the journey so far, make sure you hit the subscribe button, and let's get into it. All right, guys, so today we are back in the shop, and as always, things are looking very different, which is always a good sign. Let me run through everything that's changed before we get into everything else. Probably one of the most simple changes of the entire shop, but one of my favorite ones, is the lights. So the light panels have been changed to these different style LED panels completely throughout the whole shop, and there is now no flickering on the camera. So I can put this camera on, I can put a different camera on over there, no flickering in the shop, which is obviously a massive deal for us. We want to be filming everything that's going on in the shop. One, so you guys can see all the progress. Two, so you guys can actually watch some of the shop POV footage that we're going to get when the shop finally opens as well. So that is awesome. They are completely different throughout the whole shop. So we've got rows going all the way down to the back, into the back room. The only thing I'd say that needs changing is the back offices. So the back offices for some reason have warm lights. We didn't ask for that, but we're getting those changed. Just doesn't match the rest of them. I don't really know why we went with that, but that's getting changed. It looks immediately so much better in here just with those LED panels. Also, if we come around to the till area, you'll see just up here, we have these new LED, I don't really know what to call them, like a light rail type thing. So there's a rail up there and basically you can clip in different attachments. At the moment, we just have 6 LED spotlight looking things. Basically got that at the front of the shop. We've got it over the till space, and the benefit of that is at the front of the shop we can highlight things like cardboard cutouts, we can put advertisements in the window, just makes it look a little bit more interesting at the front of the shop. Secondly, over the till space we can see our lovely customers clearer. We can also inspect cards and products a little bit clearer, so we're able to take in trades at a more effective and, again, forgetting the word, accurate way. So yeah, that's what we've got over the top there. The only thing I'd say is they're not very bright. If I turn the lights off, you'll be able to see this a little bit better. I'll add this into the video, but they're just not really doing a lot. I think because the distance from the ceiling to the till space is quite far, they're just not really pumping out that kind of output that we need. So we're probably going to buy better lights for those. But apart from that, they look really cool. They're doing the job to a degree, but we're going to fix that. Which brings me very nicely onto the new till space. Now, this for me is arguably my favorite part of the shop so far. It sounds so silly because it is just a load of cabinets and a worktop on top, but this is the first time it really felt like a shop. Like as soon as we got this installed, we just look around and it's like, wow, like this is actually coming together. Before it was just a empty space. There wasn't really anywhere to put your things. There wasn't anywhere to do any kind of commerce at all. And now we have a worktop, which sounds stupid. It's just a worktop, but I can't tell you how much this meant putting this in. It just, yeah, it changed everything. It is built out of kitchen cabinets. So it's literally just a load of kitchen cupboards put together and then also a big worktop put on the top. The benefit of this is we have this whole space. I can put a camera up on this side, I can have a camera this side, we can have them at the back, shooting the whole thing, so we can get some really cool angles when we do come around to making the shop videos. Secondly, we have this whole area, like we could put multiple tills on. If we're really busy one day, we've got enough space to deal with 2, 3, 4 customers at a time. We've got
dedicated space on the till to be able to do trades, which is a really important part of our business. So it was very important for us to have a very big area to be able to do normal shop stuff and then also the trading part of the business as well. So yeah, very, very impressed with this. When it's done, it's gonna look so good. We also have this glass cabinet as well. So this was built by me and Luke. This was our contribution. This came flat packed from the company that we ordered it from. And it took us way too long to build it. Not gonna get into it. I will just play some clips over the top of me talking about this. We've also locked the keys in it. So we had to take it apart to then get the keys out. Just don't even ask. This is going to have all of our best stock in it, so our really, really expensive stuff is gonna live in here. Right now, it obviously has the very, very expensive Shrouded Fable set. If I just turn the lights on as well, actually, it looks so good in there. It's very dusty right now, which is obviously not good, but it is a very dusty place, so as to be expected. We're gonna clean this up. This is gonna have all of our high-end slabs, high-end booster boxes, anything that we wanna show off to people when they come into the shop for the first time. They're gonna walk right in the door and be able to see this cabinet very proudly displaying those things in there. So yeah, another really cool thing. Also finishes off the till, which makes that L-shaped till that we were talking about in the video before. This is easily my favorite part. It just really actually feels like I'm stood in a shop now. It's a very dusty and empty shop, but it is a shop that we can actually do trades in. And in fact, we have actually done our first trade in here now, so that's gonna be coming later on in the video. But we have officially traded as a shop. But yeah, very impressed with this, the glass cabinet, and also the till space as well. It's gonna be awesome when we actually get the shop open and we can get going. Which then brings me onto these black panels that are on the back wall. Now, some of you might know what these are, but these are basically slat walls. So basically they have these little parts in here where you can put attachments essentially. So a lot of shops will have these where they just put on hooks or they put shelves up, for example. We have these all over the place. So I'll show you all of them, but this one right here, this is for the back of the till. This is where all the kind of expensive loose stuff is gonna live. So we'll have things like loose booster packs. We'll have some booster boxes there. We might have some of our Grail mystery packs up here too. Just some of the more expensive and also impulse buy type things as well. Like if we are serving people at the till, they might be like, oh, I fancy ripping some packs. So here's some packs, we can grab them right off the back wall here. But yeah, just stuff that we want to kind of put on display and kind of just incentivize people to buy basically is going to live on this back wall. And then if we move over here, this is the giant product wall. So one of our walls on the side of the shop is going to just have sealed product completely all over it, assuming we can get our hands on it, that is. But this whole wall here, as I said before, this is just covered in slat walls. So we're going to have loads of glass shelves top to bottom. It's going to have sealed Pokemon product, Yu-Gi-Oh product, One Piece, Lorcana, everything that we can fit on this wall basically. Hopefully maybe going to be some plushies along the top. We're going to have all sorts of stuff, but yeah, this side here is the sealed product wall, and then this wall over here is still going to have our card wall on. So this hasn't been built yet. We're basically going to build the card wall after we have fit the flooring so that we don't have to keep moving it around basically, because it's going to be really heavy. But that is why there is a load of plug sockets up there, because we want to have LEDs, strips in the card wall, so we need places to plug them in. That is why that wall looks very empty right now, and this wall obviously has the slat wall on. And then if I walk you guys through to the back room, we've had a little bit of an update in here as well. This is what we have back here. So everything is now plastered. I didn't mention that before. I can't remember if I mentioned that before in the last video actually, but everything is now plastered finally. That took ages, but that is done. No more plastering. So we have a table built. This is what one of the tables is going to look like. So let me bring you closer actually. So this is what one of the bench style tables looks like. I think we're going to have 6 of these in this room. So there's going to be 1, 2, 3 along there, and then another 3 into this corner of the room here. This whole area is just going to be about playing the TCG, trading cards with each other, ripping packs. We're also going to have some games consoles in the back here. It's just going to be a big chill out area basically. Like if you want to come down to the shop and hang out with us, you can do that. We'll be here. We'll be ripping packs of you and just having a laugh really. So that's what this whole area is for. We've also got the window here, which looks into the office, which I'll show you right now. So yeah, moving into the office. Sorry, it's gonna be really echoey in here because we've taken everything out of it. We've basically just stripped this whole room down. Me and Luke took out all of the wallpaper off the walls. This is going to be the stream room. So the next big video on the channel is probably gonna be us actually decorating this room and turning it into the dedicated stream room where we're gonna be doing streams for Grail Gallery and also the graded gallery as well. But yeah, plans for this room, we're gonna have a desk along the back here. We're gonna have our screens up here, cameras wherever we need them. We've got a window up here so people who are chilling out in the back can watch us stream. If they want to do that, they can kind of interact with us. I haven't really thought about that much yet, but I just thought it'd be cool to be able to see us live. Like, a lot of people know us through our live stream, so I thought it'd be cool to be able to see us in action doing that stuff as well. And then in the other room, now this room is a little bit smaller, but there is enough room to have a little desk in here. Essentially what this whole room is going to be for is packing. I think I speak on behalf of a lot of streamers that packing is one of the most time-consuming and annoying parts of the business. So we wanted to have a dedicated space where people who are packing the orders, they can put some headphones on, they can sit at a desk, they can have all of their parcels and envelopes and stickers and everything they need at arm's reach, and they can just be as efficient as possible with the packing to just get it done and out the way. We're also going to have some of the offcuts from the tables as shelves, so we're gonna have them all around this back room, essentially just giving us some more space to add products. So when we want to put stock in here, we can do that. We can have it above the people packing. We can have some shelves in the back of this room too. Now, I can definitely say that there has obviously been a lot of progress happened since the last video. I hope it looks like that way anyway. So we've got the till, we've got the slat walls, we've got all the plastering done, we've got tables being built, we have got wallpaper coming out of the office. There is so many different things happening, but there is still so much to do. It just feels like a never-ending list of things that we have to keep up with. And I originally was telling everyone that we'd be open by the end of September. As I'm filming this, it is currently 6:30 on the 30th of September, and we look like this. There is currently a pile of sawdust right on the floor that I'm looking at right now. It has been tough, man, and I know it's probably a little bit of naivety thinking that we'd be able to open so soon after getting the keys. There was a extreme amount of work that we needed to do to this place, but it is our first time opening a store. We've never done this before, and yeah, it has been a lot harder than I think we all thought it was gonna be. Being completely honest as well, there was a load of things that definitely should have been done sooner. And I'm not blaming anyone for that. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication from everybody in regards to who's doing what job, when each job needs doing by. Me and Luke have just been nose to the grindstone on this every single week, and I am terrible at relying on other people. That's something I've always been really bad at. I've always really liked just getting stuck in and getting stuff done, and when there's things like building that I have absolutely no idea on and we have to rely on other people to do it, it can be extremely frustrating when things aren't done either the way you kind of vision them or on time or even in the budget you thought it was going to cost. For example, there is a few things that need fixing, like this door over here. So this door over here just doesn't shut. I don't know why. The door handle comes off of it. Don't really know why. There is also this massive gap down the side. It's just not been made very well, I don't think. I don't know if it's done or not, so I can't really complain about it. So we just got to wait to see whether that gets fixed or not. So I'm not really sure about that. There's also a really funny one. So in the staff toilet, if you press the on switch for the light, the light doesn't light up in the bathroom. It actually lights up the room on the other side of the door. It doesn't really make any sense. And basically, if anyone needs a wee that works here, they're gonna be in the dark right now, which obviously is not ideal. It also just seems like when we have one thing done, there is a new thing that we have to do. The next few things that we've got to do, like the sign, for example, we have to get a sign up here. So basically, we've been quoted nearly £2,000 to have navy painted on the outside of the shop, and then the words graded gallery essentially 3D printed and stuck on. Maybe I'm out of touch with sign work, but that just sounds mental to me. We also need to get shutters for the outside of the shop. These are way more expensive than I thought they were gonna be, mainly because we have this really awkward 2-window corner bit. So we can't really have one shutter, we have to have 2 shutters, which increases the amount of money that we have to spend on the shutters, obviously because there is more than one system, which is fantastic. We've got to get a new door put on. Right now we have this very rickety old door with a pretty shit lock on it. Does the job, it does don't come around trying to rob my sawdust off the floor. But yeah, so we need that done. We need a new door, which means we need new locks, which then brings us on to security cameras. We need CCTV pretty much everywhere in this place, so people can't steal our things. It's obviously really important. We also need an alarm system. We do have an alarm system in here, but we need to get an entirely new one done for the shop so that we can get insurance and things like that. And then we are waiting on the flooring. I'm quite excited for the flooring, but I think that's the next big change that's gonna happen in the shop. When we do get the walls painted, whatever color they're gonna get painted, and the floor's done, this place is gonna look completely different. Once the floor is done as well, that does unlock a lot of things for us. It means that we can get these cabinets done, we can get the card wall built, we can get all of the tables out there drilled into the floor. It just changes a lot of stuff for us. So that is probably the next really exciting thing. As for when I think we're gonna open, that is kind of a tough question to answer. We obviously wanted to open end of September, like I just said, but we're now just pushing it back. We do really want to be open by the end of October, but it's completely down to other people. And like I said, it's so frustrating waiting on other people to get work done. That's not me bad-mouthing anybody, because I know everyone's got their own things going on, but it's like me and Luke are so excited to open the doors, meet a load of you, start actually operating as a shop, and it's like, we're ready, you know, we're so ready, but we can't do anything until this place doesn't look like a building site, which in all honesty, it still does. We're definitely not where we thought we were gonna be at this time. We really thought this whole place was gonna be ready for now, but it's just, yeah, it's turning out to be a lot harder than we both expected, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Everything in life is a lesson, not to get all philosophical on all you guys, but we've learned so much already. I think if we were gonna open another shop, we could get it done in half the time. We'd know exactly who to contact, who to work with, what to do, what we need. I do think as well that maybe we were kind of rushing it a little bit, because even now, thinking about it, if we did get the shop open now, what stock would we even put in it? Like, it's all well and good, we could have this place completely decorated, completely done and finished, but we'd have empty shelves. There's only so much stock me and Luke have. We obviously are working with the Graded Gallery to get stock from them too, but at this point, I don't even know what that stock is. We still need to talk to them about that. So yeah, there is, even aside from physical things that need doing, like the floor, the decorating, the tables, CCTV, shutters, security, insurances, all of that stuff. There is even stuff like stock. We need to know what stock we're gonna get. That's a completely different thing. We need to know how we're gonna process orders. What till system are we gonna use? Do we even have a till system to use physically yet? No, we don't. We don't even have Wi-Fi in the place yet. There is so many things that I think we didn't necessarily forget about, but it's like, when we do feel like, oh, we're getting there, there's just new things over and over again. Like I said, not anyone's fault. It's just the first time we've done this, and there is so much to learn. And I mean, we're doing it, we're getting there. This is exactly what this series is about. It's about showing you guys that anybody can do something like this. This has always been a dream for me to do something like this, and I'm having an absolute ball doing it. Like, as much as it is so stressful, and I'm surprised I've still got hair on my head, I am having a fantastic time, and it's gonna make it even better when we do get the shop open. It's gonna be amazing, honestly. It's gonna be so good. All right guys, so I'm here a little bit late in the shop. I thought I'd come back and just see what progress has been done and stuff like that. I wanted to show you, so we technically did our first ever trade in the shop today. So we had someone come down that is a customer over on Whatnot. He had some stuff he wanted to trade in, and yeah, he came down to the shop, had a little look around, and we did our first deal, which is super exciting. So I just wanted to go through and show you guys some of the stuff that we picked up, some of the stuff you can expect in the shop when we finally open. So what I wanted to start with was all of these singles that we managed to pick up. There is some really, really nice ones in there. My favorite ones being this ones. This is Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia. This is such a sick card. It's a little bit off center, so it is gonna be staying as a single. We're not gonna grade this one, but it is one of the nicest modern era alt cards. This is from Sun and Moon. It's just such a nice card, and I love playing Diamond and Pearl, so I love these three Pokemon. They're so cool. Next up as well is this Moonbryon. I will not call it a Sunbryon because it is not a sun, it is a moon. This one is in super nice condition, so we were thinking about grading this one. So I don't know whether we'll send that to PSA or Ace. Either one, it's going to come back in a really cool grade. I think that one should 10, which would be an awesome slab to have on the wall. There is also a Vaporeon in there as well from Terra Festival as well. This one is looking pretty clean too. I'm not as certain on this one that it's going to be a 10, but it's still a super nice card. There is a little bit of damage in the top left corner, but apart from that, it's a super, super clean card. There's also this too. I've never have actually seen this card, the Stevens Beldam card. I think it's a promo from one of the deck boxes. I'm not really sure, but it is a super nice card. And then the rest of them, there's just a bunch of stuff, bunch of modern stuff. We've got things from ETBs in there. We've got loads of 151, a weird amount of polywells. There's like 4 or 5 polywells there. More ETB promos, and yeah, there's a really cool Alakazam SIR knocking about in there as well. We also picked up some slabs as well. This one's probably my favorite one. This is the Pikachu from Surgeon Sparks. Isn't an Ace 9, but still really cool card. There is a Charmander, a Squirtle, and also a Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno in Japanese, but it's in a CGC 9.5. We're just picking up everything we can get our hands on really at the moment, just to fill the shelves and things like that. So we do obviously want high-end stuff in here, but we do also want to cater to the people that don't want to spend all that money on really super high-end cards as well. So we are going to pick up the lower end stuff as well. We also picked up one of these. This is a Kingdra EX box that has the really cool promo inside. I think anything like this, anything sealed, is just a no-brainer for us. If we can get it around retail, even above retail is fine. These boxes are like gold dust at the moment, and really good for filling up the sealed product wall that we're going to have as well. It is a really big wall, so we're going to need a lot of things like that. And finally, we also had a very big delivery from our Japanese supplier as well, of a load of Japanese singles. Now, there is some really sick ones in there. Let me pull out a couple. So we've got the Espeon here. This is a super nice card, and it's in pretty decent condition as well. A lot of these cards that we do get in from Japan are in really nice condition. There is obviously some that are not quite so good, like this one's. This is the Mewtwo card here, which is really nice. However, if you look on the back, it is quite cooked. You know what? It's still a really cool card. It's still a really cool card to have on the wall. Same with this one, the banned artwork Gengar as well. This one is actually in not that bad condition. It does have some whitening on the bottom, but again, it's going to be a super nice card to have on our wall. There is some other really amazing artworks in here as well. There's this Flareon, which is sick. Arcanine, Moltres. That Typhlosion is one of my favorite cards ever. Same with this Pichu as well. And this is clean as well. Yeah, this is super clean. So we're going to have a lot of really nice old vintage Japanese cards in the shop too. Even got a little Blasty in there with a swirl as well. Oh, also as well, we do have some of our slabs knocking about here as well. So we've got things like the Sylveon from Hidden Fates in the 10. Luke actually pulled this and we graded it, which is really cool. This was from the Bulbasaur deck that we graded from LCS right at the start of our journey. And also we've got like a Cynthia card knocking about in there. This one's a very underrated card. What else have we got? We've got a Nidoking and an Ace 10. This is mental. The price difference on this card from Ace to PSA doesn't make any sense to me. I will put the two values on screen so you guys can see for yourselves, but yeah, I would be picking this up if I was me, I guess. I would pick this up. And then we've also just got some low-end slabs as well. Again, we do want to pick up some low-end slabs just so everybody is catered for, really. So that is good. Yeah, it was just really exciting to actually be in the shop almost for the first time. I know it's still a bit of a mess in here. None of the walls are painted and the floor still isn't done. Albeit it is a lot cleaner in here now. We've had the floor kind of scrubbed. All the walls are plastered and done. It was just very exciting to have actual customers come in and make their first deals with us. So officially we have done one deal in the shop. So hopefully many more to come.
Just one final thing from me. If you are in the market for selling some of your Pokemon or any other TCG collection, we are basically buying everything we can right now, everything that we can afford to. We will take graded cards, we will take single cards, we will take sealed collections, we will take, what else is there? We'll take video games, that's another one. Whether you've got sealed stuff, whether you've got loose games cartridges, anything you want. You could even bring in games consoles. Anything that you have that is seen as collectible, we want to see it and we will buy it if we obviously can afford it. But get in touch with me basically either on Instagram, you can do so at Max Does Pokemon, or Grail Gallery TCG on Instagram. Just give us a message, let us know what you want to sell. We've also had people come into the shop to do some trades with us. So if you are local to the area and you want to meet us and actually talk us through some of the trades you want to make, give us a message. We will drive down, we'll come meet you, we'll show you around the shop. You can get a little VIP experience behind the scenes. But yeah, we are buying whatever we can get our hands on. Obviously, we won't buy everything. We can't buy everything. One, because we can't afford it. And two, we don't want to have your
stuff that isn't worth anything, being completely honest. But yeah, give us a message, let me know that you want to come down. You can come and see the shop. We can talk through your trades, your sales. We can talk all about it. If you did enjoy the video, make sure you leave a like and you do hit that little red subscribe button as well if you want to stay up to date with the whole journey. It helps me out more than you could even realize, so please just consider subscribing if you're not already. There's also going to be a video that pops up somewhere next to my head. YouTube basically thinks that you'll really like that video and I want you to watch it, so click one of them and I'll see you in the next one. All right, heading to the shop to go pick up an ace grading submission. We got to go in the back door because he fell over there. We got to go in the back door because the builders have nicked my keys again. Welcome in. It looks a little bit different again as well. I should probably run you guys through some of the changes. So let me put this down quick. Loads of tables. The tables have all been varnished as well. So they're a really nice color now, which is cool. And we've got 6 of them. Not sure if I like how many there are. If you kind of pan like across here, I'll stand over here, you can see the size of the room and how many tables we got. I know they're not arranged in any sort of way right now, but there is a lot of tables. Okay, a hell of a lot of tables. So I think we need to either remove some, move some to somewhere else in the shop, or come up with a better way of aligning these tables up. But I'm a bit stuck. I think maybe when the floor's down, which should be happening in the next couple of days, hopefully, it'll make it a little bit easier to plan this room. But as it stands, this is confusing. Like really, really confusing. Table Tetris is what we're doing very soon. Next up is the walls. We have a first coat of paint on the walls. It is only the base coat, but everything in here is very bright white all the way through the shop, which is really cool. So it looks a lot bigger already just from painting the walls white. We've also fastened these on as well. I'll take one of these off very quickly. It's a little bit dusty, which is why we got these on here. But this is now actually secured and in. So we have a till fully done. I think last time I did a video, this was hanging off, but this is now built in. So if I take you around here, all the cupboard doors are on too. I move this bench out the way. We have got all of this stuff too. So all of our cabinets are now finished. So we can put stock underneath here. We can put, I don't know, all sorts. Any of the stuff we don't want you guys to see can live in here. Maybe binders and stuff that we can pull out for customers and things like that. Oh yeah, I've got to show you the door. So the door in the last video, you're gonna laugh at this, by the way. I don't think I've even showed you this. So the door now opens, which is great. It has the little magnet to clip on there. So as you can see, the door shuts, but let me show you the other door. Are you ready for this? What? Do you know why? Put the camera down there. So instead of putting a magnet on, they have put a bolt. So basically, you have to unclick this one, and there you go. You can get your second door, which is nice. So yeah, that now does that, which is great. Great. Yeah, so the door shuts at least, but you just have to do that. I don't really understand. What else have we got in here? We've got Wi-Fi in here now, so I can actually connect to the internet. We're just waiting on loads of different random things this week, really. So shutters, the new front door, painting the outside of the shop to put the sign up, the floor, and a few other things. But that's happening this week. Got the ace grading submission. I reckon we should just go through that and have a look and see what grades we got. All right, so we got another ace submission to go through. I love going through these, they're so cool. Sorry for the lack of content recently as well. I've been so ill recently, I don't know what's been wrong with me, but we're back on it. So I can't actually remember what we sent off. Basically what we've been doing is buying as many collections as we possibly can, obviously ahead of the shop, because we want to get a lot of stock in. And any of the singles that we think are worth gradable, we've just been sending off to either PSA or Ace. They're the 2 companies that we normally use. I think because they're probably the most popular ones in the UK right now, if I'm honest. Like if you go to card shows, you normally just see PSA or Ace. That's basically what everyone's buying and selling. I like both. I've been collecting PSA for years. You see me on the channel do PSA submissions. But I also like Ace as well. I think the Ace labels are really cool. And we have got, I think it's 30 cards today. 30 card submission. Loads and loads of cards to go through, right? Right, so starting off with card number 1, we have got the Bulbasaur. Now, this is one of my favorite cards to have in an Ace label just because the artwork is so good on the label. I just think any of these labels where you see how the window connects up to the top of the label, it's just so cool. I think these are the best ones by far. If I was going to get any for my collection, it would be these style ones. And it is a 10 as well. I believe this card's quite expensive now. People aren't really ripping much Stellar Crown anymore, and this is one of the bigger cards from the set. It does kind of match the other two starters. I believe it's the Obsidian Flames one from the ETB promo, and then also the Bulbasaur that's also from Stellar Crown, I think. Super nice card, but again, yeah, that label. That label is so cool, man. Yeah, I rate that. That is our first 10 of the video. Very nice. Right, next one. This is what I mean, guys. They are all completely random. I don't know what we sent. I can't even remember what we sent. It is a bunch of random stuff. So we've got Rowlet and a Alolan Executor. English tag team from Unified Minds. You guys already know I absolutely love tag team cards. So yeah, it'd be nice to get this one in a 10. It looks pretty good. And it's a 10. It is a 10. Not one of the best tag teams in the world, but an English tag team in an Ace 10. You can't really go wrong, really. Oh, this one. Okay, Galarian Moltres. This is such an underrated artwork. So this is a Shinji Kanda artwork. You guys will know some of his other artworks that I'll put on screen. It's such a cool card. I really like Pokemon cards that are inspired by art. So some of my cards I've got in my collection, I've got the Stampbox promos. I think they're really cool. I've got the Moonbryon, not because it's a Moonbryon, but because it's inspired by art. I've got the Pikachu Van Gogh. I love cards like this. This is so sick. So hopefully we can get this in a 10, fingers crossed. Oh, it's a 9. It's a 9. How annoying is that? But still, such a sick card. The artwork on this is just so nice. Shame it's a 9. Shame it's a 9, but it's such a nice card. Next up, the Gold Mew from Celebrations. I told you, this is the most random submission ever. There is nothing that links these cards apart from the fact that they are Pokemon. We have got the Shiny Mew from Celebrations. So this card was really hard to pull. I don't know if anyone remembers, but when I was opening up Celebrations back in 2021, oh my God, this card was so hard to pull. It doesn't look too bad. People are always commenting, right, about how I like stroke the cards. I swear, when I do these like submissions, I don't know if it's because I'm in a garage right now. I'm kind of technically outside, right? My hands, like, they put marks on the cards. I'm always like trying to get the marks off the cards so it doesn't look weird for you guys. Look, see, down here, look. That's what I'm doing. I'm not being weird, okay? The Gold Mew. It's a 10, an Ace 10. This card was so hard to pull, so having it in the 10 is really cool. I feel like you don't really see these cards very often. Maybe it's just me, but yeah, not a bad card at all. Next up, we've got the Gardevoir from Paldean Fates. It's one of the nicest cards made in recent years, I think. It's so nice. There's a couple of like hidden Pokemon in here, so I don't know if you can see, but there is a little Wooper down there. There is a Pachirisu on the tree. I believe there's something else, but I can't see it right now. Yeah, no, it beats me. But still, a really, really nice card. Let's hope for a 10. It's a 9. It's so disappointing when I put all this time into explaining the card and then we get a 9. That's sad, but someone will want it. Someone will want to buy that in a 9. Darkrai V-Star. This is from Crown Zenith, so this is, I don't know, it's one of the more underrated cards, I think. I think Darkrai is such a sick Pokemon. It is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. It's just so cool. Again, the artwork is so pretty on this, and the texture is really cool too. I think Crown Zenith in general just had really cool textured cards, especially the gold cards. Have you seen the gold cards in Japanese, by the way, from V-Star Universe? Oh my God, they are so cool. But yeah, this super nice card. It'd be nice to get this in a 10, and we do. That is another 10 to add to the pile. We're starting off pretty good. Let's hope that we can continue. Okay, got another one. Not bad. Darkrai V-Star. Can we get it in a 10? Yes, we can. That is 2 10s. We like that, we rate that. That is 2 Darkrai's and 2 10s. Very nice. Next one, Jessie and James from Hidden Fates. This is another card that shot up in value. I think it has calmed down a little bit now. I think everyone got a bit excited with the Destined Rivals release and stuff like that. But another really cool card. It's got the Wobbuffet in the back there and also this absolutely cracked out Meowth in the corner. It's just a classic, isn't it? It's a classic card. You can't go wrong with this card. I wish they made more anime-inspired artworks. Do you know what I mean? I just think it'd be really cool. But yeah, let's hope we can get a 10 in this. And we do. It's another 10 to add to the pile. Next up. Okay, we got another one apparently. Another Jessie and James. This one also looks pretty good. I mean, I'd hope it was pretty good because we sent it off for grading, so someone checked it beforehand. But it definitely looks like we should be getting ourselves a 10 in this one. And we do. It is another 10 for Jessie and James. Right, moving on. How many of these did we get? Did we just buy someone out of their Jesse and James collection? Well, I mean, it'd be wrong to not get another 10, right? We gotta get 3 10s, surely. Ooh, very nice. That is our 3rd Jesse and James 10. Hopefully it stops there. I'm kind of bored of seeing that card. Let's hope, plastic's like broken on this one. What the hell? Ace quality control. Come on, guys. What are we doing? I'm joking. Pikachu from Crown Zenith. This card is, I think, criminally underrated. I know it's been going up recently, but it's such a sick card. I think the only thing letting this card down is the fact that you could pull it out of like, it felt like it came out every like 30 packs. That's the only thing that would let it down. It's purely that. Because it is like, it's like the Festa cards. I'll flash some up on screen, but some of the Festa cards, those cards are worth loads of money. This card is worth a lot of money, but not nearly as much as some of those cards. But I guess it is probably down to pull rates and things like that. It's got so many Pokemon in it. It's just such a sick card. Okay, so we get flappy plastic and a 7. All right, there's always one. There's one every video that just doesn't make sense. I feel like there's always one. Okay, we can redeem ourselves here. We can redeem ourselves. We've got the Pikachu again from Crown Zenith. Please be a 10. Please be a 10. Not another 7. Give us 110, please. Okay, we got 110. We have got 110. We'll take that all day. Okay, next up. Gloom from Obsidian Flames. I told you guys that none of this makes sense. None of this makes any sense. There's so many weird cards in there. I say weird cards. This card is sick. Again, I really like the cards that have other Pokemon in. So this one just has a couple of Weedle just chilling down here. Not the coolest Pokemon ever, but a cameo nonetheless. And the artwork is really nice too. It is just a cool card. It'd be cool to see this in a 10 or a 9, I suppose. I didn't realize we had this in here. What? Sylveon VMAX from Evolving Skies. Probably my favorite set of all time, purely because Evolving Skies is what got me back into the hobby originally. So I used to open a lot of Pokemon cards when I was younger, didn't open Pokemon cards for quite some time, and then came back to Evolving Skies. Silly me back then, thought, yeah, I'm gonna buy loads of booster boxes, rip them, I'm gonna master set it. Yeah, that was a dumb idea. I've had so many Evolving Skies booster boxes in my lifetime that I've ripped and got nothing out of. So yeah, the less said about that, the better. But this card is so good. If you look up here, we've got Eevee number 1, we've got Eevee number 2, Eevee number 3. We've got a Vaporeon chilling here. We've got a Marshadow here. We've got a Flabébé, I think they're called, over here. Also, if you look right in the background here, there's a Kangaskhan. Like, what? The Kangaskhan always wrecks me. It took me ages to see that. I didn't even know it was in the card. But yeah, Sylveon VMAX from Evolving Skies. What a card. It's an expensive card too, and it's even more expensive in a 10. That is class. That's such a sick card. I might have to keep that one for my PC. There's one every video. There's one every video that I'm like, oh, I might have to keep that one. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Okay, we have got Dragonite V-Star from Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go, eh? Well, Pokemon Go is weirdly going up. Like, I know it sounds so stupid to say because everything goes up, but Pokemon Go of all sets, I didn't think was going to be one that goes up. People want that Mewtwo, man, the one that's in New York, and I mean, I kind of get it. I also just don't get it at all. It's like the one set that you can still buy on Pokemon Center. Like, I reckon people should just go rip it. Like, fuck it. But yeah, Dragonite V-Star, Secret Rare, Rainbow. Weirdly, the Rainbow cards are just not really worth that much money, even still. They just don't really go up. But it is a 10. You take that. Nothing wrong with another Ace 10. All right, next up. I've just completely ruined that for myself, but the Lucario Blackstar promo, this is from the Crown Zenith Elite Trainer box. Just another seriously underrated card. I think people like Lucario a lot, but not as much as they should. That's my opinion. But it's another just really cool card. It's just so sick. Sometimes they cook with the promos, man, and I just think they nerf them because they're promos. This is one of them. This is a super sick card in another 10. Very nice. Right, next card. The Wartortle from 151. Can't go wrong with 151 at the moment. Every single card is so expensive. Even though the set has been opened by so many people in the thousands, the cards are still going up, which is crazy. The Wartortle, one of the more underappreciated cards. I feel like this is really nice. And hopefully, it's a 9. It's a 9. 9s are so disappointing, man. They're so close to a 10. Just give me a 10, come on. Dondozo, this is a super sick card. I've always wanted this card in a 10, you know. just because I think Dondozo it's an underrated Pokemon, man. It's also an Egawa artwork, so I will put some of the artworks on screen for them. Super, super, super nice artwork. It's just so sick. I really hope we can get a 10 in this. An 8? What? An 8, man? Okay. Maybe there's more than one weird grade of video. Next up, the Dark Feraligatr. I think we just sent this on a whim. We had some cool Japanese holos and we thought this one looked pretty clean, I guess, and we sent it. I don't know if we're really expecting much from this one, but a 7. I mean, a 7 in a card this old, can't really complain about it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Next up, we have got the Rayquaza VMAX from Silver Tempest. A very underrated card, I think. Again, these gold cards. Gold cards are only really starting to get love now. Obviously, with the new set, there is some new gold cards. There is a gold Lucario and a gold Gardevoir, which are really cool. There's also a gold Charizard coming out. They've actually done the artwork pretty nice. I think they always should have done them like the Crown Zenith golds. I think the Crown Zenith golds are probably the nicest gold cards ever made. If they did artwork like that again, oh my God, it would cook. But these ones are pretty cool. They kind of had like the inverted effect on them. Quite hard to grade, I think, just because this black is most of the card. So yeah, it'd be nice to get a 10 in this one. And we actually do get a 10 in this one, not bad. The gold Rayquaza Trainer Gallery from Silver Tempest. Another 10. Next up, we've got the Ghastly from Temporal Forces. This is a card that's loved by a lot of people. People really love the Gengar evolution line, so we've got that. There is another Meowth just chilling in this card. Again, I absolutely love the cameo cards, so yeah, really like this card. It'd be cool to see it in a 10. And we get it in a 10. We get it in a 10. These are a pretty penny now, I think, so not bad at all. We got the Pikachu promo from the Adventure Chest. I think me, Luke, and Albie went to a shop, and the only thing they had in stock was the Adventure Chest, which is not that nice of a product. We were like, oh, we'll buy it, and we'll grade the promo. Like, I think we just wanted to open some packs, to be honest. It's a nice card, but I don't think it's worth too much in a 10, but we'll see. It's a 9. Definitely not worth it in a 9, I know that much. The Single Strike Urshifu VMAX from Brilliant Stars. I think Urshifu is, I don't know if I really rate Urshifu that much. I kind of wish they did fighting types a little differently. I feel like they just make animals and then make them hold their fists up. That's the art direction for fighting types, and I wish they'd make them a little bit more interesting sometimes. But nonetheless, it is a cool card. I think it has quite a cool label as well. And it's a 10, yeah, so that actually, is there a mountain in the picture? Oh yeah, there is some mountains here. Kind of just comes out of nowhere, that one. I'm not sure about that, but I like the label. I just don't know if it matches the artwork quite as much as I thought it would do. The Pikachu VMAX from Lost Origin, another one of these gold cards. Another one that I think would be quite cool in a 10. And we get it in a 10. I thought these were quite hard to grade. Maybe we just, maybe we got quite lucky with these. Yeah, I do think these gold cards are quite underappreciated. They're quite sick. Coming down to the last few cards, we have got the Celebi from Awakening Legends. Is that right? Is that Awakening Legends? I don't feel like that's not right. I don't know. It's got a nice holo on it. I remember sending this because we were like, okay, this is actually clean. This is actually clean. So I'm hoping this gets a 10. Bit of a random one to send off for grading, but a 9. A 9's not bad. I wonder what the population is on this card, to be fair. I might have a look at that. So the good thing about Ace is you can actually pay for the grading report on cards. So I think it's like £2 or £3 or something like that. You just pay the one-off fee and then you can see what was actually wrong with your card. So I'll put that on screen. I'll also show the population of this card too, because I imagine it's not that high. Yeah, not bad. Pretty cool. Next up. Ooh, Mega Latias from Mega Symphonia. This card is so sick. It's so sick, man. I really hope we can get a 10 in this one. The artwork is just amazing on this card. I want to get this card in English so bad, just because it's so cool, man. I really hope it's a 10. It is, it's a 10. I don't know how much this card is worth nowadays, but yeah, I just love it. I love the artwork on it. It's so cool, man. You just can't go wrong with these cards, honestly. Next up, we've got the Jellicent from White Flare. A bit of a weird one to grade again, but you know, we'll send anything nowadays. It's got both the Jellicents in it, which is pretty cool, I guess. Can we get a 10 in this? We can. I would have wished a 10 in a different card, but we'll take it on that one. Umbreon VMAX. Okay, I sent this one in because I pulled this from an Evolving Skies pack in Nottingham, and I just thought it'd be funny. Someone said it actually is worth a little bit of money now, which is a bit crazy to me. But it's a 10, cool. There's something about pulling a card and self-grading it and getting a 10. It's just fun, man. It's really cool. Right, last card of the submission. We have got the Alakazam from 151. I would love to end on a banger and get ourselves a 10 to end the video out. It looks reasonably clean to me. I don't really see anything with it from here, although the lighting is not fantastic in this room. It's a 9, but still, like, the label's cool. This is a really nice card. But yeah, shame we couldn't get the 10 in that one. I'll tell you what though, that is another successful ace submission. These are all 10s. We absolutely cook with graded submissions. I'm telling you, this one as well, this has got to be my favorite. This has got to be my favorite. That is so sick. So sick, man. Remember as well, guys, if you do want to grade your cards with ace grading, use code MDP. So Max Does Pokemon, MDP. At checkout, you get yourself 5% off your submission. It also does help me out as well. Gives me a little bit of a kickback. So if you do want to support the channel, make sure you use code MDP at ace grading. I've been trying to turn this old beat up shop unit into the best TCG store in the UK. And we're finally at the point where everything seems to be coming together. If you're new around here, my name is Max. And today I'm going to be showing you everything that we've been working on, including a moment that I've been waiting months to share with you all. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you hit the button below and let's get into it. All right, guys, welcome back to the shop. Now, it's been a little while since I've done one of these, but it's for good reason. So we've had a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. We've also had a lot of visual improvements happen in the shop that we've been waiting ages for. So I wanted to kind of wait to collate it all into one video, which is what I'm going to do now. I'm going to show you guys what we've been up to the last couple of weeks. Now, I'd say probably one of the biggest changes that we have been waiting, honestly, weeks for, maybe even months at this point. It's probably months realistically. We've been waiting for this floor to get done. Now, I don't know about you guys, but it looks so much better in here now that the floor's done. I was really struggling with actually working out how the shop was going to be arranged, where we were going to put things. Then as soon as this floor went in, it's just blown my mind. It's so much easier to actually think about how the shop is going to be laid out now that the floor's down, which sounds weird. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But for me, yeah, now the floor's down, I know in my head, I can kind of picture where things are going to go and what we're going to be doing when the shop's open. So that has just made such a huge improvement having that floor down. It looks so good as well. It's exactly how we wanted it. It's that really nice light grey colour. And we've also got the panels going lengthways across the shop. So it makes the shop look a lot longer. Yeah, it just makes the shop look so good. I'm so happy with it. The guys as well literally came in, I think it was like 9 AM they got here. They were done by 7. They did the entire shop floor from top to bottom. I'll put some of the video of them actually putting the floor in. They were rapid. My only wish is I wish we got them in sooner. Could have had this all done a lot quicker, but that is the problem that we're finding nowadays. So it's actually getting the people in the shop. People have very busy schedules. We realistically wanted to be open months ago, but it's just been so hard getting people in a place to do the job. But now that it's in, like literally, I've got no complaints. The floor is probably one of the best parts of the shop. If you look at how the floor looked when we moved in here, and then you look at the floor when we tore it up, it is just so much better, so much better. The next thing you'll probably notice is the color of the walls. So we've had I think the last time I recorded a video, we had a base coat of white everywhere, which made it look obviously way bigger. But now we're starting to paint the brand colors on as well. So we've got this kind of gray blue color on the walls, which looks really nice. So we've got that painted throughout. And then we've got a couple of these accent walls in the graded gallery blue colors. We've got one of them behind the till. We've got one in front of the till as well on the walls that kind of protrude out that you can see on the right of me here. On this wall behind the till, I think the idea is to have a big printed logo. I don't know whether that's going to be some kind of vinyl sticker. Ideally, we kind of want to have one of them 3D acrylic laser cut logos. I need to look into that. That's my job for when I get back today. But yeah, we still need to do a second coat on all of this. A lot of it is very patchy, as you can probably tell from the footage, but we're basically going to have someone come in and do the second coat this week. So that's all changing. There is always someone outside watching me from the street. Makes filming these so weird. But yeah, it's really starting to feel more like a shop. It's hard to convey that on camera. We've had a couple of people come in and do some trades with us, which I'll talk about later in the video as well. It just feels a lot more like a shop. If you were here when it was super dusty and just nasty in here, you'd be like, yeah, these guys are nowhere near done. But I'm feeling, look, I've got a smile on my face. I'm feeling a lot more positive about this whole thing. So yeah, we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. So another really big thing that we've been working on is the security of the whole building. I know a lot of you in the comments have been a little bit worried about security, like telling us to fit better doors, look at cameras, CCTV, all of that stuff. But honestly, we are on top of all of that. As much as we like transparency on this channel, and I like being as upfront with you guys as possible, the security side of things is just something that I can't really go into massive detail about, as I'm sure some of you will understand. It makes us more vulnerable as a business, and I don't really want to be losing my stock or being broken into, for example. So I will show you guys what we've been doing and some of the cameras we've been putting up, but I won't be going into full detail about everything. I hope you understand. I'm sure you will. We have added a ton of security cameras basically all over the premises. I mean, literally just from looking over here, I can count like 5 or 6 of them. We've got so many. We're covering every entrance, every exit, everything possible. We are going to have eyes on absolutely everything. There is going to be some insane stock in the shop, which I will be showing probably in the next shop update video. Honestly, I love that you guys are so invested and you want to help me out with the security and stuff, but I promise you, we are definitely dealing with it. You haven't got to worry, honestly. We're fine, we're all good. There's not really been a lot of progress in terms of this back room. There is still these tables. We spent quite a lot of money building these tables. I'd say that's a little bit of a mistake on our end. We probably realistically don't need tables like this. I think tables that folded up would have been a little bit better, because we are going to need them at some point, but this whole space is not going to be filled with tables. We want to fill this with games consoles, maybe like a vending machine. We want to make this bit where you can actually hang out and rip your packs. And I think 6 massive tables, probably overdoing it a little bit, but they're paid for now. They are fine. That's all good. We'll find a use for them somewhere. And when we do run our tournaments, they will be very useful. So that's fine. Just keep telling yourself it's fine. Just keep telling yourself it's fine. But to be honest, they're not the worst things in the world. Oh, this is way heavier than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was cardboard. This isn't cardboard. Yeah, they're not that bad. Like, they're actually really nice quality tables. So I think when we do run tournaments, they're going to be very useful. They're just really in the way right now, which is, that's the problem I've got with them. They're just so big. I mean, one of them's upside down on the table. That's not even all of them. I think we've still got 2 out the front as well. Yeah, it's a problem, man, but we'll figure this out. So I think the plan with this back area, me and Luke are basically going to be looking for sofas and TVs this week. We want to get a TV mounted up here, and then we're going to basically put like a sofa or maybe some chairs, a table over here, and then that's where the games consoles are going to live. And then where we're standing now, we're just going to have a couple of tables out permanently. The rest of them will probably go in the basement, or we'll find somewhere that we can put them, make some use out of them. We ultimately want to build towards getting our Pokemon Play license. So I'm going to have to brush up on my TCG stuff, which I'm actually looking forward to be fair. I've been playing a handful of games here and there, and it's actually pretty fun, you know. So I'm going to be brushing up on that so we can get our play license. We can get a lot more stock before release. We can do some really cool tournaments in here, a lot of pre-release events, and just make it a lot more fun for you guys ultimately to come down and rip some packs with us and stuff like that. But yeah, over here, chill out area. Over here, open your packs, play your TCGs, tournaments, everything right here. And then out the back, we're now in the streaming setup room. Not a lot has changed in this room, apart from we have this pretty cool acoustic paneling in the back. So kind of where the camera is pointing now is roughly where our stream camera is going to be. So when I'm sat at my desk here, you're gonna have a nice face cam of me. We're gonna have some lights on the back here, and then some kind of decoration on the back here. Not quite sure what we're gonna get yet. I kind of like the idea of getting some of those Bear Walker skateboards and things like that. So we'll have some cool lights, we'll have maybe some skateboards, a shelf with some really cool decorations on. Basically, this is just a backdrop for the streaming, essentially. So we just want to make that look really nice. So we're going to be spending a lot of time in here. Some of our streams go on for like 3-4 hours at a time. So we want to make sure this room is cozy and you actually want to spend some time in here, because that's what you're going to be doing. And then if we go to the room across really quickly, so in here we are starting to build the packing area. So this room is mainly going to be used for stock purposes, and also this desk here is going to be for packing. So we're going to get a full rig set up here. Basically a bar is going to go along here, which we can clip a camera to, we can clip lights to it. And we're basically going to be filming all of our packaging going on in here. So any packing from the stream or the website, everything is recorded. So we can obviously protect ourselves, we can protect you as well. So we make sure that you actually get the cards and things like that. You don't get stiffed by the post office or anything like that. We are going to decorate this to look a little bit nicer as well. I know one of you said it had kind of a prison room-esque vibe. I promise you, we're going to make this a nice place to be.
Right, so we've just done a fairly big trade with one of our viewers from the streams over on Whatnot. If you're not following us over on Whatnot, please make sure you scan this QR code. They do give you £10 free to spend on anyone. You don't even have to spend it with me, but make sure you spend your £10. It's literally free money. But as you can see, we have got a lot of stuff. Luckily, we were able to trade out some bits as well. So I'm gonna run through some of the trade. A lot of what we were focusing on recently is sealed product, graded cards, and also single packs as well. So this is why we picked up these. We've got things like these. We've got Scarlet and Violet triple packs. We've got Destined Rivals triple packs. There is a lot of things that we can grab loose packs out of. The reason why we're doing that is because we are stocking up on our mystery packs. So the Grail Gallery mystery packs are currently up for pre-order on the website. We're going to be launching them very early December. So if you do want to put your pre-order through for that, it is over at grailtcg.com, which will be in the description. But that is also why we have these bad boys. So we have got a base set booster pack, which is pretty cool. We've also got this long crimp jungle pack. I think the long crimp jungle packs look really cool. So they're gonna be in the mystery packs. We've also got things for like the base tier. So we've got things like Obsidian Flames, half boosters, even Scarlet and Violet packs. They're so hard to pick up right now. So anytime we can get anything like this, it makes me very happy. We've also got some of the Sword and Shield packs. So we've got Vivid Voltage. We've got a lot of Chilling Rain actually. We was able to pick up this. This has, I believe it's 12 Chilling Rain booster packs in, and they also come with a promo. So there is a More Peko, which is this one, which looks really cool. It's got a little coin in it, and then there's also, I believe, yeah, a Fampy as well. But I do like the More Peko card. I think More Peko is pretty cool. We've also got these two. So we've got the Guardians Rising ones. We've got a couple of them. These both have Lurantis promo, and then this has a, I never know how to say this one, Serena. Is the T silent? I think the T is probably silent. I do like the Metagross coin though, that's kind of cool. We've also got these as well. I've never seen this card before, but this Blastoise, hang on. This Blastoise VMAX Battle Box. Look how sick that promo is. So sick. But that comes with a couple of battle styles, Darkness Ablaze and Sun and Moon, so that's also going to be quite useful for us. Same with the Venusaur VMAX box. I have seen this promo before, but that's obviously got the same packs in, but it's also got deck boxes, it's got the Jumbo promo, so that'll be kind of cool. We also have some Celebrations boxes. These are absolutely mental now, by the way. Way more expensive than when they came out. Comes with this little Pikachu, and it turns from the Surfing Pikachu into the Flying Pikachu. That's actually a really cool box, I rate that one. Then also we've got the Dark Sylveon box. This one comes with that Dark Sylveon promo and some Celebrations boxes. And then we also have the Lance's Charizard version. Now this one is pretty expensive now, just because of that Lance's Charizard card. I remember just ripping these open. I used to rip open so many of these back in the day when they came out. So yeah, it's pretty mad how expensive these are now. What else have we got? Oh, this. Now this has a funny name. This is the Mythical Squishy Premium Collection. And the reason for that is because it comes with these little squishy toys. But the cool thing about this one is this has 2 Evolving Skies packs, 2 Battle Styles, 1 Chilling Rain, I think 2 Vivid Voltage, and something else. But there is a load of packs in here, including 2 Evolving Skies. So we will most likely be ripping this open. I don't think we'll keep it sealed because it does have a little tear in the box. It's now got an even bigger tear in the box because I just tore it. So that's getting opened. All these packs are going to be going in the mystery packs. So yeah, sorry, ripped it. We also got this as well. Now this is a US exclusive Prismatic Evolutions box. Now this is very similar to the Blooming Waters 151 set, but basically the prismatic version of it. Look at the size of it, man. It's actually massive. We got 2 of those, which is pretty cool. Then we also picked up some graded cards as well. So we've got this Pikachu Rainbow VMAX in a PSA 9. This was the hit from Vivid Voltage. We've also got the Glaceon from Hidden Fates. I nearly just threw that across the room. Very glad I didn't. I do like this one too. This one is the Mega Sableye and Mega Tyranitar from Miracle Twin, which is pretty cool. And then we picked up a load of singles, like a lot of singles. So I'll go through some of the, let me just try to pick out some of my favorites actually. We have got this Charizard, I think from Evolutions. This is another really cool one. There is a lot of evolutions in here actually. We've also got these really cool mega cards that I think are going to probably be worth a little bit more money now that the new mega set's coming out. So we've got Aggron, we've got Primal Kyogre, which looks amazing. Look at that card, man. So sick. The Groudon, man. Look at that Groudon. Some of the older cards are just so much better, man. Finally, I think we have some nicer ones in here. We've got some promos in here. We've got these 2 gold promos. I think these came out of a Pikachu Celebrations box. I can't remember which one, but they're pretty cool. We've also got one of the Charizards from the UPC. I don't know, I haven't really grade checked any of them, but we're probably going to send some of them off for grading. Espeon and Deoxys tag team. This is in English. Super, super nice card. What else we got? The Charmander from Obsidian Flames. That's pretty sick. Oh, okay. I didn't even know this was in here. The Mega Lucario from Mega Brave, this Japanese Mega Evolution. This is sick. This is such a cool card. The artwork on it is sick. So some of the product has been broken down already, so it's not everything that we picked up, but we ended up doing part trade, part cash. So we ended up trading out our, I was so sad to see it go, but our PSA 1 Charizard Gold Star. I absolutely love this card. I'm genuinely sad to see that go. But it went to someone else that's going to appreciate it, and we got all this stuff. So the Charizard Gold Star's gone out. Also the PSA 9 Venusaur from the VHS box that I graded. And then we also paid him £1,000 cash as well. So overall, I think it's actually quite a good deal. We moved 3 cards that were, I would say, quite hard to sell. So we traded them out for things that we can either use for the mystery packs like this, or products I think will fill our product wall, which is massive. So we need a lot of products to fill that product wall. So overall, pretty happy with that deal. Now, I think I went into this in a previous video, but genuinely, like, this has been one of the most stressful experiences of my life. It's just one of them things where you know everything that needs doing, but I'm physically incapable of doing them unless you want them done really badly. I'm sure I could probably make a card wall, I could probably lay some flooring down, but it would be pretty terrible. I think given the time that it's actually taken for us to open this shop, I probably could have learned how to do it and done it myself. So maybe next time, maybe that'll be the video series when we open a next shop, is actually me trying to build the shop as well. It has just been tough, man. It's been really tough to open up this shop. I've met a lot of you at shows, and I've caught up with a lot of you on stream where you guys have just been asking, like, when's the shop opening? I'm like, oh, in a couple of weeks. And a couple of weeks go by, nothing happens. And I'm sure I said this in the last video, but it's really not anyone's fault. I think everyone is very busy with their own things and they've got their own stuff going on. Me and Luke are extremely excited to open the shop. Other people are not going to share that same passion, sadly. We can kind of get the miscellaneous bits, like we can organize getting the sofa for out the front, for example, the coffee tables, the TVs, we can get the games consoles, all the physical little things that you can buy. We can kind of handle that, but everything else is just relying on other people, and I am so bad at doing that. It's just one of those things. This whole thing has been a massive learning curve, but I just keep looking forward to the actual open date, which is what I wanted to get onto right now, actually. So I might regret saying this, hopefully I don't, but we're locking it in. So I'm very excited to tell you that the Graded Gallery Rugby is opening its doors for the first time on Saturday, December 6th, 2025. I have no idea what we're going to be doing for the open date just yet, but we are going to be opening our doors for our first day of trading on December 6th, 2025. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud. It feels like we've been working on this for, we have been working on this for months. Everything's going to be ready for that date. We're going to have all the stock in here. I cannot wait to show you guys all of the stock we're actually getting. I'll be going through that as soon as we have the stock in the door and on the shelves. I'm going to be doing a full breakdown of everything that we've got. But yeah, man. It's happening. This is happening now. And I gotta say, we've got a lot of work to do over the next 3 weeks, so I need to get to that. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for watching the series up to this point as well. It means so much, and not just me, but literally everyone that is involved with this. So if you're not already, please subscribe. I believe we're floating around 20,000 subscribers, which in itself is absolutely mental. Literally this time last year, I had less than 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Hopefully we can carry on the growth of the channel as well alongside the shop. But honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you guys so much. Honestly, this is like a dream for me. So yeah, I'll see you guys on December 6th. 2025. So it is November 29th. We're about 7 days out from the shop opening, and things haven't gone exactly how we wanted. So today I'm just gonna give you a proper, honest update about everything that's been going on. I'll catch you at the shop. So when we first took this unit on, we thought we'd be moved in here within a month or two and open and trading, and obviously that didn't happen. There were so many delays, it's actually unbelievable. So we had our offer accepted around the end of May, and even that caused us some delays. It took weeks of back and forth between us and the estate agent, signing different papers, and we finally got the keys around the end of July, I think it was. So genuinely like a month and a half after we put in the offer, which was already just so long. I'm not sure how long retail rental unit deals are supposed to take and how long they should go through, but a month and a half just felt like such a long time when there was literally no business in here. We'd have the offer accepted and we were signing everything as it came through. Then strangely enough, the day that we actually picked up the keys, me and Luke were in here and I was filming this very video right here when a couple of builders walked past, noticed that we were inside, and they knocked on the door. And it turned out that they were shop fitters, so it kind of felt like a stroke of luck for us. So we had to walk around the shop with them, we told them our plans and what we wanted to do with the place, and they gave us a rough quote on the spot, which is what I talked about in this video. Now, it is worth noting that we didn't accept the quote on the spot. We did actually do some shopping around with other builders and shop fitters, but the problem that we were finding was a lot of them were so booked up that they wouldn't be able to get started until August time, and we wanted to open the shop ASAP, and we thought if we get people in here in August then it's going to take too long, we're not going to open in time, which is absolutely hilarious looking back at now. And to be fair, the price that they gave us, I know a lot of you in the comments said that we were getting ripped off. It was actually one of the lower quotes that we received out of, I think we went to like 4 or 5 different people, and they were one of the lowest people that we received. So with the idea of time and budget in mind, these guys seemed like the perfect people for the job. Now, everything started off pretty well. They started off by doing a complete rip out of everything in the shop and taking out all the unnecessary walls that we had up here at the front and down at the back, ripping up the horrible floor that was left here when we came in, and finally taking out all of the built-in units that we just didn't really have any use for that was left here by the previous tenants. So we'd actually known from the start that we were going to be able to get the actual flooring done by a friend of the Graded Gallery Birmingham, and we knew that we were going to get it for a price that probably wouldn't be beaten by anyone else. So we initially said to the builders, look, don't worry about the floor, do the rip out, but the actual flooring that's going down, leave that to us. We're going to get that done by someone else. We did also get them to do us a quote as well, just in case they weren't able to come in and fit the floor. We'd kind of have a fallback option because we really thought we were going to be opening within 6 weeks. Long story short, they gave us a quote. We weren't massively happy with the price, and we just said, look, don't worry about it. We're going to get our guy in, just leave the floor. And that is when the red flags started to come out. So the builder started to tell us that basically, if we didn't get the floor done in the next couple of days, they were going to start billing us a day rate for all of the days that they didn't work in the shop. Their argument basically was they were putting off other jobs so that they could come here, do the job for us within 6 weeks, and us not doing the floor essentially meant that they couldn't put up stud walls and they couldn't do any of the electrical work, which sounds even more stupid now that I'm saying it out loud. So for genuinely like days and days, no work would be getting done in the shop. Until we finally called them and basically just said, why are you not here? Why are you not doing any work? We pretty much had to tell them that they could get on with the stud wall and they could get on with the electrics without the flooring being down. We checked in with our flooring guy and he basically said, I don't understand why they're not working. That doesn't affect the job I'm doing. It doesn't affect the job they're doing. So eventually they did get on with the job again, but now we were weeks behind where we wanted to be. To make matters worse, I would regularly visit the shop throughout the week, obviously to film these YouTube videos to keep you guys up to date. And I would go in most days during the week and there would just be no one here and nothing had been done, which has caused problems not only for obviously the shop not being open, but with this YouTube as well. There has been weeks that go by where I'm sat with Luke, I'm sat with Albie, and I'm like, what do I make a video on? There is nothing that's changed. I remember being so embarrassed as well because I invited my family up here to come and visit the shop for the first time. And for those of you that don't know, I used to live about 3 hours away from where the shop is actually based. So I moved from Brighton down to Rugby to come and open the shop here. So I had my mum, my dad, my niece, my nephew, my brother-in-law and my sister all come down to come and see the shop. I'd already pre-warned them that the place looked a bit rubbish. It was just after the rip out and I let them know as well there's going to be builders there, they're probably going to be working, we might not be able to stay for very long. And it was like 11 AM on a Thursday. I hadn't been there all week. I turned up here at the shop and I swear nothing had been done all week. The last time I visited the shop was on the Sunday, the weekend previously, and quite literally no one had even unlocked the door to come into the shop within those 4 days. So for them to say that we were taking money out of their pocket and that they weren't able to do other jobs was just ridiculous. They'd also just do weird and actually dangerous things too. My niece and nephew, both young kids, were obviously running up and down the shop. Like, they're so excited. And my new builder noticed that they had left the front of the fuse box off. Like, they'd taken the box off of the fuse box and just thrown it on the floor and left it like that, which actually had meant that all of the copper, I don't know how to explain this properly, but all of the copper was essentially exposed on the fuse box. And if anybody had touched that fuse box, they would have been thrown to the other side of the wall. There is an insane amount of electricity coming from that fuse box, and it was just left completely exposed. Now, I don't know if you've ever met a 5-year-old kid, but they quite like picking things up. They like touching things. It literally could have been fatal if anyone touched that, which is mad because I don't even think any of them were allowed to touch the fuse box in the first place. I don't think any of them were electricians or anything like that. So yeah, basically they would come in for a few hours a week at best, do a little bit of work and just go home. The funniest part is probably the final part of the job that they never even did, which was the front door. I'll flash a picture on screen of the front door that they bought and wanted to put on the front of our shop. I mean, what is that? What is that? As a final update, we paid for the door. The door isn't on. We never received the door. I don't know where this door is. I don't really want it anymore, but it's more the fact that we paid for it and we've just never seen it, which I guess is quite similar to their working style as well. So to cut an incredibly long story short, we found a new builder. Funnily enough, is actually the same guy that came in to do the flooring, Youssef. He's a great guy. He normally comes down after he's done genuinely an entire day's work, or maybe on a weekend or something like that, and just does it in his free time. And what's funny is I've actually seen this guy do more work in the last few weeks than I saw the builders do in the months or however long they were even here for. And if all of the last few weeks of work just happened back in July, August time, we probably would have been opened in like September. So to give you a very quick recap of everything that's gone on in the shop, we've been getting on with the card walls, which is what these massive things are behind me, and they are a bit daunting to say the least, but they are going to look really good when they're finished. So it's basically built out of essentially 2 cabinets. So we've got this bottom cabinet and then also the top cabinet, and then each one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shelves in it, and each shelf has this little lip which basically lets you put single cards. We can put graded cards in there. There's even room for things like sealed product as well, maybe some more of the higher end stuff we can put in here, because these will have glass on the front as well. They are in this quite pasty white color at the moment. This is just a prime coat. They're going to be painted black, and yet they will have the glass sliding doors that we can lock over the front as well. What's really cool as well is that up here there is a little tiny gap left at the top and also just under here as well that you can't really see, but we're going to have an LED strip light going along there and along this part here. So there'll be a glass cabinet here and here, both completely LED lit as well. So I'll add some really cool lights to the front of the shop. So yeah, the rest of that is getting done tomorrow, which is Sunday. And yeah, excited for that because we've been talking about this card wall for a long time, and now it is actually a physical thing that we can see. Although it's not finished, it will look so good when it is finished. So that is really exciting. Then outside the shop as well, for any of you locals that walk past, we finally have the sign up, and it actually looks amazing. I'm so happy with it. I didn't think it would come with this massive like navy graded gallery blue panel behind it. I thought we were just going to paint that and kind of stick the letters to the sign, if that made sense, but it actually comes on this entire panel, which is so cool. I do wish it went up a little bit earlier. The amount of people that have walked past and they've stopped and they've looked at the sign and they've thought, oh, I wonder what's going in there. We've also had a handful of people walk past and be like, no, this is the new card shop that's opening up, and it just makes such a difference having the sign on. So yeah, I'm over the moon with that. It looks so good. For anyone that's walked past as well, you may have caught our magic trick that we did. So we did paint the outside of the shop a blue color for a couple of days. Some people took some snaps of it. That has been magically changed to a grey colour, and I got to admit it looks a lot better in that grey as well. But that is now all done. So the front of the shop is complete, ticked off, which is a massive relief. That's really cool. So we're now basically just waiting for delivery of things pretty much. So once this is done, the delivery of the glass will go onto here. So that will complete this. We've also got the slat shelving up. So we're waiting for acrylic shelving to go up on there, some hooks, maybe some baskets, things like that. And yeah, just final touches really. I know it still looks very empty. When we do have the slat shelving up and we have products in here, it will be a completely different shop. So yeah, we are nearly there. I can't believe it's taken this long. So finally onto what you're probably all here for, let's be honest, and it's finding out the reason for the delay in the shop. It's been nice to catch you guys up on why it's taken us so long. Genuinely, the idea was to have this shop open in like July, August time. It's now December, it's dark at like 4 p.m. and it's nearly Christmas. It's just been such a ball ache getting everything done, to be completely honest. So the reason that we're not opening on the 6th of December anymore is actually pretty simple. We don't have a shutter installed on the outside window and we literally cannot open without it. Security, for obvious reasons, is a non-negotiable for this kind of store. That's the reason why we've got no stock in here. And in all honesty, the extra time might be a bit of a blessing in disguise. This week has been an absolute nightmare trying to get everyone in one place to get all the rest of the work finished. It gives us a little bit of extra time to get a little bit more polished in here, actually get a really nice plan for opening day so you guys can come in and actually have a good time in here too. It is annoying and it's pretty sad as well, but honestly at this point, given what I've told you today, I'm pretty numb to all these delays, to be honest, but I would rather open once and it be amazing than to open and it be a rush and it not be up to scratch and disappoint everyone. So the new official opening date for the shop is Saturday the 13th of December. Gives you guys a little bit of time to come in and shop right before Christmas. And next video, I'm actually gonna be showing you the stock that we are gonna have for the shop, because we'll have a shutter on, we'll have all our security done, and I can actually go through what we'll have for sale. There is so much stuff. So if you're not already subscribed, please make sure you hit the sub button down below so you can stay up to date with our entire journey. Apologies for this video taking so long. I've just been so busy recently. I haven't uploaded in like 2 weeks. I haven't done that for so long, but things are definitely looking up. So I'll catch you in the next. Right, it is Monday the 8th of December and we're about 90% done in the shop. So what I wanted to do today was just show you everything without all the stock in, so you can get a good picture of what it looked like before compared to what it finally looks like now after all the work is finally finished. So starting off is the product wall. So it looks a little bit daunting. There is a lot of shelves. We're gonna have a lot of stock, so we do need a lot of shelves, but we were planning on having basically these 2 standing cabinets, so glass cabinets. I'll put a picture on screen of what they look like, but basically we have one here that came up to maybe around here-ish, one here, and then one all the way up the other end as well to basically break it up. And what actually ended up breaking was the cabinets. So basically the truck turned up for the delivery, they let us know they were outside. I don't think they were actually outside, I think they were just pulling into the corner. And when they pulled into the corner, someone banged the brake on too hard. Both the cabinets went into each other and yeah, there's no more cabinets. So I don't know when they're coming. At the moment, we're just gonna have shelves. But yeah, a lot of space to fill. So just to show you how big this wall is, here is a pretty regular sized collection box. And then I'll stand at the other end of it. Yeah, I think we might have our work cut out with that one. But I mean, it gives you guys a lot to look at. It gives us a good target of how much stock we should probably have. But yeah, we're really happy with this. This looks a lot better now that there's shelves on it as well. It just makes the entire shop feel more like a shop. And I imagine we'll probably change this around quite a lot. At the moment, I'd call this like our default. If we do want to have a shift around, they are all on these little slat walls, so you literally just take them out. I won't start playing around with glass now because I will break it, but you just take them out, you shift them around. It's like Lego or something, I guess. The next coolest bit is the card wall. This is probably my favorite part of the whole shop, I'm gonna be really honest. When it was being made, I thought, oh, it looks kind of ugly, but now that it's got the glass on it, it's so cool. So basically each cabinet, there is a top and a bottom, like I explained in the last video. They all have a lock on it like this, and then you can, sorry for it being a little bit dirty in there, but you can basically slide this open, and then there is different shelves for different products. We've worked out that we can basically have things like booster boxes in there. We can have singles, we can have slabs, and there is a little groove that lives in here, so the cards can lay flat on there. I don't actually have any cards on me, so I'll try and add some footage in of what that looks like. But yeah, that will be all stocked up with really cool stuff. We don't have any lights yet. The lights will be coming, I think, on Friday. But basically there will be a little slot. There is a little slot that lives at the top of that shelf, and the light should shine down on each of the 8 cabinets, and that will look really cool. So yeah, they are like 90% done. So nearly there. That's why there's these kind of ugly wires hanging out so we can connect the cables to that. Again, this is a little bit daunting because it is probably almost the same size as the product wall, but this one is for mainly graded cards and singles, which are way smaller, and there's a lot of shelves for them. So that's gonna take some filling up, but I think we're gonna get there, especially when you guys start coming in and we start doing some trades and some buying and selling and stuff like that. We'll fill that in no time, but I'm just worried for open day how much we're actually going to fit in there. But we've got a lot of stock, so I think we'll be okay. And then over here, the last kind of part where we have shelves is this corner. So up here, we've just decided to put some hooks. As I said earlier about the product wall, we're not actually sure what kind of shelf arrangement we need. So at the moment, we've just put up a kind of default for now. So we've got some hooks, got some Chinese packs just to test how hooky the hooks are, but they're living there. We've got some shelves up here as well. I think up here is where we're gonna have more of our higher end stuff. So some of our maybe like premium ETBs, our booster boxes and stuff like that will live up there. Loose packs here for when people just wanna rip some packs. And then this side here, this shelving here is basically going to be where the card protection stuff lives. As I said, again, default setup. I do think this will probably change. So we might have some hooks to hang sleeves on, things like that. But for now, we don't know what that card protection is going to look like or how it hangs, so we've just put some shelves up for now. And then over here, this is really cool. I don't really know a lot about graded comics, but for anyone that also doesn't know, I guess, they come in these really cool slab type things. So this is a CGC one. I believe PSA is starting to grade comics as well, but a lot of them do come in this CGC slabs. Basically, we've got a wall which we're gonna have all of the comics on. I think these fit about 10 in each shelf. So we should have about 40 comics on the wall. This isn't painted yet, so it's just got the prime coat paint on. So this is another thing that's gonna get finished on Friday and all tidied up. But this just looks sick, gonna look quite cool. And we've actually got comics filling this part. It's gonna be quite sick. I do like comics, I need to know more about them. Right, so that is basically the front of the shop. So essentially, I will give you guys another quick spin round of the front of the shop when it's all ready, but I'll show you some of the back as well, because there's some cool stuff that's happened out here. So this part is probably gonna be closed to the public when we open, just because we haven't got it ready in time, sadly. Ignore the tables. I think Lucky J's coming to pick these up later, so ignore them for now. They'll be gone, hopefully. Right, and probably the bit that I'm most excited to show you is the streaming office. So this is about 90% done. I say 90% because we are missing the lights on the back here. So the idea, I think I said in an older video, but basically just to have some lights in here, just to break up this paneling, because it does make your eyes go a bit weird when you look at it for quite a long time. But this is the streaming setup. So we have got, if I turn all of these on, we have got the big panel lights up top, got the camera up here. So all of this is attached to this rig. So essentially when we are streaming, we now have a overhead view. Some of you have probably seen on Whatnot already, but I'll be standing here and the camera films from the top down to the bottom, which is pretty cool. We've also got this microphone attached to the desk. Back home, how it normally was set up, we'd have to physically kind of set up the setup. So now it's really convenient just having an entire room to be able to do the streaming in. We literally just come in, turn the computer on, turn the camera on, and we're going and we're live. So that's really cool. It's gonna be a massive time save for us. And also it just looks really cool. Right, so that's basically it for changes to the shop. So as you can see, we are pretty much there. There is a few little changes that we got to do, like ceiling tiles. You'll notice there are still lovely holes in our ceiling. We do actually have some ceiling tiles now, so they are getting replaced. I think that's a job for Friday. Same with the lights in the card wall as well. That's all getting changed up on Friday, which I'm very excited for that. I just think the lights coming in from this side will look really cool. So the next time you'll see me, we'll have all of the stock coming into the shop. So I think that's coming on Wednesday, something like that. So yeah, I'll catch up with you on Wednesday. All right guys, so slight change of plan. It's not Wednesday, it's actually 9 AM on open day. We have been working tirelessly trying to get this store open. So basically we were supposed to have the shutter guy come on Wednesday to fit a shutter, and then we were gonna get the stock in on Wednesday. He didn't come until Thursday and very late on Thursday as well. We thought we were going to get them in the morning. They didn't come until about 6 or 7 p.m. I think it was. It was pretty late. It was dark outside. That's all I remember. So we got the stock in Thursday evening, and then basically it was all hands on deck at that point, getting all the stock out of the boxes onto the shelves, priced up. It has been back-to-back very, very late evenings / early mornings, but I'm very happy. I'm very tired, but very happy to say that the shop is basically ready. We just need to do some mopping, a bit of tidying up, but most of the things, I'd say we just need to price up some stuff. But yeah, let me show you around. So normally I have the tripod up and talk to you about stuff, but I will just give you a quick swing around of what we've got on the wall. So this is the product wall. We did actually manage to get enough stock on there to fill the entire wall, which I'm very happy about. I will start off with the stuff that you guys are more familiar with, and then I'll go back the other way. So more towards the till, we've got our Pokemon stock. So starting from the bottom, we have some mystery packs. So these have, I believe it's 3 packs and 1 graded card in. These are really cool. They're actually only £35 as well. I think that's pretty good value for a graded card and 3 modern English packs. Pretty cool. We have got things like Black Bolt, White Flare poster collections. We've got this. This is amazing, by the way. It's like I'm a sucker for these, I think it's lenticular, that's how you say them. The things that change as you move around them, but they just make them look 3D, really cool. I wish they'd actually make cards like this, because this is sick. We've got Stations box, we've got Crown Zenith, which is really cool. We have got some Pokemon Go stuff. This is absolutely mental, by the way. Market on this was like 70 quid, which is crazy to me. It's Pokemon Go, but people seem to like that stuff now. We've got more Peko stuff, more Crown Zenith. Sorry, that isn't Crown Zenith. Brilliant Stars, Fusion Strike, old Sword and Shield, more Sword and Shield. We've got Celebrations boxes up the top, which are really cool. Shining Fates. These Shining Fates collection boxes are really sick. These are cool. These are US exclusive Prismatic Evolutions boxes. So these are quite similar to the Bloom and Water boxes from 151. We have got a range of, I'd call these our kind of lower end ETBs. We have some higher end ETBs as well in the case, which I'll get to, but these are our lower end stuff. Just more Prismatic. We've got like Greninja boxes up the top, more Prismatic up here. And then right up the top, these are really cool. So we've got the 1-year anniversary Chinese collection box up the top there, which is absolutely massive. I might get that down in a sec if I can find the step so I can show you guys what's in it. We've also got these Chinese EV boxes too. Then we've also got just a mix of things really. So we have these are like these little Pokemon blind boxes. So you can get all sorts in these. Here's some of the stuff that you can get, but these are really cool. There's also these, so these are more for like the kids and stuff. They're called Blockies, which are like, they're actually quite sick. So this is the Charmander one. So you can actually build this guy. It's pretty sweet. I actually think they're quite cool. And then we've got some more Japanese and Chinese products here. So this is I don't know what these are called, but they have Chinese team up, like fat packs in them. They're really sick. Also these up the top here, so these are Japanese V-Star boxes. I think they have like the equivalent of Brilliant Stars in, which I cannot remember. I think it might be Starbirth. But yeah, we have an array of Chinese and Japanese products on this wall here. Some of you guys as well were asking if we do other TCGs, which is what I'm getting to now. There is a load of different stuff, so let me go through it all. So we have got lots and lots of Lorcana stuff here, which I am trying to learn. For anyone that is coming from Pokemon, these down here are basically like your ETBs. These are your kind of collection boxes. This one is a little bit more expensive because it has a cool promo in it, the Ursula promo, which these other ones don't have, which is why it's a little bit more pricey than the other ones. Then we've just got some booster boxes on display for Lorcana up here. We do have some more behind the till as well, but just to display some on there. We've also got One Piece. I believe these are the only smaller boxes we have here, but these are mad. So this is like £25. This is quite cheap. It has one of the newer sets in it. And then as you move up, you'll notice this one, the purple one, is £140. I believe this has OP 4 and 5 in it, which is why it is a little bit more expensive. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to learn One Piece as well. We have got Labubus. These Coffee Factory Labubus are quite cool. They have other characters other than the normal Labubu guy in them. As you can tell, I definitely don't really know a lot about Labubus, but I mean, they're there, they're pretty cool. We've also got the Nintendo 64. We want to get this plugged in the back when we do open the back up, but for now, it looks really cool up there. If anyone does want to buy it, you can buy it. Got some quite cool pop figures as well up the top there. Got the One Piece first anniversary case there, which is £850, which is pretty mad. And then the second anniversary is 175. I think this one is the English one, which is why it is a little bit more pricey compared to the Japanese one, but still really cool. And let's flip around and look at the card wall, which is absolutely mental. So basically, up the top here is what I was talking about. We have some of our Pokemon Center ETBs and higher end ETBs up the top. So we've got Brilliant Stars, Astral Radiance, Twilight Masquerade, we've got Brilliant Stars, already said that one. We've got Mega Evolution, we have got Champion's Path and Obsidian Flames regular ETBs. We've got a Destined Rivals Pokemon Center ETB, the Fusion Strike Pokemon Center ETB, which is absolutely crazy. They're like 500 quid now or something like that. They've just gone mental. And then we have this. So we want to make sure that we cater to everyone. So we have higher end, we have lower end. We have the all slabs 25 pound case. So everything in this top case is 25 pounds. So we don't have any sticker on it. Some of them will be more than 25 pounds, some of them will be less than 25 pounds. One of the reasons probably we couldn't be bothered to stick stickers on every single one of these. We have gone through and priced all of them, which was very long, but there is some nice ones in there, you know. I quite like this, the Rayquaza Pristine 10 CGC. This is really cool. Let me crack that open actually so you guys can actually see. But yeah, there's some very, very nice cards in here dotted about. There's some really nice art rares. Which is probably where you're going to get the most value. But yeah, this is our kind of value cupboard. So if you do want to pick up something small for someone as like a gift for Christmas or something for yourself, we have a lot of very nice stuff in that cupboard. And then moving on to the next side, this is where it gets a little bit crazy. We've got some very, 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 very nice stuff in here. Also, still at the bottom, have some lower end stuff. So if you do want to pick up some lower end slabs, we have got some really cool ones. This is one of the nicest illustration rares, by the way, or probably an all art actually, I should probably call it. But the Vileplume from Dream League, super nice card. But the actual higher end stuff that I was talking about, we have some really cool stuff. So we have the Shining Mew from Shining Legends. This is super nice. I actually can't believe the price on that. I thought it was a lot more than that. We've got the Umbreon from Neo 2, one of the nicest cards ever made. We have a base set Zard in a CGC 9. Which is actually really clean. It's a super clean card. We've got this, it's the Darkrai promo from Team Plasma. This is super nice. These full art cards from back in the day, oh my God, they are so nice, right? What else have we got? We have got this row, which is crazy. We have got the Festas up the top, which look amazing. That is a 10 as well. Let me get that out. This is crazy. The Battle Festa Pikachu. So nice to actually have this kind of stock in the store as well. We've also got the 5th anniversary Pikachu. It's one of my favorite ones. It kind of slowed down in price. We've got the Psyduck Munch card in a PSA 9. What else have we got in here? It was this, the Dialga. I've got one of these in my PC, and now we've got one in the stock as well. In the shop as well. So yeah, very, very nice. These gold cards from Crown Zenith, they should have made more in that style because they are absolutely amazing. Yeah, there is just something for everyone, I think, in terms of slabs, which is really cool. And yeah, that's just awesome. I'm very happy with that. There's actually supposed to be a light in these cabinets, but I don't know how to turn them on. I think Luke knows how to turn them on, so I'll ask him when he gets it. Yeah, that's why it looks a little bit dark in here, but we've also got singles, so there is loads and loads of singles going all the way through the cabinet. We've got some vintage stuff at the bottom. There's a vintage Neo Zard at the bottom there. We've got some really cool holos down there, and then I think as it moves up, it kind of gets a little bit more modern. So we've got more of the modern cards up the top. We've got SIRs, we've got all arts, an insane amount of cards here. And then if you move over here, we have even more. I think we've got the vintage stuff more at the bottom. This Flareon from Generations is sick. Yeah, there is all sorts. Genuinely so much. There is modern SIRs at the top here as well. So yeah, if you're looking for single cards, graded cards, there'll be a lot to shop with today. And over here, onto the stuff that I'm not as familiar with, we have the One Piece case. So we've got the Devil Fruits collection boxes I was talking about. And then we've just got an array of different booster boxes. These tins are insane. These are like 40 quid a tin. I believe you get 4 packs and a promo, but the packs you get in them are really good. We've got the OP10 and OP12 booster boxes. We have a shitload of these. So yeah, we've got 3 on display, but if we do end up selling them, we've got a load more. We've got a load of graded cards as well. It's the first time actually looking at One Piece properly. I have to admit the artwork on it is so cool. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to pick some more One Piece stuff up because I need to know it. If I'm selling it, I need to know what I'm talking about. We've got different stuff down here as well. So we've got some Magic the Gathering. We've got the Spider-Man boxes here, which I quite like. I don't think they're actually that popular, but I think they're pretty cool. We've got Dragon Ball down here. We have got Star Wars. We have got Gundam. We really do have pretty much everything. And moving on to the next cupboard, back to more familiar stuff, Japanese Pokemon and Chinese Pokemon. So we've got some of the gem boxes at the bottom. We've got loads of these if you guys want to rip them because they're quite cheap. We have got the Japanese boxes down the bottom. So we've got Black Bolt, Team Rocket, got Ruler of the Black Flame, Lost Abyss, I think it's called. And then this is basically Lost Thunder in Japanese. That box has gone crazy. That's $4.80 on that. Yeah, we've got some cool Japanese high-class sets. We've got Chinese V-Star Universe as well. Then we've got some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff at the top here. We haven't got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. We do have some Yu-Gi-Oh up the top. And then we have some Weiss Schwartz, I believe it's called, which I actually know absolutely nothing about. So that's definitely where I'm going to need to pick up some more knowledge on. We've got some Disney boxes as well, some extra. They're not Lorcana, they're also Weiss Schwartz. See, I don't know anything. Onto the cabinet to the left. So this is where some of our really nice stuff is. So we're giving away this base set pack today. Well, not today, but anyone that shops over the weekend will get entered into a draw to win the base set pack. So that is just on offer today. Got this really cool Mimikyu box. I believe this has the promo from the English team up blisters in. There's a super nice box. And then we've also got Lily's Cosmoem, I never remember which name. We've got the 5th anniversary box, which is where that Pikachu comes from. This is absolutely crazy expensive now. We've got some tag team Japanese boxes as well. So we've got the Remix Bout and Sky Legend, I believe they're called. Got this bad boy, this is crazy. Best of XY booster box. These are just stupid expensive now. We've got the World Championship decks, which is where one of the Festas comes from, I believe. We've got a couple of them. We have got, I can't remember which ones these are, but the Pikachu promo boxes, these are sweet. And then we found these as well. So we've got a UFC Immaculate box. I've always wanted to open some Immaculate sports boxes, but they are going to be for sale. And the Panini Prism UFC stuff as well. Back here, possibly one of the coolest parts of the shop is the comic wall. So this is towards the back of the shop. There is so many comics. I don't know anything about comics, but since we got these in stock, I want to know stuff about comics. They are they're so cool. Let me find my favorite one. Is this one. This is the first comic where Spider-Man wears the black suit, which is why it is so expensive. So this is an 8.5 CGC, and we've got this for £400. Yeah, I'm hoping no one buys this one so I can continue to look at it. You know what I mean? Got stock in the shop and on the wall. It feels like it's yours, like you can kind of look at it all day. So, I mean, I hope someone buys it, but also, if you don't buy it, it's fine with me. I get to look at it all day. And towards the back of the till, let me stand here to give you guys a little bit of perspective of where we are. Yeah, but towards the back of the till, we have got different booster boxes. We have got Pokemon up one end. We've got the new Mega Dream set. We've got other high-class Japanese sets. We've got older English Sword and Shield booster boxes. We've got brand new Sword and Shield, brand new Mega Evolution boxes, Scarlet and Violet boxes. We've got some more ETBs up the top. So we've got Crown Zenith, Chilling Reign, and Paldea Evolved. We've got Shrouded Fable Booster Bundle cases, which are really sweet. We've got Shining Fates mini tin cases. We have got Lorcana booster boxes. And then down here, we have got some of our mystery packs, which is pretty sweet. It's really cool to see them hanging up on a shelf, which is something I never thought I would see. I thought they were always going to be just something that we sold online, but having them on a shelf is weirdly just quite cool. So we've got some Japanese Pokemon packs, including One Piece too. We've got One Piece on there. And then we've got a load of deck boxes for people that actually play the TCGs. So we've got One Piece, Magic, Star Wars, Lorcana, Pokemon, more One Piece, more Pokemon. There is absolutely loads. And then we have some of our card protection, just kind of overflow card protection over here, because over here we have the complete card collection wall. So this has loads of Grail guards. If you guys want to protect your slabs, they are there. We have got binders, we have got acrylic cases for both ETBs and booster boxes. We've got Star Wars game mats, these deck pods, which are like basically deck boxes. And then also these Pikachu little deck boxes as well, which is pretty cool. As I said, this is not going to be open, but we've printed a little sign just to say, coming soon. We're going to have a tournament area, video games, refreshments, but unfortunately, this is closed to the public for now. Yeah, so we managed to get the shutter up, which is really cool. We also managed to get the sign up. This sign is so sick, by the way. It's exactly what I wanted. Having some branding behind the till just looks absolutely amazing. And yeah, we basically ready. We just got to give this place a bit of a tidy up. There's still quite a lot of stuff on the till, as you can see. All this stuff has to get moved because it's a bit crazy at the till. But aside from that, everything is up on the shelf. Everything is priced. The till system's ready. The shutter is up. Insurance is good. Alarm is good. I think we're actually ready to go. So what I'll probably do is catch up with you when we do open the doors, and you guys can see me probably mess up trying to put transactions through and see some of the first customers come through the door. But yeah, it is very, very exciting, very nerve-wracking as well. I've done loads of shows before, but coming and having a shop, completely different game. I thought it was going to be the same, but it's absolutely not. Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. Right, closed up for the weekend. That was our first couple of days opening the shop, and it went really well. I thought it was good. There's Luke as well. How'd you find it, Luke?
Stressful.
Yeah.
I feel more bold by the day. Hopefully it regrows now the shop's open.
Yeah. I mean, you've got a lovely head of hair anyway.
Thank you.
But hopefully maybe an afro by January.
Yeah, maybe.
So being completely honest, I didn't really get a lot of time to film a lot of the opening day transactions. It was just absolutely mental, especially Saturday. Pretty much all day we had a shop full of people, which was so nice. We met so many people that follow along from the YouTube. So if that was one of you guys, thank you so much for turning up. You made the day so much better. It was a lot of fun and it was actually really insightful as well. So one of the first bigger purchases that went through was actually some of the Weiss Schwarz products, which I thought were going to sit in the shop for a lot longer than some of the other products. Sometimes it's so easy to just have blinders on and completely disregard other TCGs, especially when you're so dialed in to one specific TCG like I am with Pokemon. That's what I found most interesting actually, is what products people actually picked up. So we actually sold a lot of the Chinese products, which typically I wouldn't personally touch, but I now see exactly why people buy them. They're so cheap and you get to rip so many packs for your money in comparison to Japanese and especially English products right now. We sold a lot of collection boxes, bunch of the £25 slabs from the £25 slab cabinet, and maybe a handful of the individually priced slabs. I feel like those will sit a little bit longer. You kind of have to have a very specific type of buyer walk in your door that wants a specific slab, if that makes any sense. We had a bunch of people buying and ripping packs in the store as well, which I absolutely love. That is my favorite part of the hobby, opening packs. So yeah, love to see that. We actually sold a bunch of the graded comics as well, which really surprised me. I think we sold 6 in total over the whole weekend. I didn't think we'd sell any of them. I think just putting them in front of people that have never seen them before, they see them and they appreciate the art of them and the fact that they're graded in the slab. They kind of see it as art and a display piece, which is really cool. We have some really sick ones too, so it does make sense. I think I'd say the only thing that was really missing was somewhere for people to actually open their packs. Obviously we have the back room opening up in the new year, but even just a small coffee table at the front by the sofa, I think just a surface where people can actually open the things that they've just bought in the shop rather than taking them elsewhere, taking them home. Like, we want to see what you guys get in your packs. We want to encourage you to be in the store longer. It just works for everybody. I definitely want to get that sorted before the next big release next year, so that is top of the list. It was such a good day though. My family came down to see everything as well, so they've seen how much of a struggle it has been to open this shop and deal with me whinging about it all the time. So to celebrate the opening with them just made it a lot more special. A couple of my best mates came down as well, which was so nice. It just completely took me by surprise. I did not know they were coming. Finally getting to show them the end result as well was just amazing. I love that. Made me miss home quite a lot, but I am going down there for Christmas, so that's coming around very soon. Overall, I just couldn't fault the weekend. It was everything we could have asked for and more, and what an amazing way to end the year. It is mental to me to think back to where my life was a year ago. We had literally just set up the online business at this point, and I'm pretty sure we were still losing money. My YouTube had finally started growing after literally another year before that of posting videos and not getting anywhere with it. I've now got a channel with 21,000 subscribers, which is just unbelievable to me. If all of you were in one place, we could literally fill the O2 Arena. What? I guess this is my way of ending this chapter of the story, but we now have the next chapter, which is actually running the store and making sure we're actually profitable, staying open and improving it, making it the biggest store in the UK. And I guess this is my way of thanking you guys for an incredible year. Thank you all so much for supporting me through all the ups and downs of this business and building this channel. And I'm really hoping we can grow this channel even bigger into the new year with better content, bigger videos. If you do decide to pop into the shop soon, we're still buying, we're still trading. So if there's anything that you like the look of in store and you have some stuff you want to get rid of, bring it in. We can probably trade it towards something that you actually want. Also, I had a couple of people come in and ask whether they were allowed to film in the shop. Come down, shoot some videos of us in the shop. We'd absolutely love you to do so. If this is the first time you're seeing me or you're just not subscribed to the channel, go down there, hit the subscribe button. It helps me out so much. Whilst you're there, leave a like on the video as well. Remember as well, if you're after a new premium standing desk, you can check out the E7 desk from FlexiSpot over on their website. I can't recommend this desk enough. It's genuinely changed how I work. I'll leave the link down below in the description. Have an amazing Christmas if you celebrate it, and have a good New Year as well. And I will see you in the next video.